I still love at the end of April, it's just Mutt co-sponsoring another event that comes off sketchy. That's 0 for 2 for events for April for Mutt. And then it leads us into May, where I think really we start to see a change in the show of like bringing in the haters. Like the Sneaks episode is the one I always recommend to go listen to because it's a great conversation. And I think, again, it's a big win for Sneaks.
Yeah, I mean, Sneaks has been kind of this person within the world that I haven't been too familiar with. But everything I hear, I mean, people are afraid of him. Some people really admire him. Truly a polarizing character within the world. But I think that's what makes sneakers so great. You need some of that within this world. You need some of that pushback. We also get another character within Birdman during this stretch where he talks about being able to identify all these different bird sounds and everything. Just a really cool, unique person within everything. And we also get a one-on-one with Dave Portnoy. So what's Dave talking about during this stretch?
So the big things that happen in the end of May really heats up because we have the one-on-one with Dave where the big issue is Mincy.
Oh, boy. What do you do this time? I know.
Mincy broke into Andrew's Twitter.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, first of the month.
So that was definitely a big talking point. And then it leads immediately after that episode, leads into probably I would say the moment of the show in 2023.
Oh, really?
Is Yellow Shirt Guy.
Okay, yes.
It was the most bizarre episode you've ever listened to. In any cut that you hear from that episode, I want you to understand that Yellow Shirt Guy is sitting there with a deadpan face.
What is going on, fellas? What's up, Dave?
What's this whole trying to take away the golf gambling show that you tweeted out the other day?
Was that what I quoted? Did I say they're trying to take it away?
Take it down? Forces within the company
Something
trying to take it
along
down?
those
Or
lines.
something
I'll
like
just say that nobody's trying to take it down, but we had real momentum this past week. I mean, a tremendously successful week.
Okay.
And out of nowhere, from like the fucking rafters, Live Events Lisa texts me and Riggs like a picture of all the golfers. They're at California.
Yep.
And it was Riggsy and Trent and Frankie and Big Dick Dan Rappaport, all with pictures. And she's like, "Oh, where's Hannah?" or something in this picture. Like trying to do like a joking group text. And I'm like, this kills all momentum. I'm like, we're fucked. Our picks are going to be like, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? It just gives off terrible vibes.
Yeah, you've never had that interaction with her.
No. I'm like, what are you trying to do? Fuck us up? Like, I texted Riggs. I'm like, we should just stop right now. We're done. Like, it's over.
That's funny.
He's like, we got to power through it. I hate stuff. Like, that fucked me up. I'm like, why? I have nothing against her, but like, I'm not. You know what I mean? I have no.
You don't have buddies. She didn't want to be your buddy.
There's just no history with me, her, and Riggs. Like,
Right.
I don't.
No, but she wants it.
That's what
clearly
right.
I don't think so. I don't even know.
Yeah,
She must. Why else would you text that?
She likes Kirk Minihane. She would like to be on the good side of Kirk Minihane.
By the way, that got no response from me or Riggs. Nothing. I felt bad, but I was like, I don't want to be the first one. I don't want to introduce like a thread.
Yeah.
You know? I don't want to be the first one who's like, oh yeah. What? Like, what the fuck?
Well, I can tell you, she's probably telling herself, well, maybe one of them has an Android. It didn't go through.
Maybe.
Or something.
Nothing against her, but like, I didn't understand. I thought, honestly, it was added to it as a mistake.
Right. That's what I thought.
I thought maybe that's true. Maybe it was like, I
didn't get the Hannah thing at first, and I thought you were going to say it was a mistaken text, like she was literally asking a question.
Right.
I forgot that happened.
Maybe that's true. I don't even know.
Is Hannah the real mean girl? It seems like that was a mean girl type of move.
I think it was like kidding though, like like we're all like. I think she thought that me and Hannah were like didn't like each other because of but like as a joke.
Oh, that way.
I think it was like a joke.
Got it.
Does Riggs know her at all?
Yeah,
where they would,
they do a shitload of live events. Yeah.
Okay.
She's
where they
always-
would text each other, maybe something like that.
Yeah, these foreplay guys need their hands held through these
Gotcha.
live events. They can't do it.
I
They
understand.
fucking talk to Riggs. They can't do anything. So I'm just like. By the way, Riggs sent me a text. I'm just like. He's essentially disgusted by Max's performance the other night.
Really?
Yeah, that seemed to be the consensus. Everyone hates Max. But
Yeah.
I don't know what, should I respond to it now? Should I write ha?
Tee-hee.
Yeah. Like what would you write there, Dave? You're.
Do the crying laughing emoji. Like,
I don't even know.
right
I
on
wouldn't
the
even know. I don't even know how to. I would have no idea how to do that. What's that?
Right on the spot, I would have been a ha-ha guy, but like days later, I don't think you can do ha-ha.
Yesterday, 6:17. So a day, an hour, and some 35 minutes ago.
you can respond.
Ha-ha would be a little...
I can't do that.
no.
Say, That's good stuff.
But boy, for Riggs not to respond to me is more telling.
Yeah.
He's there.
Well,
He's
no, it
there.
isn't. No,
He's
no.
there.
Riggs is
He's afraid of my reaction.
He probably texted her on the side and was like, "Hey, Lisa, that was really funny."
I think she put me on there by mistake.
Yeah.
I think that was supposed to be for somebody there, like an actual.
That makes the
question.
most sense.
I actually think it was supposed to be Riggs and like whoever, I don't know, fucking Ken. Or
Yeah, maybe there's a sales guy.
Mela, something where it's like, why isn't she on this? That's what I think, because I have no desire ever since Julie kicked me out and her family. I don't want to be in any group texts.
No, that's a good policy to live by.
Yeah, I just don't want to do it. Can't have it. So so that was concerning. But anyway, onward and upward.
I saw Hannah. She was like doing videos with her brother the other day or something.
Oh, is that right?
That's what you should say. Text her and say, "I think she's doing videos with her brother."
Yeah, I don't. I have no. She did not seem like a lot of laughs either, by the way.
Hannah
At the mini golf event. Yeah.
Oh no, that was clear,
Did
right?
not seem like she was in on the joke.
Yeah.
No. So that's okay. Is PFT said I'm a heel or something? So right?
Yes.
Yes.
Or with a wink.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, you let people know that you're kind of messing around. a
Right.
little bit.
Yeah. We're just joshing.
Yeah,
Having a good
you're a
time.
big clown.
Having a good time. Having some fun. Oh, you were at the Cheeky Monkey event.
I was.
Yes. Were you?
No,
Have you been to any live shows?
no, I'm going to Plymouth.
You been to a live show yet?
I don't think I'll love it, to be honest.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
Why not?
You're in for a fucking treat.
I don't know. I don't like big cats, so like those videos are gonna annoy me.
What the fuck are you here for? Who are you? Do you like the show?
You know, I do like the show,
Who are you?
but I liked it better with Steve.
Oh, you're Republican.
There we go.
Yeah, sorta.
yeah.
I'm not. I mean, I don't consider myself libertarian. Like
Well, who are you? What's your presence on social media? Who are you? What are you?
the new KMS Reloaded guy.
Oh, you stink on Twitter. Yeah. You like hate the show.
No, I just
You
think it's-
anti-hate the show, and you come in here and you're just a drip pussy.
Yeah, no, I don't dislike the show. I
Yes,
think
you do. I see you on Twitter. Yeah, it's okay, but just
No, I
don't-
think
don't-
it's still very good. I don't understand the people that like hate sneakers because I would because when
What are we doing, Dave? Why do we book this?
That show was
asshole?
painful.
No, I don't mind that. Go ahead. I'm gonna rip your fucking.
No, that's
throat.
fine.
I'm gonna rip your fucking head off today. I'm in a bad mood, so go ahead.
That's
go
fine.
ahead.
No,
go ahead. I don't care if you think it's fine or not. Just so we're clear.
yeah, I know.
Go ahead, speak.
I just think like when Steve was here, there were shows that were 5 days a week, 2.5 hours.
That's
But
nothing. There's nothing to do with Steve that the shows are 3 days a week now. Nothing.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying the shows they naturally went that long. Where I just think sometimes there's not as much to talk about, and I think like and a lot of it was I thought Carabas was good.
You thought Carabas made shows longer?
No.
But you just said. But I'm confused then.
It was just I just felt like it was.
Okay, I thought he was like a good guy. Okay, whatever. So he stinks. All right. Hello. Hello. What's going on?
It's Dave Colnane.
Hey, Dave. How are you?
Good. I'm just saying, it's not a classy move. That's all.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
It's just not a classy move. That's all.
What's not a classy move?
So the ticket guy emailed me, and he said, don't tell Kirk, but I have 2 extra tickets to the Celtics Game 7 if it goes there. It's just not classy.
Oh, Dave, is this true?
I did not get that.
Wow, Kyle, Dave did not tell me that.
I did not get that message. If that's the case,
When's Game 7?
Saturday. No,
Monday?
Saturdays. So it'll be Monday.
No, I mean, look, I'm not against it.
I'd send you that message.
Thank you. I
I
didn't
sent,
get
you,
one.
I sent you the last one.
That was a strange guy, huh?
Hey, Kirk.
That was Kyle, right?
It has to be. I would assume.
Strange guy, right?
Yeah.
I like him, but strange guy.
Yeah.
Again, we just get to work. Hello.
Hey, Kirk. It's Alan Fisher here.
Okay.
I have a new record store for you in Hanson, Strawberries Records. They
Hey.
just opened up, so I figured I'd drop that for you.
Are real strawberries?
No.
Hanson. It just opened?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take a look. Thanks.
All right.
You go to any libraries to get some records? You see that one in Arlington?
Arlington, I know.
Did
I
you check
saw
that
that.
out?
No, I wasn't able to. I saw that. That was no, I haven't. I'm not. No. Pulled a George Harrison the other day that I hadn't. I was looking for. Again, the guy said, "You look pretty happy about this." I said, "I actually am pretty happy about this one." So, that was good. It's becoming a defining. There must be some YouTube element I could do with that. where I play the record, pause, talk about the record?
Oh, definitely.
But no, are the rights then a factor or no?
Yes, they are.
YouTube's a problem.
So there's no monetary thing then?
No, you could use a different platform maybe instead of YouTube.
Parlor?
Which
one's that?
Nope.
Is that the Trump one?
There are platforms where you have music rights.
What about like audio only, like Spotify or iTunes? Can you do music there?
No,
No.
not really. No,
Oh, you
Spotify,
can't?
you're using their music.
Oh,
to
right,
play,
right.
Yeah.
Are you a Republican?
I'm not super big into politics. I would say I'm kind of down the middle, but I would lean probably a little bit to the right.
Yeah. Okay. What high school did you go to?
Somerset High.
Somerset High. Okay. All right. Hello. I like this guy, Dave.
1103 here, 617-779-7937, 68 degrees. We're talking Celtics and 2004 Red Sox. Obviously, Jimmy Butler is Mariano Rivera. Who is the Bill Miller of this Boston Celtics team?
It's a great question. It's a great question. As I said,
Who is the Doug Minkiewicz sporting?
Oh, you right. Yeah, sure. Right. Good question.
Cowboy up.
That's the one thing with this kind. You have to deal with that obnoxious Kevin Millar, who's just like, just get out of my life, please. Of course, all these people have said this coach is an idiot and the Celtics stink. They're now all doing the retreat. This is like inevitable. You get the pervy Dan Shaughnessy Twitter pictures of Abby Chin. You see that?
Yes, I did.
Go to jail. Yes. Go away.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Hello.
The silent guy, I think he's going to cry, and he wants Kirk to die. His shirt is all yellow. Shit. How are you today?
Yeah, thank you. Whoa. One or two more.
We're back. Morning. Hello. We're on. Mike's on. Francesca in the afternoon. How are you, Kirk?
I'm fine, Mike. Did you? 1 second. Did you see that audio I tweeted the other day about Francesca?
I saw something you commented. Yeah.
Well, Francesca's like, he's like, pretty soon. He's like, all these streaming companies are going to get bought by big platforms. I think Peacock will.
Yes.
I think Hulu will. Disney owns Hulu, right?
Yes.
It's like pretty soon. The funniest guy was like, this is from 2 days ago, just so you know. It's like, yeah, I think Peacock will get bought by a major company at some point. I was like, where is he? Where is he doing this? Well, Mike's here. We'll talk to him in a second. But where is he doing this?
What is it, Bet Rivers or something?
Oh yeah. That's good.
I work with Bet Rivers.
Sorry, Mike. Yeah, go ahead.
Bet Rivers.
Yeah.
I work for Bet Rivers.
Yeah, we know. You said that, Mike. Yeah.
And I have a suggestion because I don't listen to your show. Okay.
No, I know that.
I listen to only my show.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't listen to your show. Someone texted me something on Wednesday that this fella Mutt wants to do horses.
Oh yeah.
I on Bet Rivers have my show. Mike's on Francesca.
Yep.
And we want to. I'd love a co-host. I'd love a new dog. And then if we're not talking horses, we could talk maybe like having sex with Mickey Mantle. I don't know.
That'd be fine. Yeah, we can reach out. I would give anything for that to happen. But I'll reach out to Mutt and see, Mike. We'll see how that goes. Thank you.
What do you got? What do you got at Belmont coming up, Kirk?
The 4-horse. I like him.
Have you looked at it?
I have. Yeah, I've got a good 4. I think the 4-horse is strong this year. Thank you, Mike. Yeah. Poor Mutt. Hello.
Hey, Kirk, it's Mike from Providence.
Hey, Mike. How's it going, buddy?
I got a question for the Yellow Drips.
Sure.
Do you have any family members that you haven't spoken to in, 5 or 6 years?
No, why?
Maybe Kirk could, give him a call or something like that to save your appearance?
Nah, I think we're good.
He told me not to talk at the beginning of the show, so I stopped talking.
Good for you. Congratulations. You followed in order. Hello.
What's up, pussy? It's Michael Block.
Hey, Blocky, what's going on, buddy? Hey, you made par of the last hole. You got up and down.
I'm trying to grind out there.
You're only 22 shots out of the lead right now. Keep grinding, baby.
I hear you're my biggest fan.
Again, Michael, to be fair, it's more the Rappaports, the media. Some of it is the way you've handled yourself in the past week, but it's more the media story. It's amazing looking at your record, looking at your 13 over. It is amazing you played 4 rounds at that course at that level, though. It's like mind-blowing.
Yeah, well,
let's forget all of that. When
sure.
can I kick your ass on the putt-putt course?
I was going to say, if we played actual golf, I was thinking you might need to give me shots. Now I'm not so sure after watching you shoot fucking 81 on that course yesterday. Holy shit.
Hey, it's playing long these days.
Yes.
How much money did you win in that putt-putt contest out in Arizona?
Well, I had a bet. If you remember, I had a bet that I won with, and I fucking failed in the bet with a guy who, Xander Schauffele, who's absolutely porked me like 26 times this year. I'm never going near him again.
All right, well, I'll get with Cullinane and we'll set up a match.
All right, thanks, Blocky.
Wouldn't shock me. He's doing every other fucking podcast.
He was on Foreplay.
He's on Foreplay. He was on with that guy where it went viral was Menery. He was on with McAfee. I'm sure he did other stuff.
Piers Morgan, he did.
No.
He did do a Piers Morgan show.
He did?
He did.
Where's Piers Morgan's show?
Hey, he did Romy.
He did Rome?
He did.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So yeah. Oh, he did. I mean, again, I don't blame him for that.
No.
That. This is it. Yeah. Like, but yeah.
That's more press than the Masters winner did this year. After winning.
It's more press than the two majors put together.
Yes.
Like, nobody remembers Brooks Koepka won, like other than golf fans. Like, the story is him, Block.
That Koepka video this morning was fantastic.
Yeah, I'm not a Koepka guy.
It was ridiculous.
Signing the balloon thing?
The signing the balloon.
The fake live thing?
The party that they had.
It looked exactly like a fake. Actually, Harry said this to me. He's like, Dad, it looks like when they're pretending like the WWE when fans are cheering. You know, like when they do they do like a draft and like the other wrestlers are like cheering. It looked exactly like that.
Yeah.
It looked totally scripted.
It's very strange.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
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 Oh, goodbye.
Okay. Don't think we can end that way, Dave. Hello.
No.
Hey, good morning, Kirk.
Good morning.
Yeah, I heard you mentioned Michael Block on Piers Morgan. Did you see that they called him the Rocky Balboa of golf?
I did. Well, Rocky lost in the first fight.
Yeah, but he came in second, not 15.
Well, it was only two. It's a good point. It would be like if Rocky then won next week's tournament as he won in Rocky 2. I didn't really get that. Well, again, it's like stupid people who don't understand what golf is. I think also they just like the story. I get it. I mean, I get the story, but holy shit. The other criticism of Cullinane was obviously the lengthy interview process he has before booking these third people in.
Come on. You know everything's going to be hit or miss with these fucking people.
Well, when they're psychos, it's maybe an issue. I'm just saying going
I thought mostly his like KMS Reloaded Snell thing was like, that was a gimmick and he'd come in and have
So right away,
fun.
people were messaging me like, this guy has his old account, which was, I forget, like Skittles or something.
I think Sneakers called in and said it was Brian something.
Yeah. Skittles was his account or something, and it was one of those accounts that was like, and those other guys that hate me and whatever, and they like the same 8, 12, 46 accounts, whatever. I don't even mind those guys. I don't block them anymore. I used to years ago. They could say whatever they want, no problem. When you change your account before you come in, you do all this stuff, and then you're just a big pussy when you. I have no. Like right away, he had that look on his face. He's like, "Oh, I'm not gonna." I was like, "Just leave me the fuck alone." Like, "Oh, the live show, yeah, it'll probably stink." I'm like, "Well, okay, then get the fuck out of here or shut up." Like, I have no desire to battle with these people. I understand he's been a president and stuff, but like, I don't want to get into battles with people like this. And if we raced somewhere, he'd beat me, and that's a factor in things. Don't get me wrong.
Sure.
But he's just an absolute piece of shit.
It's weird that he stayed the whole time.
Well, because he thinks he's tough. So I listened to him with
he sheepishly sat here and was like, "Well, you told me not to talk." He wasn't a tough guy actor.
No, and then he went on with the Australian idiot who is an idiot and like just was like he's a psychopath. And you know, I for years resisted the idea that the show attracted more psychopaths than others. And I'm wrong. Like I'm wrong. The show attracts psychopaths. It just does. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I understand I have my own mental issues, but it's a pretty like I don't talk about psychopath stuff really. Like, no. I don't know why. I'm done with the argument. I'm done. Like, Uncle, I give up. Like we attract psychopaths. Dave, print the shirts. We attract psychopaths.
I'm on that one.
Is that a shirt, Mike, or no?
By August, folks, you too could own one of those.
It'll be done tonight. It'll be done. If Kirk approves it, it'll be done tonight.
We attract psychopaths. It's not even. And Mike will be like, yeah, to be honest, like I don't listen much anymore, but when I did, like
I have a vague memory of a few psychos.
Sorry, Jack Klugman's not on the show. But
that wouldn't be great.
Sorry, Lucille Ball's not covered enough. But I don't even, George Burns. But
these are my guys. These are my whack packers.
But I don't even think it can be argued anymore. And I saw some thread between him and Sneakers that I was tagged on this morning. Just one's calling the other. I'm like
a million times.
The fuck is going on?
Block the fucking
here?
number and don't tweet about
it. It's a podcast.
Right. But is it that you interact with them? Like both the guys you just mentioned have been in here with you.
But even before that, they were nuts, though.
Oh, sure. But I'm just saying, like the fact that you interact with them shines a light on it more.
For sure. But even before that, though, before we were doing that, you're like, I'm totally wrong. I was totally wrong. Kirk was wrong. 1,000%. The show attracts lunatics. This guy the other day was as crazy as anybody in the history of civilization. I think he's probably killed 300 people.
I couldn't decide if I respected it or if it annoyed the shit out of me. That after the show, he was like, "Boy, riveting conversation, huh?" Well,
that's just
the balls.
That's just a pussy. Then he deleted it. Then he put it back. I'm just like, you're just a pussy. Like that, and he'll get a big high out of this. But he went on with this Australian guy who I was supposed to go on his show. I told him I'd do it. No chance of that happening now. No.
Stupid.
Soft landing spot for psychos.
That's where I catch up on the show.
It's true. It's excellent. Yeah. And he went on there. We should thank him, I guess, at some point for helping us out with advertising, but I don't want to start there. Anything jump out to you, Dave? I listened to this. I ran, not as fast as him, but I ran. Yeah. You see he posted on Twitter yesterday. Somebody tweeted this to me. He's like, his time at the end of a triathlon was probably faster than my fastest marathon time. Yes.
Whoa.
Like, yeah, probably. Like, I don't know. What do you want me to say? You run from one spot to another in a shorter amount of time than I would. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Congratulations, I guess. Yeah. I don't know.
Whenever he got that free merch he was looking for.
Could be. He's also just a passive aggressive pussy.
Well, that's the thing.
I thought that was the gimmick. Like, I thought that was the
Is that
Snell,
funny?
Is it? No, but Snell had this kind of thing going for him. That
Snell
was
was
just kind of
50,000 times the personality
on air, but like he had this like attitude to him that like.
This guy's old account was one of these like total asshole accounts. Like, and that's like then you delete it. You're just a pussy.
I didn't even get if he was doing a Snell thing. It went over my head. I didn't get that.
Oh, he definitely wasn't on the show.
He couldn't speak. Yeah. I mean, he
didn't talk.
Brain dead. Yeah, I know.
But then even when you called him out for like deleting his tweet, he sent a screenshot and I was like, it's a joke. And it's like, no, but you deleted it.
You deleted it.
Like, I don't get, no one's questioning whether or not it was a joke.
Right. And by the way, I listened to him with this guy in here. He's totally humorless. Like, no sense of humor at all. I don't even understand.
There's just a lot of rambling. I didn't even like.
He's brain dead. He's fucked up mentally. And I have sympathy for that for most people. I happen not to for him.
Well,
because
I heard the condo story. So, I mean, obviously.
Totally made up. Yeah. But I mean, still, go ahead. Where do you want to start?
I mean, I wasn't going to go in there and just start giving my life story. Like, no one wants to hear that. So my plan was I'll go in there, sit there, depending on what the topics are, I would, I had questions that I wanted to ask if there was a relevant time to
Hold on. First of all, they weren't questions. They were just, he hates the show. He complains about the show, which is fine. Just say them. And by the way, if I tell you to shut up and you shut up, that's on you. You have a microphone. Like you're in here.
That's what I didn't get. Why it felt like if after the first Madawaska show, if I was like, Kirk, can I come in today? Right. You know what I mean? Like if I was obligated to be here.
Right.
He's choosing to have sat here the entire time and pouted.
I didn't get it. Go ahead, Dave.
Obviously, Kirk told me he didn't want me to speak the rest of the episode pretty early on, and if you're watching and from being to you, like he wasn't kidding, and I'm not going to be a disrespectful prick and then start like it. If I then tried,
how many times in this car? You listen to the whole thing, Dave, or no?
I did, but
how many times do you do like I don't mean I'm not saying like they're assholes, but he just kept doing that over and over. I'm not saying that the show's. I'm not just speak your mind, you fucking pussy.
It's way more disrespectful to come in, barely talk to you, and then afterwards be like, that fucking.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even care about being disrespectful.
No, I know, but he's saying like I wouldn't dare be disrespectful to the program.
He's just a child. That's all. What else?
And it's like honestly, these people want to say like, oh, it's embarrassing. Like I don't give a shit. Like, like
1 second.
I was the condo association president for where I used to live. And
so again, hold on,
regular Morty Seinfeld.
Hold on. Again, when I say this show attracts psychopaths, it just attracts psychopaths.
Like running against Jack Clumpus.
You know what it's like to really. I've been in situations in my life where I've been in the heat, like in the middle of it, but never have I ever been a condo association president.
It's very difficult.
That's that is rigorous election. That is when you have dinner with your back against the wall, because at least that's one less. You could get shot at any time. Like I always say, Kennedy was a sitting duck in Dallas that day. This was a turkey shoot all the time for him. Like, I have to imagine he never went out alone. I remember, the only thing I spoke to him about off the air before the show started, did you even hear it or no?
No.
Was he told me that he and the condo association vice president never flew together. They
that's
never
good.
flew anywhere together.
That would make me feel safe as a resident.
That's just better because then it gets to the set. It's like the guy at 6A was a designated survivor that time. Right. And then it becomes a whole fucking thing. Like, and then it becomes, well, are we going to plow in the winter or not? Who's paying for that?
Yeah.
There are real repairs on this roof on Unit 8. Am I supposed to pay for that? No? Is it me? I don't mean like that. I mean, I'm not being disrespectful, but who's to say?
There are instances where having no confidence is a nice thing because it would never dawn on me to be like, I mean, guys, say what you want about it. I was condo association president.
Well, here's the thing about Mike, I like you. I've enjoyed your time here on the show.
Thank you.
You'd never be condo association.
I don't have what it takes.
Even you saying it makes me want to.
I know it's silly of me.
I don't think any of us here are condo association. The late Peter Minihane.
Dave could be. I feel.
No, he's too wishy-washy.
He could be a puppet in a.
Yeah, right. He could be a regime. Yeah, right. Exactly.
A figurehead.
He could be like the movie Dave, where somebody dies and if he looks like somebody, he could take over. I could see that. That's a movie Dave too.
Right.
Where Cullinane is the condo association president. My dad was they had a place in Maine that was a townhouse. He had for a while they had he was the condo association treasurer because he'd been financed his whole life, and he said it was like worse than anything because you do have people bitching and moaning. I remember making fun of him at the time, but now I know. Like, this guy being president, I have to think is almost like Mandela at some point. I imagine I can't imagine he was ever taken out in handcuffs, but I would think there had to be points where it was extremely stressful. I want to let him tell the story.
Long story short, I was on the phone with my mom. She thought I was going to kill myself. She called the police, and I was taken out in handcuffs in front of all my fucking neighbors that I was the condo president for in front of them. So
is that the president?
I remember Lincoln had a similar story, I think.
I remember mom telling the story of when she was in grammar school and they told her that the president, Kennedy, had been shot and killed, and the their class president was not in school that day. They thought it was him. And that must have been like for those people. Think of those condos, like that guy's just the condo association guy, Jack, in 14. Walking out there to water the plants, and you see the president being let out in handcuffs you must think there's some major financial scandal.
Well, I think this was right after Jim Pelletier ran through the pool area with sneakers on. So it's not like there was no reason for concern.
Maybe there was a real coup going on with power. That vice president could have been a condo. So again, when I say the show attracts psychopaths, the feedback from the Minifans on social media, which can be, this guy took a beating, deservedly so took a beating. Which he says is not a big deal. And he says, but I think it's a big deal, but it's not a big deal, but it can be a big deal. Which was large. Meant nothing to this man. Because he sat in the seat of condo association president.
I got Miriam Greenbaum's vote.
He did this with a gavel. We are now going to have the conversation. Are we hiring a new landscaper? So saith.
You don't know what it's like to whip those condo residents' votes.
It's not. This guy went door to door.
It's like Spacey.
Election night must have been unbelievable. I wonder if it was like a Bush Gore thing for like 4 months.
The condo's currently a rudderless ship right now.
We are raising. I'm gonna say it right now. We are raising the HOA $20 a month.
What's kind of sad if you think about this guy is like he'll listen to this and be like, "Oh, that was real funny." The thing they did.
I mean, I get what they're doing, but you know what? You know what this show did? You know what I brought these guys? Buzz for a couple of shows.
Yeah. Yeah. Buzz.
This is one thing. There's one thing I need, you idiot, is buzz.
Like, do you not hear yourself? I was condo association president.
You guys see Mr. President this morning? He was running outside super fast. I bet you he runs all the time.
Oh, there was a big recycling scandal, though. That almost got him out of office.
Must be why he got arrested. That must be why his mom's really concerned for his mental health. It's probably because he's condo association president.
The stress is getting to you.
We should talk to a condo association president at some point, Dave. We could have the other day. I didn't realize the ins and outs. Go ahead, though. Mr. President, please continue.
Honestly, I couldn't be more humiliated than I was at that point in my life. So Like,
I like the idea that like, in this guy's mind, in Brian's mind, that like the police were called. And look, I've been in a similar situation where I've been wellness checks and I've been taken to the hospital. Right?
Sure.
Never in handcuffs, by the way. I have a feeling something else is going on there. Like they're here for you. Like unless you're resisting, I don't know what's going on. I have sympathy for almost anybody. I don't have particular sympathy for him, but for most people going through these things. But I like the idea that he thinks that everybody in the condo is outside watching him get like were people doing anything that day or no? I don't even understand.
There he goes, Mr. President.
Today, I announce I'm resigning my position as condo association president.
I am not a crook.
I am not a crook. Go ahead, Mr. President.
You guys can have your fun. Like
have your fun.
Have your fun. By the way, doesn't the guy seem to you, Dave, super humorless?
Oh yes,
people like that.
No,
like, he loves it. But I mean, why listen to the show?
I don't
even get it. I don't even get it. Stop listening if it makes you or listen because a couple times like, oh, I really like the show. Well, why? I don't want you to like the show. You suck.
Well, you would think too.
Also, by the way, I'll say it right now. You were a lousy condo president. You fucking sucked at it.
But you would think, like, when Obama got out of office, he's out hanging with celebrities and he's working with Netflix. And he's guy's having fun. You would think now the tension would be off this guy, you know?
He never got over the CD, Mike. That's a chlorine debate over the pool chlorine level.
These pH levels are ridiculous.
We need to hire a full-time lifeguard for the pool. I'll resign if it doesn't happen. I'll resign by noon tomorrow. I got you right. Yo, the president's always write a letter for the next president.
Yes.
Yeah. Having his handcuffs, he's like, 1 second, I need to write my letter. Like, and the people are like, you know what, give him 5
Well,
minutes.
of course.
And the officer's like, you know what, we need it. For history, we need him to do this.
Shame on us.
Is there somewhere in America, as there almost is for all of these things, a condo association presidential museum? Because I wouldn't mind seeing if he has some of his artifacts.
I would hope so.
Yeah, I feel like that should happen. Condo association president.
The pen that he wrote that letter with goes in there.
The handcuffs. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We never would have got like the good content of people making fun of me. And there's also like, you know, it was already bad, so it couldn't really get worse.
How long were these meetings,
like,
by the way, with this guy? How long were the condo meetings with this lunatic?
Well, that's the thing with this guy. He was known for his filibusters, so God knows when they would
go
end.
forever.
Yeah.
You go on the treadmill and just run the whole time. Or just stare at him. So I was on Mutt Stack. Yeah. Oh yeah. So Mincy. So I mean, I don't know. So we talked about the other day on the show. Mike joked around, and we were joking that, geez, Dave will probably fire him as a joke. So he winds up getting fired for rapping the lyric, the N-word in a lyric, which I don't know. I mean, is obviously if you would,
stupid mistake.
Yeah, if you had been to dinner with Steve last night, believe me, you would have been. It was flowing like the ginger ale. So, yeah. So he does that, and so I find this like I hate doing this. I think I said this with Mutt. I hate doing this where I actually do understand both sides because I hate it. I am morally, philosophically, completely opposed to somebody being fired for saying a lyric in a song. It's of course absurd. It's stupid. It's nuts. We all know that's dumb. We all know it's, you know, Mincy's a nice guy. He's a simple guy. He's a sweet moron who read a word and instantly regretted it. It didn't mean anything by it. Nobody was actually offended by it. Nobody's hurt by it. Nothing. 0.0. So now, here's the reality, though, is you live in a situation where you sold your company to a huge business that has to make business with other people who want to make your life difficult. And then once you do that, your hands are, there's nothing you can do. I didn't talk to Dave. I talked to Eric a little bit, and Dan, and they fought hard for Mincy, but it doesn't matter anymore. Like they work for a company now. 10 years ago, 5 years ago, even before Penn got him and Cherna, they wouldn't have fired Mincy for this. No way, no how. Now you're gone. My only issue with that is this. When you start giving in to fear of what somebody's going to do, they own you. Like one day they're going to wake up and they're going to watch this video and say, geez, I don't like, I don't like Dale Bear, so we're going to pull the license. Like, they don't care. They just they hate Dave and they hate Barstool, so people want to fuck with them. So when you start giving them, they start smelling blood. Then I think it becomes difficult. That I think would be my biggest issue with it. I understand it. I get it. It's a business. It's a multi-billion-dollar business. But if they want to get you, they're going to get you.
It's a really tough spot. Obviously, you understand both sides, but nobody was fucking talking about this. This had no reaction whatsoever. There was
Mutt told me on the Mutt Stack yesterday, which was dreadful. I mean, it was a dreadful experience. Horrific experience.
I couldn't get through it.
It's the worst thing that's ever happened to me on May 4th. Yeah. Any May 4th of my life yesterday was that experience with Mutt. And I watched my dad bleed out after he died 6 years ago. This was way worse. First of all, Mutt, whatever. He's a fucking idiot. But he did say that they asked Jay Snowden about it in some meeting yesterday. Did you hear him say that?
I didn't get that far, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it's tough.
I did know the earnings call was going on. They asked Erica about it. They talked about it.
So I get that, but like when these, I don't know. I don't know anything about I don't know anything about the Gambling Commission. I know nothing.
Yeah.
But it seems like they have a real hard on for Barstool.
I just don't think, even if you're looking for something out of Barstool, just to fuck with them, I don't think they would have found that to fuck with them a year from now or whatever.
But remember, they can just pull it whenever they want.
Yeah.
So I don't know, and I feel bad for Mincy. I like him.
It's never as bad. Like the bad part is talking about it after. That's the bad part.
Yeah.
Remember when Steve pulled the FCC things? That's because you fucked around after you did that stuff.
Sure, but the FCC couldn't take me off the air. Like, they could try, they could fight back, but like they couldn't just say, "Hey, you're gone." Yeah. Like, they could pull your license, but it has to be holding. These guys can just pull their license today for no reason.
Right. Yeah.
So but my point is, well, great. Now you give him Mincy. So let's say, I don't know, whoever says something on some gambling thing, then you fire them. Then you fire. If they say, "Hey, we didn't like that Kirk Minihane was making fun of Maria Menounos," even in a sarcastic way, that's hurtful.
Yep.
Do they fire me for that? Probably now.
Maybe. Yeah.
So when you're a business now, like I have a contract with Penn, not with Barstool, not really. So now I know, like, Penn can just say, "Hey, we're going to fire you. We value these partnerships more than we value you as a personality." And of course they do. It's a business. Like, you'd be a child not to understand that.
So sad though.
It is, but that Barstool is gone. Like, that's they sold out. Like,
yeah. So what do you think's the impact on Barstool in long term? Like, all the backlash was pretty.
Yeah, but like what? Like, you think people aren't going to listen to Spittin' Chicklets because Mincy got fired? They're all silos.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like people aren't going to watch clips on. I don't know, like what brand? I feel like Barstool is a bunch of individuals now. Like, what brand gets hurt? Pardon my take. This show?
Yeah.
Spittin' Chicklets, Foreplay, the one with the girl in the bikini asking lifeguards questions. Like who gets?
No, yeah, none of those brands.
That's what I mean. So I don't know. Maybe like I think people look at like I see comments and stuff, but I don't know how that translates. Maybe it does. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe just the diehards that are in like Barstool's subreddit or something like that.
Oh, for sure. But they're not going anywhere. It's like the people who hate us. They listen. I don't know.
I hope he has a following. Yeah.
What's that?
I hope he has a following after this. I mean, Brandon Walker was talking about on the rundown yesterday.
Oh, he'll have a following. People will follow like all the way to the bus stop. He'll pick them up and then he'll drive them, and then his work shift will be over.
No, I mean, I know Big Cat feels like terrible because I was listening. I listened to the rundown, and I follow Big Cat on Twitter, so you could see them like building Mincy up, like do Mincy in the morning, do more for Barstool, and then it's like 2 weeks later, it's like
yeah. I think there's also I think there's something to the idea that Penn bought Barstool. A huge part of it was the loyalty that Barstool's audience has will translate in terms of gambling. Well, now in a way, you're trying to change and alter that loyalty by doing things like that. Mm-hmm. So then there may be ramifications for that. Like they have to figure that stuff out. I've dealt with that. Like they either have to kind of stand and say, "Hey, fuck you, we're standing behind these guys," or just say, "Hey, we're going to fire you no matter what you do." Right now, it kind of feels like the B is the more likely scenario. So you just have to know that going forward.
Yeah. Well, there's
and not worry about I don't give a fuck. I mean, they can if they're gonna. You can't sit around and say, "Geez, I can't say this because they might fire me." It doesn't worry. Life's too short to worry about that.
Yeah.
I think. What were you gonna say?
Well, I was just gonna say. I mean, there's much more to Penn than just their marketing or content creation arm, right? Like if you walk into if you walk into Plain Ridge Park Casino right now today, you're not going to see too many stoolies inside of there right now.
Right. I guess. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. So I feel bad for Mincy. He's a nice kid. I'm sure he'll be all right. I saw people saying he'll be back at the company. I don't think so. I don't think that's probably going to happen because I think, again, if it was up to Dave, he would have never left. If it was up to Dan, he would have never left. But those guys don't have that power anymore.
Can another gambling company give him an opportunity?
No way.
I don't think so, right?
No way. Yeah. I mean, I don't think. I hope so. Like, I hope he gets a job. He's welcome. He can come on here anytime he wants.
Yep.
He's welcome here anytime. I like Mincy. So he's a good kid. I don't like seeing that happen to somebody who made an stupid but honest mistake. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why.
He didn't put that video out. He said he was going to put a video out the next day talking about it, and he didn't.
Well,
he didn't end up doing it.
I'm sure they told him not to do it.
Yeah.
Like, I think they were really They spent a couple of days really fighting for his job. I mean, they really did. And then, like they don't. It's got to be. I think that has to be a strange thing for Dave, where he literally doesn't have that power anymore.
Yeah.
Like he just doesn't. Like this would have never been an issue, even because I saw this. There's some clip going around. I think Mike retweeted it where Dave was on my old podcast on Enough About Me, and I was saying to Portnoy, like, this is kind of how I was laying out what happened. I don't know if you saw this or not, Dave.
I think I saw something yesterday.
It's a mistake. The clip's sort of inaccurate because it was after the churning company bought it, not Penn. So it's like makes Dave look bad. It's not. I don't think fair representation. But
yep.
This is how it goes. I feel bad. I do feel bad, but this is going to be. I mean, I don't know if this is a start or not. So,
by the way, to your point yesterday, it's an unfair representation of you, that clip that Mike posted of your appearance on the.
I would never retweet that. I would never retweet. Did you see that blind Mike? The one.
Why are you laughing?
Yeah, who put
your
that?
Head is inside of something.
I'm like dressed like a girl, and like I'm in love with the. It's so amateur looking. It's embarrassing. I don't mind it being made fun of, but it's embarrassing.
Yeah, it was weird.
I can't retweet it. I retweeted Mike this morning for something else, but I can't retweet that.
No.
And go listen to it. Go subscribe to blindmike.net, but I can't participate in that.
No, you talked about it enough. You can't retweet those, though.
No, Jesus. So I don't know why. You guys have any other thoughts on Mincy?
I mean, I think he'll get a following just because people do feel bad. I mean, he is a lovable idiot. To me, he was like a way better version of Frank the Tank. Like goofy,
right?
But like a good person.
Yeah.
With a real personality.
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do. What do you think?
Half in on the joke, half not. It was like the perfect sweet spot.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw some Frank clip yesterday. I was like, they lost. He was like mad, but he walked over and waited for Rowan, whoever, to film him. I'm like, oh, this is so fake to me. I'm so sick of this idiot. As he drove that cool night with the bodies in the trunk, drugs and alcohol in his system, he knew. And he didn't know. Was he podcast Jesus or a driver from hell? This is The Case, Season 3, Episode 1. How's that sound?
Yeah, I missed that voice.
I still have it, right?
Yeah, you still got it.
Yeah. Good. Well, I figured I would let the lunatics get their hands on it, and then we would. It was inevitable. I knew this. So, we can do it from a Q&A perspective, Dave, or I can just tell the story. It's not a great story. I will say in my right hand from the RMV in Wilmington, Massachusetts. Total reinstatement, by the way.
Oh, you're able to drive.
Completely able to drive. Yes.
All
right. Over the course of, I don't want to get the dates inaccurate. Certainly, look, it's available. I think I don't know if this is Freedom of Information request or not. I don't know.
I don't believe, unless it went to a courtroom.
I don't know.
Yeah, you could
go for it. I'm saying I don't have the dates. I got a few speeding tickets in the state of Maine. I will say that, and then one I think in Massachusetts, right on the border. So, and it was like these bullshit ones. Not bullshit. Listen, if you're going 66 and a 65, you're speeding. If you're going 55 and a 56 and a 50, you're speeding. But these were like 78s and like 70. It wasn't worth it. It was stupid. So then after that, you get a warning. If this has happened to you at all or no?
Oh, yes.
Oh, you've been to driver training school or no?
No.
Oh,
no, nothing like that.
So I had 3 of them. So they said, listen, you're going to get your license suspended if you don't attend a driver retraining course. Have you heard of this?
No. Jesus.
Yeah. So you have to go to a driver retraining course. I did this in March. I went to one in Billerica. I think it was 8 to 4 that day. And it was me. So you're at a table with like you're paired up with people. And it's like it's a wild scene. So I'm in there. And look, I'm like I ate it. Like I got speeding tickets. I'm stupid. Whether I'm not one of these people. If I get pulled over, I'm not one of these like just like, yep, I did it. You got me. If they got me going 26 and a 25 today, I'm speeding. It's bullshit, sure, but so it's a group of people, and the guy comes in, he talks, he tells a story, pretty much like, hey, you got to sit here and take this for 8 hours. You fucked up, and it really is like, hey, what do you do if there's a stop sign? There's a yield for 8 hours. You watch videos. You have a 40-minute break. So you get paired up, and then you tell the guy the story next to you. And the guy next to me, I forget his name, not a bad kid. He's from Lowell. And I say, oh, yeah, I got these tickets. I'm an idiot. I was like, it's crazy. He's like, yeah, I know it's crazy too. And geez. I was like, what'd you do? He's like, well, I got New Year's Eve. I did some drugs, and I was drinking, and I was driving too fast. I got pulled over. I was like, yeah, I was doing 74. I was doing 78. He's like, yeah, I was doing 112 miles an hour
shit.
on 495. But I liked him. He was a nice kid. So I did the driver training, got my certificate that day. So with that, you are then, the teacher says, I will now notify the RMV, and your license, meaning me, is reinstated.
Got it.
So I thought, oh, okay, it's fantastic. This is March. I'm thinking this. So I'm just driving like an idiot for like thinking I have a totally reinstated, not even reinstated. No, it was never suspended, I didn't think. I had never been told my license was suspended. So I got warnings saying, hey, if you don't go to this class, it will be suspended. So Harry and I went to Barnes & Noble in Burlington. We're going to play mini golf whatever that day is, the 28th or something. Do I have that right? I don't know you have the date in the police log, Dave?
Let's see. Hold on. Where's my latest? 29th, I believe.
29th.
Yeah.
Kind of a lousy day outside. It was a Saturday. So we're driving, and I'm like, whatever. We get to a stop sign, and I go to take a right, and all of a sudden the lights are behind me. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, what did I do? I knew I wasn't speeding. I will say this. Kirk Minihane guarantee, forget sucking John Pelletier's dick. I will eat his asshole out. I will eat the next shit he takes out of a toilet if I ever get a speeding ticket again. I do not speed anymore after going in that driver training class. Never, ever, 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 ever. It worked. Never again, ever. I knew I didn't do anything wrong. Nothing. So I put my blinker on. I pull over. Harry's with me in the back seat. The officer, who looks like this is in Wilmington, looks like about 14 years old. Very nice guy. No issue with him. Said, hey, I was doing, I said, was I speeding? I did something wrong? He said, no, I'm doing, he was at like a little hide spot. He's like, I'm doing license checks on cars going by, license plate check. He said, you have a suspended, this license plate comes up suspended. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, what? For what? I was like, I did driver, I'm speeding. And so he's on the phone. I was like, can you see what it is? And so he called the department, and they said, unpaid ticket. And I'm like, I literally didn't understand. So everything was paid for. The tickets were paid for. Of course, you're telling a police officer this, like, as I'm saying it, I'm like, no way this fucking guy believes me. Like, he hears shit like this all the time. Harry's in the back, so like, what the fuck is going on? Another officer shows up who knows who I am. So then they're there, and they're like, look, like, we just can't let you drive your car. So I was like, he's like, you can't drive your car. I'm like, okay. So they towed my car back to my house. Harry, the tow truck driver, shows up with his buddy. They're in the tow truck. He's like, we can give you a ride back if you want, or you could do an Uber. Of course, no one's around. It's just me and Harry. I don't have an Uber. I don't have Uber on that. I don't know how to do Uber at all. No idea. So if I had a good producer, like, you'd come through from it. You would know, you would feel it in your bones.
Oh, I just feel that something, yeah.
So I'm like, all right. He's like, the only problem is it's only in the front, so your son's going to have to sit in your lap. So Harry sits in my lap for 45 minutes. So we get back there. They bring it back. So, of course, like, I'm like, I want to go to the RMV and just get this taken care of. The RMV, of course, is closed on a Saturday.
Of course.
Sunday, closed. Monday morning. Well, we didn't. Do we do a show Monday morning? Did I go Monday morning or Tuesday morning? One of the first two I went super early. Do we have the date on that?
Pull it up. Let's see. So would that be May? April 30th. We did an April 30th show, yes.
Yeah, and I definitely took a bicycle to the show, Dave, that night.
Yep.
Just so you know, I biked and I biked back. I definitely did not take my car from here to here.
Actually, I believe is that Sunday night? That was the Sunday night show with Max.
The 30th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I wanted Monday morning to be first one in line, bright, bushy-tailed, smiling away at the beautiful RMV. The closest one to me sort of is Wilmington going that way. I didn't want to head into there's one here. It's a fucking disaster zone. It's where, you know where that one is here with the mall?
Yes.
Fucking awful.
Do you want to go back to the scene of the crime?
It's
That doesn't
emotional.
feel great.
It's emotional. Yeah. And again, to my credit, I walked to the RMV in Wilmington, just for the record.
Yep.
I definitely walked there. So I get there and I get my ticket and I'm waiting in line. couple of very nice people come over. One guy comes over, says he likes the show. Unlike these other intrepid reporters, this guy didn't break the story of my police log. By the way, I have no problem with that as an investigative reporter. But to get the facts straight, Dave, this gentleman reported I was arrested.
Yes.
I was not arrested.
Yeah.
Let's be very.
You were never handcuffed.
No. You could go look for a mugshot.
Okay.
I was never arrested. It never happened. You try to cancel me if you want. Not arrested. Okay. Absolutely not arrested. All right. So I go to the RMV, and there's a woman there. She's very nice. Nice lady. And I'm like, yeah. So here's the situation. I did the driver retraining. I paid every speeding ticket I have. Everything. I know everything's paid for because I just don't want to deal with the bullshit. And she says, you have an unpaid ticket in Maine, one of your tickets. And I said, this is not true. So she said, here's what you have to do. You have to go. You have to call Maine. You have to get it cleared. You have to come back. So I fucking go. I call Maine. Everyone I talk to in Maine says, nope, you're clear. You're clear. I call the dockets thing. I call what's the woman's name? Let me see here. She emailed me. Let me see. I just want to be as accurate as I can here.
Right. Get the story straight.
Let me see here. Melissa Henry from the Violations Bureau in Maine, Violations Bureau Assistant Clerk in Lewiston, Maine, sent me the record. Here it is. Speeding 10 to 14 miles an hour over the limit, Dave, by the way.
Jeez, that's a lot.
Think that's a lot?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought that was like the rule. You don't get pulled over going 10 miles over the speed limit.
Charges, speeding, 10 to 14 miles an hour over the limit. 29-A2073-3-02. That was the end of 2022. Speeding 10 to 14 miles. They're both 10, 14 miles an hour is what I got dinged on.
Yeah, I mean, they got a quota to meet.
I look, and I do think my car probably to some extent is maybe. No, I don't know. No,
could be. Yep.
It looks like I could see.
And
that.
they're paying more attention to out-of-staters, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yep. Pay their fucking, but that's fine. They're doing their job. So Miss Henry's very nice. She sends me a receipt back, Dave. Balance due as of date when I went there, $0.00.
So you've been wronged.
Well, no, I'm not done yet. No. Okay. There's some blame here. There's some blame. Yep. So I go back, and she's like, yeah. So I go back in there and meet with the same one, and she's like, no, you have to get your driving record certified from the state of Maine. So I call the state of Maine. They send me my driving record, $6 charge on my credit card. But I'm happy to provide that $6 charge that clears me. So I go back to the RMV. Here it is here. And I meet with a different guy, sing him the same song, and he's like, yeah, it doesn't, but I still don't have any proof that everything's been cleared. Then he does the thing. It's like when you're checking in the hotel or an airport, just doing this whole thing. And he's like, you know what it is? He's like, your license was suspended in Massachusetts. Mm-hmm. They suspended. I never got a notification of this. Never saw it. He said, you did not pay a reinstatement fee when your driver training was done.
Yep, when you completed the course. Yep.
But I thought it wasn't suspended. So that was literally it. That's the ticket they were talking about. Paid it yesterday, a charge of $250.
Wow.
Paid for my reinstatement fee. Invoice, well, I didn't need to do that. Well, I like give anything away. But it's authorized, paid, reinstated, cleared. Okay. Not so much vindicated because I guess I didn't check kept getting you will be suspended. Did the driver training, never got an official suspension notice. Never, not once. but did not pay the state reinstatement fee. So it's on me.
So it could be a thing where you completed the course and maybe word just didn't get back to.
It seems impossible. I don't understand. Yeah. I don't know what happened, but I should have known. I should have seen it. I went back and checked subsequently. And they did say you'd have to pay a reinstatement fee if it happens. I never knew about it. I would have paid it in 2 seconds. Didn't do that. By the way, the towing was like $300.
Oh, yeah.
I threw the guy a nice tip because he gave me and Harry a ride.
You don't have AAA. They wouldn't.
The guy was right there. No, they had to do it because it was the police were there. They had to do it.
Oh, I've had a situation moderately similar, and they allowed me to call AAA. So that's,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. So it's harrowing, but I think it's done. We're clear. We're reinstated. I'm not saying I'm innocent, but I'm seeing some things on social media that suggest I'm some sort of delinquent.
Right.
Now, I've had a heavy foot over the years. I will accept that responsibility. Those days are over. I promise you that. But yes, when I saw those tweets yesterday, I was like, oh, I mean, I knew, of course, that people were going to see it. I didn't know if it was going to show up so I don't know. And it also says subsequent in the thing, so I don't know what that means. I don't know anything. People may know more than I do. I don't know. We have to get a legal expert on to talk about this.
Yep.
But I am clear, free and clear now. We have 5 reads, is that right?
Yes.
It's amazing for a show no one listens to. We have 5 ad reads. Can you believe that?
Well, it's going to be less and less every day, is what I understand.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, according to the real estate podcast. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Well, you can thank my therapist for tonight's booking because he said to me,
"Thanks. This guy does a bang up job." Yeah. Jesus.
He said to me a while ago because this thing happened. How long ago was that, Dave?
Almost a year, right?
More than a year, right?
Yeah.
Right?
What are we talking about?
It was a year
I'm not talking to you, Steve.
Yeah,
Shut up.
It was a year from Christmas.
Yeah, a year from Christmas. A year from Christmas?
Yeah, it was a year.
A year ago Christmas. Yeah. This guy, Sneakers, and some other guys hired Billy Tibbetts, convicted rapist and complete idiot, to threaten to rape my daughter and I think put my son in to pimp him out. Was that right?
Well, we never hired him. You know that.
I don't know that. So you didn't pay him.
You and I have talked on the phone about this. So
but you didn't
circle around.
You didn't pay him. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we did not.
But you asked him to do it, right? Well, you can't come on here and not talk about it. I'm past it.
No, we talked about it. We know I did not tell him.
Okay, but now we're on a show though, so
okay.
now we're going to talk about it.
You don't let me talk? You don't talk over me.
Go ahead.
I DM'd him saying Kirk's going to take away your Instagram.
Right, which wasn't true, obviously.
Right.
Well, no, people listening don't know that. I'm letting you tell the story.
Yes.
I'm not here to be combative. I'm trying to have a conversation.
The guy's a lunatic. He went off the rails.
Right. So you screw. I guess my only question is it's a funny joke, but I guess my question is
kind of was.
How did he know I had a son and daughter?
I don't know, Kirk. How does everyone know that I have 2 daughters?
Do you think Billy Tibbetts was aware I had a son and daughter just randomly?
You think he has no fans? He had 15,000 followers.
But how did that come up in the conversation when he recorded them saying? Obviously, somebody told him.
Well, probably.
Yeah, right. One, you or Steve from Providence or the other guy, right?
Those guys had nothing to do with it. I told you that on the phone.
Okay, well, I don't believe you. But either way, so you're here.
So the phone call we had when you wanted to talk to me on the phone,
right,
meant nothing. Now we're back here, so now you're going to play the victim again.
No, I don't want to play the victim, Rob. What I'm saying is when we were on the phone, it wasn't during the show. Now other people are listening to the show. So
the story hasn't changed.
No, I'm trying to get the story correct for everyone.
So I DM'd him.
Right, Billy Tibbetts.
Yeah,
said I was trying to take away his Instagram.
So Kirk Minihane's going to take away his Instagram.
Right, which obviously was a joke.
Right. It was a joke.
Right.
That's where I left it. The guy went off the rails.
Said he was gonna. So you're saying
after hours of boozing and drugging.
Right. So you're saying you put the caller with my name, and then maybe somebody said he has a son and daughter.
I have no idea about your son and daughter.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Is that how you think maybe he got to it?
I have no idea how he got to it. I'm not a detective. I don't know what he did.
Okay.
I'm telling you what happened.
Okay.
You want me to tell you something that I don't know? I mean, I can make something up if you want.
I'm just trying to have a conversation.
I'm having the conversation.
Right, but I mean, you're being defensive about it. I'm not really sure
because we've had this talk.
But not on the show.
How many times do you DM? But the story's not going to change from the DMs and the phone call.
But I know, but we're having so people can hear the story. You can tell your side of the story. I'm letting you tell your side of the story. You're here. I mean,
I just told it. So again, DM'd him. I don't know how he got your daughter's or son's name or information.
Okay. So anyway, I talked to my therapist after that. I was like, these guys are. He's like, just try and figure out, talk to these guys, and see what they're like, because they're not. Maybe there's just something going on with them. So I've tried to sort of have a kind of relationship, and we've, talked, and like I've tried to, but there seems still to be this level of hatred that I don't really like. If one of us should hate the other one, I should hate you. If we're being fair, I mean, if we're really going to draw lines about this, right? I mean,
where's the hatred? Because I said that you're out of the top 200 in podcasts.
No, I don't care about that.
Well,
but there's
that's
like
what you're crying about.
I'm not crying at all.
You had an emergency show over it.
Over what?
You had the haters come in because we were making fun of your podcast ranking.
It's a show. No, we have a show scheduled today, and we said let's do a hater show.
Because why?
We invite because that'd be funny. So we invited them, and you're the only one that showed up. To your credit, I don't hear you see these other guys, right?
He's the only one who reached out.
Yeah. So I mean, that's fine. So he's here, and like I don't know. I guess he's some attitude or something. Also had demands. There's things we can't talk about. Obviously, we will. but he reached out and said the things the only guest I've ever had who said, do me a favor. And this guy who like goes after like my kids is like, hey, just so you know,
who's after your kids?
There's something.
I didn't go after your kids. Stop lying.
There's something.
Kirk.
There's something.
Kirk, stop being a bitch. I didn't go after your kids.
So wait a minute.
Stop making stories.
So you didn't reach out and say there's something we can't talk about on the show?
Go bring it up then.
No, I'm just saying. Did you say that or no?
I said don't bring up the kid Ryan Jurowitz.
Okay, so I wasn't going to, but you said you're the first.
Because I don't want to get in trouble with what's going on.
What do you mean in trouble with what's going
on? The restraining order.
You have a restraining order.
Well, he has one on me.
Okay, well then we won't talk about it. That's fine. Okay. Why would there? Is it
not
just
a big deal? I mean, you want to talk about it?
But you said not to. I said you're the first.
I
guest.
asked you, and that's it. And then you're trying to like.
You brought up not me. You're the first guest we ever had that's had a demand. That's all.
Okay. Oh, a fucking demand, big deal.
Right. Okay. So it seems like we have a lot of laughs here today, Mike. I don't know.
Like
he's angry and I am. I'm not angry. I'm legitimately not angry.
I told you what happened with the Tibbetts thing 1,000 times.
Yeah. Well, now we're doing it on the show.
I was doing the show. All right. So I DM'd him.
We've told your side of the story. That's fine. So what's that?
But now you're saying I went after your kids. How did I go after your kids?
Well, somebody knew. I don't want to get into this. Fine. Somebody did. Whether it was you, whether it was somebody else. Well, Tibbetts certainly did. Would you say?
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, if somebody left a video, you said you have kids. If somebody like that did the video, you wouldn't care.
I didn't say that.
So that's what I'm saying. So I reacted. By the way, so somebody.
I told you on the phone. I said I take.
Were you aware that he had a rape conviction at the time? No, right?
We all did.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know he was.
When I said Kirk's going to take his Instagram away, did I think he was going to go 6 hours later and say, I'm going to rape his kids?
No, but I'm saying, did you know? No, I'm saying, did you know? Did you know that? I don't know what you thought, but I'm saying, did you know that Tibbetts had a rape conviction when you did that?
I know. I play hockey, so I know.
Oh yeah, see, I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything about the guy. I didn't know who he was.
Never wrote his upper deck card.
What's that?
Never wrote his card.
His card? Oh no, Tibbetts. I don't think. Did he play in the NHL?
Oh yeah, he played.
He did.
He played. Oh, he was in Pittsburgh. What's that? Well, that's the other thing.
Call.
I don't know. I talked to guys who played in the NHL trying to reach out. How's he doing now? Do we know?
No. Somebody posted a video recently, but I don't know if it was old.
I've seen him. Yeah. He's like sober at times and not sober at times. I legitimately kind of feel bad for him.
Is he just a crazy guy on Instagram? Is that why he has a following? I have no idea.
Yeah,
right? This thing is the only reason I know him.
He's a crazy guy on Instagram. There was a following through the Minute fans. That's why I
tweeted
at him. He was going after Portnoy. And I said, no, he was going after Whitney and Portnoy. And
I just didn't even know his like.
I said, Kirk's going to take his Instagram away.
We got you.
I was going to say Kirk was going to take your dog away, but I didn't. I went with the Instagram route.
Seemed like that worked out well. It's a good play. Well played.
How would Kirk take his Instagram? I don't even understand.
I think he's playing on the fact that Tibbetts is a lunatic.
It's just nuts.
It wouldn't be able to associate.
Who has gotten his account taken away in the past?
Okay.
Oh, is that why? Yes. I would imagine he probably has. Right?
Multiple times.
Did I foresee what was going to happen? No. Did I pay him to say that stuff? No. I'm a fucking carpenter. I didn't write a script for Billy Tibbetts and put a gun to his head and
I don't know if he was like a cameo guy or something. I had no idea. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I used him for a cameo 3 years ago for Carano, but.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you do with that?
I just posted on Twitter.
What was this? What did you want him to say? What was it?
It was just like the cameo.
I told him to rape him. It's not a big
deal. Rape his kids. He had no kids. So.
No, what was it?
I just said like Carano's dancing to his own songs. It's Sacco, and he's a dead man.
Oh, okay. There you go.
He's a dead man. Oh,
there you go. Well, all right. Anyway. So yesterday was a wild day. We had the arrest thing in the morning. I haven't heard from either one of you guys yet. I haven't talked to you much, Sneakers, yesterday, and Mike either. I think I've talked to Sneakers more on the phone than you in my life.
Dennis the Menace zipping around town. I didn't know what I was in for. I didn't want you to vandalize my house.
I got here at time. It wound up being one of the wild days in show history yesterday because sneaky wild days, and then all of a sudden this lunatic fucking real estate guy pops up. I don't know. Sneakers probably thinks it's all fake, right? It's all contrived.
Well, I think Dave definitely knows the people.
Oh,
that's probably true.
I'm sure he's friends with them. He's in the real estate business and that.
You think Conan's in the real estate business?
All in that podcasting.
Oh, so you think it was like he dropped that podcast name and they knew he was going to do this? Yeah. It's all orchestrated?
Yeah. No, it was legitimately the only real estate podcast I could have named on the spot. It's the only one I remember.
Do you find it strange, and I could be completely wrong, do you find it strange that it has a couple hundred reviews on Apple? They each have like 2,000 followers.
64,000.
The podcast itself has like 70,000
He explained this to me.
I did. Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
There may be a reason.
No, they partnered with somebody.
So they bought followers?
No. I don't know what they did with their podcast.
I'm trying to get back in the top 50. I know. We got to buy them. We got to buy them. I'm just saying.
They had their own podcast years ago with no promotion. It was just them building it on their own, basically, to some extent. Yeah. And then they partnered with I'll call them an influencer. They partnered that Broke Agent account.
Who's that?
The Broke Agent, the one who tweeted the original clip.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah, I know.
So this guy who's a lunatic, but he seems like, is he in on the joke? Or he seems very sensitive.
I'm always confused.
Okay, who's this?
Stuff. Byron Lazine.
Okay, so I reached out to him and I said, Colleen's an idiot. You're welcome on here anytime the broker.
Threw him right under the bus, huh? Both sides.
So they reacted to. I had no memory. Like I don't remember you talking about this real estate podcast. So you're talking about this real estate podcast.
Yeah.
And then they react to it and put the clip out. Obviously,
that's correct.
Yesterday, I'm at Harry's game yesterday. And all of a sudden I see this thing pop up.
Yeah.
So I was confused and I'm retweeting everybody. So go ahead.
Here's what I'll say to Dave and to Barstool Sports. If you want to take us down, go for it. Maybe you could come on BAM and we could do a little debate since you're so good and you know so much about the industry. If you want to actually compete, your real estate knowledge against ours, and you can bring your friend. She sounded very
Do they
pleasant.
edit the show like this, or is that a clip?
Yeah, they're trying to be kind of that trendy social media clip where it's no silence, no anything. It just goes like bang, bang, bang.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So where did you leave it? So you texted me and said that they reached out for you to come on the show with Julie, I guess?
Well, it's your show. I mean, this was said on your show, so I
Right.
said I wanted
So
to
it's
talk
really
to you
your
about
fault.
it. But basically, we have something scheduled for Monday night.
For where? For who?
For this show plus their show
So
as
it's
a
like-
simulcast.
On Monday night.
A showdown.
On Monday night.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, I'm fine doing that. I don't know what my role will be in that. I mean, I'm happy to just.
neither do they.
You're
They were
moderating
asking
a
me
real
as well.
estate debate.
They were
What's
asking
weird
about
about
as well.
What's that?
I had a conference call with their producer today.
Why?
And they were
We have
asking
things to do.
Well,
Why are you
we
on-
have to figure out how to simulcast it.
Okay, so Monday night.
Yes. Yeah.
What time?
7 o'clock ish. Yeah.
All right. I mean, okay. So
I mean, you tell me what I don't care.
So we know, Dave, what rule in real estate is that? Never be tardy?
Never be tardy. Yep.
What rule? What number rule is that?
It's got to be the first rule, right?
Wrong.
No. What
That's
rule?
not
is
good.
that?
That's
Oh.
not good. I'm not going to tell you which one. If you don't know, you don't know.
Got to be the first rule.
Off to a bad start.
Location would be the first rule. I should be debating this guy.
Wrong again.
Okay.
What was
It
that?
is definitely that.
Buckle up.
What is going on?
It's going to be happening a lot.
Are they here?
Yes.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
on the
yeah.
line. He's on the line.
Is it just him?
Yeah, Byron's here. Yep.
What? Hold on, Byron. 1 second. Why am I hearing my voice screaming?
So
Dave has no control over it.
What the fuck, Dave?
This happened.
What?
Have you heard that before?
Byron, 1 second. But this is not your fault.
You're going to enjoy this
Definitely
story.
not Byron's fault.
What the hell, Dave?
So for some reason, this Wirecast computer, which we never use like this.
Dave, why is everything?
I'm just telling you.
I've had 50.
I'm telling you.
Shut up. I've had 50,000 fucking producers in my life. These issues never happen with anyone else ever.
This is the
Ever from A to Z. I've had them all.
Can I say it?
I've had them all.
Can I say it?
I had a Kid Adam one time. I had Zarba. I've had literally A to Z.
You
as
can't
producers.
compare those times. The radio time and this time is different. But
What?
this computer has been used twice. This is the second time.
So why are you using us now for this? Why aren't they on this TV?
It's the only way to get them on. It's the only way to get
Why aren't they
them
on this
video.
TV like Riggs is or something?
Because you just need to hear his voice. You didn't ask to see him or anything. You asked to see Riggs.
Yeah, but if it works better,
But we use different things. This is how
Dave,
we
you're
could
so
get.
fucking
This
dumb.
is how you don't even know what I'm working
okay,
with.
but it sounds like every time we're gonna go to the Byron, I'm gonna hear myself screaming.
I hope not. I was not expecting that. When we were testing, that was not actually happening.
All right,
that was
well,
never happening.
Okay, so Byron, good evening.
Kirk, thanks for having me.
Yeah, he's quiet too, right, Mike?
A little bit, yeah.
Why are
There's
you
a static.
I like it's not your fault, Byron. You're also staticky.
Well, we hear the stat.
On the way in.
Yeah,
Well, I can't hear- I can't
I told him
even-
he was
I
a
can't.
little low.
I can't
on the
hear him.
way
I
in.
can't hear him.
I know. He's pinned on our end, and we're trying to jack him up as much as possible.
What can I do?
You can talk as loud
Scream.
as possible. If you have a mic that you can control, if you can boost your
heard
input.
a guy scream before.
If you can boost your input on your microphone, you'll be better. But
I've got a microphone in front of me and a piece of equipment that I don't know how to use.
if you know how to jack it up at all.
But nobody does it like us. Did you run through this, Dave?
We just did. He was actually louder before.
Was he louder before Mike or no?
He was louder than me.
He's magically. So magically he's quieter now, Dave?
No, he was.
Dave,
he was
how do you
louder
fuck
than
this up, man? How do you fuck this up?
You're just being a dick.
Dave, I heard myself screaming and now I can't hear the guest. It's all staticky.
So I tried to give you the excuse of the screaming thing. You don't want to hear it, but
No,
it is what it is.
I don't care about excuses.
This is how we have to hear it, unfortunately, to use our video
So how are we
system
gonna have
when
like
we
a funny
it or not.
live debate with you and Byron if we can't hear him?
Dave will make a point, then we'll quiet down.
That's what I don't understand.
I boosted it as loud as humanly possible on my end.
All right, Byron, let me hear you now.
How about now?
No.
I didn't change a goddamn thing.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Byron, come closer, please.
It's not your fault.
Everything is jacked on my end. Look, I'm going to jack it up even more. There. You heard that perfectly clear, right?
What does that have to do with anything?
That sound. That's how loud our computer is.
I don't care.
So his
Is my computer the guest?
Volume back to it should be just
Dave,
as
stop
loud
yelling.
as
You're fucking this up. Oh my fucking. Jesus Christ, Dave.
I've never...
Dave, it's your fault. Just say it's your fault.
It's definitely my fault.
So then why did you say
it's not my fault? I've never heard that except for those moments for some reason.
Dave, that's not an excuse,
I don't even know where it's coming from. I'm not clicking anything on it.
Okay, whose fault is that?
Unfortunately, mine. I'd love to say the manufacturer is a goddamn computer.
Is it a hosting issue? Is it my fault as a host?
No, it's not.
Is it Mike's fault as a sidekick?
Well, Mike could be more helpful.
I agree with you. That's a different conversation. Is it a production issue?
Outrageous.
Production issue,
Okay.
yes.
Byron has already won this debate.
He definitely has.
Just by doing nothing. He's
The
just-
undisputed champion.
You saw it. He has an unbelievable set, too. If you saw it, he won.
How about now, Dave?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Byron, pipe down.
Let me continue. No, I took him down.
Ooh, my ears.
God, let's hear it now.
Do
Go
it
ahead.
now.
Nothing?
Let me hear it again.
Now? What about now?
That's better.
It's better. It's better.
There
It's
you
better.
go, Byron.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
I'm still concerned.
All right. Well, all right. What's the name of your podcast, Byron? I'm sorry.
Which one? We've got a lot of them.
Oh, for Christ's sakes. Just give me the real estate one. What are we here for?
The one that Dave assaulted me about was the real word.
The real word. And that's you and a... So explain to me. So it's just all things real estate or...
Yeah, we pick 3 trending topics a week. We keep it simple, 3 headlines, and we do 3 segments. It's myself, Nicole White, who, Dave's been studying. And I want to start with Dave here because,
Sure.
He said he would. I'm going to quote him for a second. He said he would fucking dominate.
He did say
Well, it's not even a question.
That's it. Not only what he said, it's how he said
By the way,
it.
this sounds like his pitch, like 3 simple ideas, a female. That sounds like your dream podcast.
Oh, and his studio is
I
immaculate.
mean, it sounds like
He's got,
something you. It
lighting.
sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, it's almost as if he was the first real estate podcast I thought of and just started talking shit about
And now
it.
you're going to
Almost
destroy.
Like,
Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's almost like. But whatever. I still.
Well, you said it.
It was all a ruse.
No,
Well,
I respect his.
Go ahead,
podcast.
Byron. Go ahead, Byron.
Dave, what you said was there's some gross products out there. You only mentioned one, the real word, and then you said you've been thinking about how to take us down for years.
That's true. You did say that.
Years.
Yeah. What does that mean? For years.
Well, I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stay out of the way. You two talk. Go
Well,
ahead.
you've seen some of the real estate videos that I've done. I'm clearly gifted. I'm born for that world. And I said I could do a podcast just like him. You put somebody, to be honest, anybody probably, Julie or Mike, for God's sakes. And I think we're just as competitive as any other podcast out there. I think we trump them.
No. Hold on. You said you had your eye on us specifically for years. That was a direct quote. I didn't. This is. But shout out to my buddy Brad up in Boston, Brad McCloskey, who sent me.
Okay, we don't. Byron, no, believe we're not. You guys, you two are scummy real estate guys, not me. I don't work on commission. So go ahead.
He's not a real estate agent. He's a Kirk Minihane fan.
Oh well, thank you, Brad. Forget it. I take back everything I said. Go ahead.
Yeah, he sent me the podcast, and he said, "What is this guy talking about?" So you're the one that said you've had your eye on us for years. That sounds a little creepy, but what have you been thinking about for years? How would you take us down?
Oh boy, buckle up.
What would your podcast look like?
What would my podcast look like? It would.
Yeah, I mean, you've been thinking about it for years, so you must have.
Well, you've been trying to take him down. It seems like it's been a big plan.
Well,
What's your plan?
I haven't executed it. If I wanted to start a real estate podcast, if I wanted to start it tomorrow,
what would it be? Why would it be different than Byron's?
be a little bit more authentic. It'd be a little bit more real. They call themselves the real word? I'd be a little bit more.
No, he actually doesn't know.
In your face.
What is it? What is it? The real letter?
This is sad. This is sad. This is sad. This is sad, Dave.
What do you want me to do? You rattled me. You could have just gone with the flow here in the beginning. Obviously, there's going to be tech issues when we do this shit.
Why?
It just happens. We never do that stuff.
You hired an incompetent producer.
Dave, we have a guest on. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but we never do it like this. We always just pipe them in on a phone call or something like that.
Okay, go ahead, Byron. Jesus Christ.
Well,
You do it every week with Riggs.
He knew we used to be on Inman. Now we're BAM.com. He knew that I used to have a 5 a.m. call. He knew all these different details. So it's not like this came out of the blue for Dave. He really has been thinking about this for years.
Plotting.
Renting out space in his head for a long time.
Yes. No, I don't disagree with that. I know that his podcast
I'm dying to take
exists.
this guy down, but I'm going to let Dave just.
I know that his
swim in
podcast
circles.
exists.
Yeah.
And I said to myself, listen, I like talking real estate. It's an enjoyable little hobby of mine.
Right.
And if I wanted to kick it up a notch, I'd take him down. That's all. That's all it is.
I mean, Kirk, you can jump in and try to take me down in a minute. But first, Dave,
Thank you,
when
Byron.
did you get your license?
I don't have my fucking license.
Kill shot.
I do not have my license.
Shot.
I have never.
Dave has claimed he's had his Byron. Dave has claimed he's had his license and
You are
showed
so
his
full of-
license for
You are
years.
so full of shit.
In real estate circles.
You are so
for
full of shit.
years, at least 10 years.
I have never, ever practiced real estate.
Dave,
sold
Byron,
real
I'll tell you this.
estate.
The first
I've
time-
only been involved in
Byron,
All your videos on the internet of you practicing real estate.
The first time I fired him, Byron, I remember Jeff Solano, we called him in, and Dave's like, you can fire me all you want, but you can't take this away. And he showed his real estate license to us, and he left.
That's how he introduced himself to
Yes.
me. Dave Cullinane, licensed real estate agent.
He's always got a Century 21 Blazer on the back of his car. You know, you never know with this guy. You never know.
I mean, for someone who's never practiced real estate, a lot of videos of you practicing real estate.
That is, by the way,
That's true, too.
an excellent point.
Yeah.
A tremendous amount
on
of
the
video.
on the media production side, and when I was called upon to help out in those segments, I, as you've seen, rose to the occasion. That's it.
What do you mean
That's my
by
extent.
saying you're excited there's a school nearby?
Well, you're the ones who take the creepy connotations out of it.
It's
All right,
the first thing you noticed.
First thing I notice is there's little
Yeah.
children around.
I'm just saying it's a nice school system in Canton. All right, that's all.
Absolutely. Yeah, we know that.
Yes.
I don't know what this shower thing is, but that's a big deal on Twitter.
Well, yeah. So Dave did the show with what was her name?
That was Louise.
Do you have that sound or no?
Got a quick drop.
Great shower that you fit your family.
Yes, Louise says you can fit your family in an entire shower, which I don't know about your family, Byron. Growing up, my family did not shower together. I don't know.
Dave didn't stop her though. So Dave, you were.
I like this guy. This guy's up. By the way, first round. Oh, Dave, Mike, do your famous ding ding into the first round.
Ding ding.
Thank you. I have it 10-8 Byron in the first round. I'm counting the beginning when I walked in all the way. Sound, Byron's way more alive. Real estate license, funny line.
Yeah.
Cullinane is rattled. 10-8 first round.
Studio, if you could see it.
Great
It would be
studio.
Total knockout.
10-8 first round Byron.
Also, if you are thinking this is the real estate version of you, before the show, when Dave was trying to get like tech shit ready, they asked him to do something, and Byron goes, "I don't know how to work this fucking thing."
I was not thinking that, but yes. Go ahead, Dave or Byron. I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
I don't know where do you leave off there?
How the hell do I know? You're debating them, not me.
Well, I'm on the media and marketing side, so I help produce this stuff. That person that you saw in the video was a client. I was not supposed to ever be in those videos. When they asked me to do something, I went there and made them look like the star. That was my job. I didn't take away from their experience.
He's a hero, really.
Yeah, that's all I've been trying to say this entire time.
Yeah, you didn't take away from it. You didn't add anything to it, but you didn't take away from it. That's for sure. So how much were you charging those guys, Dave?
Well, I was on a production side. I won't give you the numbers here. I won't. It was probably per video. It was probably a couple $1,000s or something like that.
Were you really?
Yeah, it was part of that
well,
stuff.
good for
There's a
you.
little system there. Yeah.
Do you guys think you're wasting your time battling here when there's an amenities war going on?
So what was I going to ask Byron? So how you said this podcast was a dying podcast? Is that correct? What was that about?
The Kirk Minihane show. Well, according to, so I did watch or I listened to the one right after the one Dave tried to attack me. And
which one's that?
I guess
The sneakers one.
Oh Jesus! That's an outlier, Byron. If I'm being honest. I brought in literally the guy who hates the show the most to try and answer his questions. But yeah,
I mean, for an hour, you had a long tenured fan, a Minifan, saying that this podcast was dying out. I used to listen to you, Kirk, back on EEI with the two guys there.
yeah, yep, John and Jerry. Yep.
Yep. And
Byron, do you ever just kind of speak a sentence without giving the pause or the?
I can't remember.
I know, but it seems like it almost sounds like I'm talking to former Steelers center Mike Webster or somebody late in stages of CT sometimes with you. Let's get through it here. Let's go, stupid.
Yeah.
Nope. Again, let's go. We're selling here. We're selling, baby. Let's go. We're selling.
Well, Sneakers did a good job selling your show.
Okay.
A week ago.
Okay. Time to close, Byron. Time to A, B, C. A always, B, B, C closing.
Kirk, I mean, the numbers are down. That's according to your boy Dave and everybody else.
My boy Dave?
On the Sneakers show.
Dave Cullinane?
Yeah, Dave Cullinane.
He's just making up stuff. I don't even know. So at least when I did my research, it's been years that I've been plotting to take this guy down. He doesn't even listen to one show.
Let's be honest. Their podcast has like how many? Hold on. It has like 26 reviews or something. And there's 65,000 Twitter followers. We know what that's about. That is pale to see.
What's that about?
You're buying those Twitter followers. We know that, Byron. We know it. Dave, I'll handle it for you. For Christ's sakes, let Dad come in.
I don't care for this.
You better start calling me Big Kirk from now on, because now you got a new dad, Dave. Big Kirk.
Bring up Social Blade. Do you think any of the broke agent followers are paid for? Bring up Social Blade and run the account. I mean, your Instagram followers are non-existent.
None. I'm not even on Instagram. I have no idea.
We're an Instagram brand.
Yes.
You guys are a Twitter brand because you've got a bunch of.
You have more Twitter followers than we do. We have probably more Twitter followers than we do.
But he partnered with somebody who was already like a big brand.
These guys, Dave, because this is the thing. You're pure. You're an idiot, but you're pure. Byron, who I like, is a real estate. He's a sales guy. He's a whore. Salespeople are whores. By nature, they'll sell. Byron, that's not put down. Byron, you would give a man a blowjob if it meant selling a home. I don't blame you for that. You're a sales guy. That's what sales guys do. They're simple. They're stupid.
My team sold 700 homes last year, and I didn't sell one of them.
Yes, and you probably blew, I would say, between 600 and 620 men for the sale of those homes, which is fine. I don't blame you for that. This is what salespeople do. At their core, they're prostitutes, whether it's radio, whether it's real estate, whether it's insurance, no matter what it is. That's not a put down. You're a sales guy, and at your core.
Kirk's a sales guy with no business. I mean, you run ads on your show. All you're doing is selling. You've been selling the same clothing wear for the last 20 years, and I've been
Byron. I've been doing this for like this podcast for 4 years. I've been radio for like 8 years. I've been there for 20 years. But it's Milton's, the store for men, by the way, which we have. You go to Milton's. I'll blow those guys all day. You go to Milton's.com. They are. Hold on, Byron. They are loyal. They stand behind me when I get in trouble, when I say things that are controversial. As I've seen you many times in the news, many controversial, interesting things you've said. When I've been in trouble for that, these guys have my back. Like I'm sure your loyal advertisers would as well.
So you're just a salesperson with no business. You have nothing.
I have plenty of business. What are you talking about? So Byron,
what's your business?
Byron,
What's your business, Kirk?
Well, it's a podcast, Byron. We sell the podcast. We sell this. Sometimes we sell the case.
Barstool.
What's that?
Or does Penn own it? Who owns it? You, Barstool, or Penn?
Penn National.
Podcast. Do you own anything? Do you have anything?
Yeah, I have a home. I have some cars. I have some clothes. I have some golf clubs.
What are we doing here? What are we doing? You speak into a microphone. You say things that people are interested in. Hundreds of thousands of people listen. Byron,
I do live shows that thousands of people go to. When's the next BAM live show?
Well, it's good. It's right now. We're on live.
No, live with an audience.
I'm alive every time I do the show.
That's what I mean.
End of September, back in Naples, Florida.
Where's that?
We just had one.
What seminar is that where you're bringing these people in and just
$2,500. Now I'm the asshole because I'll charge $2,000 to do a video profiling someone's home that they're trying to sell.
By the way,
this guy's speaking in front of a stage.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him for that. It's a scam, but it's okay. You take advantage of stupid people. You scam them out of their money. I don't blame. Look, that's what I do in my live shows. They're stupid. I take their money. That's how America works.
That video that Dave put out is not a tenth of the value of what we did in Naples. Not even close.
Oh my God!
What video? What's he talking about?
Hi everybody, wake up, rise and grind today. It's gonna do. We're all gonna make it together.
There's a Cullinane right hand. Now we're talking.
It's about time.
Now we're talking. I gotta do all your work for you, pussy. You can't handle this guy, this idiot.
5 a.m. call is free. It's free.
The what is?
With 4
5 a.m. call.
Should be free. What's the 5 a.m. call?
That's
I'm
where
sorry.
every morning,
That's what he's talking
he
about.
and all of his
Byron, hold on, Dave. Shut. Byron, give me a 5 a.m. call. Give me a free one right now. What am I going to get at 5 a.m. if I hear it? Go ahead.
It's a 5-minute message from 5 a.m. to 5:05. Dave used to be on it, according to the last.
Oh.
No, not really.
Yeah!
Do not believe him. That is not true.
I wasn't really. I was just looking for a little motivation in the morning.
I take back everything I just said. This is true, Byron. Everything. You're a great guy. You're not a prostitute. I apologize for everything.
I knew it existed through him. I knew it existed. I have never called into it.
You used to be on it, and you want to take that down too. Just roll
You
the tape back on.
fucking phony, Dave. You were part of.
Why would you believe him? Now
502 Conan, I call you.
Okay, now
502 Conan.
You and I both know I've never been on.
How would I know? I'm telling you I wasn't. I was never on his fucking 5 a.m. call. Did you hear what he said?
I was never
You and I are blood oath we made together that you were never part of the 5 a.m. call.
Fucking listen to that shit, okay?
I love this guy. Byron, I love you. You broke Cullinane. Nobody could break him. You own Cullinane.
All you have to do is roll back your own show. He said it on your show.
Absolutely, I remember that. Yes.
Please.
Set the alarm for 4:59. Make sure I don't miss that call.
Why did you go on that? Under what
I
auspice?
did not go on the fucking call. I do not need the rise and grind. I do not need the. Every day is a.
Do you rise and grind on your own?
Oh, blah blah fucking blah. I don't need that rah rah bullshit. Tony Robbins.
That's
fake nonsense.
That's the kind of crap you would fall for 10 times out of 10, Dave. 10 times out of 10.
Rah-rah stuff because his first business, charging people $2,000-$3,000 a video, failed, and he's got to work for Kirk. He's got to be Kirk's laptop.
No, I chose to come in here. This was a choice.
Oh, Byron, let me tell you Byron, let me give you the backstory on this. I'll help you out, buddy. Okay, so Steve Robinson, my old producer, who's now a giant in Northeast media. So he left, and then so I said to Colleen, who produced my old show, I said, "Hey, do you have any young guys?" Because he was producing for Jerry Callahan at the time. Any young guys you might be able to recommend to me? Somebody. And Colleen's like, "Oh, let me think about it." Next day, he comes back to me. You know what? I want the job. Stabbed all these guys in the back.
Why is that bad? I feel like if I was on the 5 a.m. call tomorrow morning, they'd be like, "Oh, go after what you want, guys."
Well, and you know that because you got so many of them.
You were on the 5 a.m. call last week.
No, I listened to some after. I did listen to some this week.
Unbelievable.
I listened to some. I played some for Mike the other day.
Oh,
you did. That's true.
You said you were on it before I even.
You're right. You're right, Byron. You're right. When you're right, you're right. You happen to be right this time.
Yeah, we can just roll back the Kirk Minihane show, and it's on there.
Thank you very much. This guy's a P1 Minute fan. What else, Dave?
He's good. I don't know, whatever else he wants to talk about.
What else, Byron? What else, Byron? Continue to wipe the floor with this idiot. Go ahead. It's embarrassing.
What has he said? What has he said that's wiped the floor?
I don't know what anyone said.
It's embarrassing.
There's not much here. It was a first-round knockout. I mean,
it really was.
Yeah, that
was.
It was rough.
The Minute fans knew it was over on Twitter. I couldn't believe how little support you had, Dave.
Well,
I can believe that. That's
oh, really?
Surprising thing.
I believe that.
Yeah. The tech issues really hurt him. At the
Byron, I got to say, and also, just to get back to what we were saying earlier about shows, can you tell your fans to give me a break? Because they are beating me down on Twitter. Can you tell them, please? I'm getting so many tweets from fans of your podcast. I'm actually exhausted by it.
We're just not a Twitter community. I'm sorry. Real estate and Instagram community.
How about one? Can I get one tweet from them?
Yeah, hey, somebody, they're on YouTube right now, so somebody go.
Yeah, go do it. Go do it.
Give us some hate.
Make a Twitter account.
So promote away. When is it on? When do we get this podcast?
Go to @NowBam on YouTube.
@NowBam on YouTube. Okay, and then every day at 5 a.m.
No, that's the 5 a.m. call. You'd have to go to 5amcall.com.
Jesus, a lot of work. Dave knows that.
I don't think. You know the one guy that listens to you sneakers. He might be on 5 a.m. call. He's a carpenter, right? He might be.
Yeah, he does seem like the rise and grind sort.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. Oh, absolutely. No question. Okay, that's your guy to line yourself with. There you go.
Over at the Union mug of coffee.
There you go.
At the Union Pop.
Anything you want to say to Byron, Dave, before you go?
No, I think that fat shaming people on the internet is a very mean thing to do, and I don't like this.
First of all, I never fat shamed anybody.
You did.
When did I fat shame somebody?
Yeah, you said the shirt was doing some work or whatever your replies were in some of those videos. I didn't like that.
Just tell me.
That was your fans. That wasn't me.
I didn't like calling us our company pussies because for some reason we choose not to use the N-word. I think that's a weird reply. I mean, that's just me. That was a strange one out of you, but
every day at 6 o'clock they do that. Rise and shine. Yeah, I think so.
So that's your fans being witty and
you tweeted that. That was your tweet.
I don't even know.
Basically, I said I don't have a daddy like Penn. I mean, you guys have daddy Penn.
They are your daddy, Dave.
This guy's completely independent. I give him that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right, Byron, hang in there, buddy.
Well, Dave,
I got a couple contacts in Mass if you need one for real estate.
All right, there you go.
This motherfucker.
Not a lot of life, but he did his best. All right, thanks, Byron. See you, buddy. So go listen to that pod. Whatever. I guess there you go. I don't even know what to say.
Well, that was accomplished.
I was sad. I had to jump in for Dave.
I don't understand what Dave thought was going to happen. He had nothing.
I mean, what did you think was going to happen in a real estate debate?
I had no idea.
We had 6 days to
I didn't throw down the gauntlet.
Tuesday night, this happened, and we started previewing it.
Yeah, but what was I going to do? Hey,
Dave, you could do something. You have you come up with an idea. You could spitball in your head.
Well, Byron challenged me. I didn't challenge Byron to some stupid real estate debate.
But then I booked it for the show. You could have some ideas. You didn't have one.
What was I going to do?
Dave, I don't want to hear.
I legitimately do not know real estate. So what was I going to say to him?
So what? Fuck around. Something. Yeah. Oh, one thing I was going to mention. You talk about meetings. We should mention this with Alex. I don't think we ever talked about this because we really could talk about that. Alex was in the meeting with Murchison.
I was.
He was in the room.
Yes, I was.
Phil Zachary's strategy was
my goodness.
Transgender issues. So must be gay. Let's bring
the original strategy that was relayed to me was perhaps I could find the son on Facebook and maybe like connect with him. See if he wanted to like meet for coffee or something.
Oh, like a
just a romantic connection? No, but like a peer talking to another peer.
Sure,
yeah, right.
Just a couple bros,
just talking about
talking
you
shit, right.
and your hate.
What?
That is not a true story.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I think,
not for me.
No,
Who
that
suggested that? Not by me. I didn't suggest that.
People in management.
To be very clear, it was not Kirk Minihane or Jerry Callahan.
No, neither of you told me that.
I told you.
Nobody.
I told you to fuck him.
Yes.
I said, take video of it, please.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, I was in that meeting. That was a great meeting.
So me, Alex, Jerry, Phil Zachary,
and Joey, I think.
Joe Zarbano for no reason, and Bob
and me for the ultimate no reason. I mean, I was like on the show like once a week.
Phil Zachary's old. He's like, well, he's gay. That's like transgender, right?
Exactly.
I mean, that really was it. No. So Murchison. This is the very beginning of it.
Right.
So we're there we are going in circles and it wasn't. If you remember, not super unfriendly the first half hour.
No, it was fine. No, Phil was the one who blew up.
Yeah.
He like slammed his hands on the table or something. And
we're going in
out.
circles, and Murchison just kept saying, do you have Murchison's number? Yeah. Call him. We'll see what.
You guys are in tandem now anyway, right? You and Murchison?
I'm trying to keep. I am Mr. Transgender.
Oh, yeah, no, well aware of that. To the left of Lenin.
Which, by the way, you would agree, some people were disputing this. 7 or 8 years ago, I was the exact same way.
You've become much more left-leaning since you've been on the show.
Shut up, you homo. Is that better?
Well, because you're not trying to pander to,
It's also just more time to
Jerry's audience.
You're not talking sports shit. You're not taking
I'm not more left-leaning. That's not true. That's just not true. I've always been the centrist.
You haven't changed. The world has. Isn't that what they say?
Where? Give me an example.
You are much more, I think.
That's not an example. What's an example? What are you smiling at?
Your standpoint on social issues is much more left-leaning.
7 years ago, I was pro-choice. 7 years ago, I was pro-gay rights.
That's right. We did have abortion Wednesdays.
Yeah, I was pro. I have not changed. You're right. The world has changed. The extreme right has gotten crazier, and the extreme left has gotten crazier.
You're in the middle.
I've stayed in the same.
You're in the middle
spot every single time.
Keeps Obama up at night. Actually, didn't that just happen?
What's that?
That's his biggest. That's his biggest fear right now. A divided media.
Divided
world.
President Obama's a great man. He's a great president. Yeah. I hope he runs again.
Great book collection.
Definitely watches those movies every year and reads those books.
He has a podcast, right, for Spotify. Didn't he have one?
He did. He had one with Springsteen too.
Excellent.
What a racket that contract was.
Maybe him and Mucho.
I like Obama. You would like him if you knew him. I don't know him, but
everybody that you see in this book club or something. What is going on?
He seems like I would like hanging with him. He was good stories.
You're a fucking idiot. What are you talking about?
He threw a huge rager during COVID. He defied the lockdown rules.
Here you go. I'll toss these guys one. I'd much rather spend a day with Trump than with Obama. 10 times.
No.
Oh my God.
Trump would be
the character of Trump.
10 times out of 10.
Trump is exhausting.
You wouldn't?
In a second.
I think
Trump over Obama.
Golf?
No.
Laughs?
Obama loves golf. He's playing golf yesterday with Don Cheadle.
Just a comedy.
But Trump though is so tedious. Like I saw that CNN town hall. He's tedious.
Obama's so thoughtful.
Yeah, he is. Much more so than much cooler than Trump.
Who's he picking his bracket with Andy Katz this year?
No, he does the men and the women's bracket. Is he still friends with Meghan Markle and Harry? He's still friends with those guys? Call Bob. Use your real number too, Dave. That's be my advice for you. Because you might have a different perspective. That's when we
Bob
dial.
Murchison.
No, it's just
Hello?
a message. Oh, Bob?
Yes.
Hey, live tape. Kirk Minihane. I have Alex Schremer here. We're just trying to go over that meeting we all had that day at the Entercom Studios. I was wondering if you had some recollection on that.
No, I don't.
You don't remember it?
No, I don't.
You have no memory, Bob, of the meeting that you, me, Alex, Jerry, Phil Zachary had when you and Phil Zachary screamed at each other and you left? We got him.
Crazy he answered.
We got he's starting. I've won this guy over with my pro-transgender takes.
Yes. Do you think he he definitely knows who you are? Like, remembers who you are. Like,
no, I don't think he knows who I am.
But like he was acting like he didn't know. Like
that's a weird.
That's the first time he answered?
He answered before.
What Bob and I should have done there was been like Fred and Rich and just talked about a random topic and not even acknowledge the other stuff. Been like, I mean,
there's game one tonight.
Jimmy Butler's Jimmy Butler. I mean, I don't know, Bob. What do you think? Could have done that. That's about as Bob has talked to us, though.
Definitely.
Huh.
You were sort of into. I sound like you're kind of into that conversation.
He'll be sitting there
Friday morning.
He'll be sitting there at some point. I think.
You think so?
Well, he and I have gotten together to try and take down Jerry's show.
Who's going to sit
Of course,
here
there's no
first?
advertising. We keep calling.
There's a coffee company.
It's his own, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of course, I didn't read from Barstool. So we're about 45 minutes into this meeting, which Bob denies. We did have that meeting.
Yeah, I was there.
And like, eventually, Phil Zachary basically says to him, like, if your son had any balls, he'd be in this
something wildly offensive.
He'd be in this meeting.
More offensive than anything that was ever uttered on air.
I remember I literally did like this, like, well, and Murchinson was like, "Fuck you," and Phil's like, "Fuck you," and then they get out of there.
I loved him. He was great.
Zachary?
Phil Zachary, yeah.
He was good.
That seems like a sane approach.
He was
a great guy. He was
really
great.
rational.
He was hot and cold. Yeah, I liked Phil, but when things were bad, Phil would become kind of an asshole. But when things were good, Phil would be great. But
like when he's playfully dealing in music trivia with Mike Adams. Remember that? He went on the air, did music with Mikey.
He's a salesman, as always is. He's an actor.
He was an asshole to the sales guys. You go to that meeting at Fenway Park?
Well, they all sucked.
Oh, that was crazy.
Should have lined them up and go, Dave, play the sound. So I do all these salespeople if I was Phil. Go ahead, Dave. Yeah, I just every single one of them. I don't know. So that was. I remember then being like, well. And then I drove back home and I got Bob on the phone. And I said, Bob, just give us like a week and we'll try and figure something out. Just don't call these fucking advertisers. He's like, sure, no problem. And I called him at that Rotary at Fresh Pond, I was en route to, and the salesperson texted me, said he's already calling advertising. So I was like, well, that's it. By the way, if Phil hadn't done that, the same thing would have happened. So it doesn't matter.
No, it's just a great moment.
It was
so funny.
Insane. Insane.
It was the strangest place to work that anyone could ever work if you worked.
That's what Glenn said with these guys.
Strangest
write a
place.
book.
So
write a book on
weird.
Am I like him telling Reamer to do that? If that's real, that's like really fucked up.
I mean, I think
am I reading that wrong?
He didn't say Phil did it.
No, no.
It's in management.
Someone in management.
That's really fucked up. I think.
I don't know if it's
catfish this guy.
In your
I wouldn't pretend.
You're a young guy. Maybe you guys be friends.
It was obviously a sad and desperate attempt. I mean, it was not obviously a very well thought out idea. But
was there sarcasm attached to this?
No,
request?
no, not at all. No, I was very genuine. I bled out for WEEI.
Wow.
Bled out. I ruined relationships. I ruined, ruined my life basically to get a spot on the casting couch.
It was worth it though.
And it was worth it.
It was 4 hours getting ripped.
Hosted with Mark James. Yes.
I got fucking Jeff Lowe defending Fran as an MVP candidate on Twitter right now. The people.
Oh no.
What are we doing?
That's not good.
I may not. Maybe I won't go next week.
What's next week?
Shut up, Alex. Okay. Hello.
Hey, Kirk, Sourpuss Minihane, what's going on? It's Dan.
Oh boy.
I mean, listen. Just you can jump all over me. I had a bad week with the PGA picks, no problem. You can make fun of me all you want, Dan. I have no issue with that.
Bad week. Are you
Dan? Dan.
That was the worst week of all time.
Well, plus 750, Victor Hovland in the lead after the second round. If you bet $50,000 on that, you make $400,000. But just
take $50,000 on each of them, you'd be living in Mutt's basement.
Just take down that last tweet about this. On the show, Big Dick, you are a very cynical guy. Take down this Michael Block tweet. Take it down. Delete it.
I'm not going to take it down.
Delete
it's a great story. You don't like
it
it because you surround yourself with losers, and you have this little kingdom that you like. But then a guy like Michael Block, who surrounds himself with the best and strives and actually achieves something, you don't like that.
Well,
great story.
No, Dan, if you heard me say it, I'm all in on the story. But wouldn't you say, Dan, try and be a little cynical for a moment. When he
human emotion.
When he says
human emotion.
when he says he didn't know the ball went in the hole, even you, now I know a true jock sniffer, even you must have some bullshit meter that says this is not exactly right. At least
It
Dan.
went in on the fly. It's not like it bounced and he could see it roll.
Dan, people were throwing beer. They were crying. Rory McIlroy went and hugged him. You're gonna hug him into a foot? You know that.
Have you ever made a hole in one?
No, I haven't.
How many hole in ones do you have, Kirk?
Less than you, and you shared that room with Fitzpatrick at Northwestern. I'll say that.
I don't even understand. I don't understand that joke.
A hole. I did the best I could. See you later, Dan. I just wanted to break you, really. You know, it's annoying. I hate Rappaport.
He really taunts you.
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah, big dick Dan Rappaport. I mean, it's just
I have been very critical of Jeff Delo's questions for Team Minihane when it comes to the music categories. And he kept it right up yesterday with that. Ironic might have been.
That's an easy one.
That's pretty easy.
I'm just being sarcastic. That was the easiest song. Like, I think universally, I don't think anybody in the world would have gotten that.
Well, I actually let the other guys, like, I wanted those guys to get that one. Like, I kind of turned to them. Like,
Sweet of me.
I mean, that's. Although their music question was really easy too, wasn't it?
Black isn't the. I could see
the only thing is I could have. Is it I'm the man or the man? That sort of a thing.
The game before, both of them were extremely hard. I believe.
Oh, was that right?
It was like a DJ one. It was Avicii. It was like Jesus Christ.
Book him, would you?
Oh, okay. Bad news.
What?
Great.
Something I read on Reddit. What's that?
Some good songs out of him. Yeah.
Avicii?
Yeah.
He was a DJ, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Rico loves Levels. That's his jam. So.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right. So he came out to in Boston, I think, wasn't it?
Yes, I believe
Yes.
so. Yeah.
And he took his own life. Is that correct or no?
I think so.
Rico, he's still with us, I think.
No. But don't break the team up right now. His team is together right now. See a hug?
Oh my God, the hug after the match. It was
Told him I loved him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have two brothers now. Again, finally. The two losers I had, now I got two real winners, Rico and Quiggs.
Do you think Quiggs adds? Is he because he's the only guy that hasn't been there before? Is he a big part in this? Or
Yes.
No? Just
yeah. You need a
glue guy,
a stable guy.
Yeah.
That was the Pat role, and now Quiggs occasionally. Yeah, I think Quiggs had some moments last night.
The tech question I think he got.
Yeah, look, you get the point. You get, huh?
What would those be?
I thought he got no. I'm getting the matches.
What was the
confused.
tech one? What was
I don't know. I
can't remember. It was not Roomba. That was the other team.
Yeah.
But-
That might have been the second easiest question in history.
Roomba?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of. But so what? Like,
Ring. No, you got Ring.
Ring.
You got that one.
Yeah. Shout out to Shark Tank. That's a Shark Tank part.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. It isn't. It is.
Well, yeah, correct. It's the most famous. Yeah, with that punchable face guy who
He comes back and judges sometimes.
he did. He came in. He all shook his hand. Shark Tank back for picked up for season 15. By the way,
Yes.
I saw season 14 is done.
I've not really watched much. I went back and watched the live episode, but I haven't watched
Yeah.
much of season 14.
Yeah, pick it up at some point on whether not a memorable Shark Tank. I feel like they're just pounding episodes for syndication.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did not think it was a great season.
That's disappointing.
Too many guest sharks.
It might be too that people are inventing things to try and get on Shark Tank rather than
Oh,
like
for
back.
sure.
You know what I mean?
For
Like back
sure.
in the day, it was shit. There's a show like this. We'll try and get on it.
Yeah, now you get it right. And you also now have a tremendous amount of influencers on there now trying to do things. I had
Yes.
somebody on the other night.
That's where the money is.
Who was a bodybuilder. What was his name? Tank Sinatra?
Oh, I know Tank Sinatra. Yeah.
It was pitching something. There was a board game, and I was like, "This is the stupidest fucking pitch in the history of civilization." Seemed like a very nice guy.
Yeah.
But like, and you could everybody was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" It was gross. Everyone was like, "What? Why are we doing this?" Have you seen Tank Sinatra before, dude?
No, I've never seen Tank Sinatra.
You have, Mike.
I know of him. Yeah, he did I don't know if he still does a podcast, but yeah, big social media guy.
Yeah, he's huge on. He's at one of Instagram or something.
Yeah.
TikTok. We're big on the TikTok. People take up my fucking.
Yeah, they steal your content.
It's happened the other day, Mike, on TikTok. The other day, Colleen sends me this text. Somebody uses my audio from the Case season 2 and the Birchmore video and just plays it. And it has 2 million views.
Oh, that's TikTok.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You got to start inserting your name in there or something. Say the case. Yeah.
Is there any money in TikTok?
I mean, there is.
There
Yeah,
definitely is.
for
If
sure.
if you're consistently getting over millions.
Right, that's what I mean.
Or
Yeah,
if
it can't be
you
one-off.
personally have millions of followers.
Yeah. No, I just don't know. Like, okay.
But this was just complete plagiarism. It was just like that
insane.
other asshole.
It's total. Like, we've probably got like 20 million people viewing other stuff from of my thing.
But
of
we're
our
not
stuff.
petty about it. I mean, it's just getting the story out there. So
Well,
we're happy
you
either
sent
way.
it to me,
Yeah,
not me.
I'm not mad about it at all.
I know. I actually know. I think it's funny. I mean, it doesn't matter. But it is weird how that world is so different than anywhere else, where they just take it. They're like,
Well, that's the thing too. The nice thing about like YouTube or something is people will post other, there might be an account that posts clips of this show or something.
Right.
But like people might be like, oh, let me find what that is. Let me find the Kirk Minihane show or the case or whatever. On TikTok, you see it for 5 seconds. You're like, oh, that's pretty interesting.
Well,
and then you move on.
But with true crime on TikTok, there's a shitload of engagement. Like the amount of comments that are on all those videos, it's insane.
But will people know like, oh, this is from the case podcast?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
You know?
No, but then nobody also does it. Like the story is just in general is huge on TikTok, but then nobody does anything with that.
Yeah.
They're not like calling police stations or anything from TikTok videos. So
no, they're just flipping. It's like my daughter, just fucking one thing, then the next thing,
Right.
then
Yeah.
Hank Sinatra, then friggin' Harry Styles. Who the hell? I don't even know. Who knows? I just got my buddy Jim, my great friend Jim Russo, texting me right now a video of Springsteen tripping and falling on stage, which is like four nights
You
ago.
haven't received that 700
Yeah,
times.
I mean,
by
this is
now?
my best. Like, this is sad. Like, he's getting old. He sent me text from like 3 days ago.
Oh.
I hate that. Oh, what are you doing, Jim? What are you doing?
Well, he lives in a world where he doesn't have to be up on that shit. You know?
Still, but that's like something like my mom would have sent me. Like at this point, like what the fuck?
Yeah.
Maybe he's taking her place. I don't know.
That was a bad fall though. Like it doesn't look good.
73.
That wasn't graceful. Like that was a I'm old as fuck. Fall.
He is old.
He's old. He's an old man.
73.
Well, now he proved it.
Middle of a
He's- I mean, he's in
3-hour
good
show
shape,
in front of 80,000 people. What do you want me to do?
Yeah. Only fall worse was probably Steve's in Portland, but
That was bad. It's like he'd lose his eye in that thing, honestly. Jesus. Anyway, so onward and upward, Team Minihane goes to the quarterfinals, which will be Monday night, just around 7:30.
Yes.
Okay.
And the Chicago matches will be live, I presume,
Yes.
for all of us.
Live that night, semifinals and finals, I'm told.
Wow.
So
Okay, so now we're in June, and there's a lot of Barstool content going on. Kirk is in Chicago for the Dozen. We have a lot of Dozen talk going on in general. Kirk is filming the Ryder Cup as well. What else do we have?
It really is a bookend because it starts off with the Dozen. We get the introduction of going to a movie theater to watch a Barstool event with their match against the Frankettes.
Right, which was a perfect precursor really for the eventual surviving Barstool Theater event that we were able to be a part of. So that was really cool to be able to see that first one off. Outside of that, we have Dave admitting that he started a parody account of Kathy Cullinane.
all right. So what are you tweeting?
if you would like to join us,
call the commissioner real quick. I want to make sure he's okay with KMS Dozen as an official. I don't want to step on his toes. He's the commissioner of the league.
Okay.
Before you tweet this out, call the commissioner, Jeff D'Lo. Will you do that?
I'm going to call him right now.
Are you saying yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yes, I'm going to call the commissioner.
Yes, who?
Daddy.
God, don't do that ever again. Don't.
I slipped in a Kirk yesterday, and that was uncomfortable.
You did?
Yeah, you missed
Don't
it.
ever
Thank
do it.
God.
Don't.
I did.
I would
Thank
rather.
God.
I'll fucking fire you.
It
if
was.
you do that
It
again.
was.
What were
yeah.
you doing?
We were talking about something.
One second. Why were you doing that?
I think it was like a sarcastic thing.
All right,
We were
don't
talking about
ever
something.
say my
It was
name
a
again. Don't
mistake.
ever say. Don't.
Listen, I am self-admitting to the mistake.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
We have a quick question, if you don't mind.
What did he just get in trouble about?
He said my name on the show yesterday, which I didn't even Did you really?
That is like, listen, in gambling, you self-report your errors. I just self-reported my own error.
Okay,
that is a classy move by me.
I suppose.
Yeah.
We're doing this live viewing party for Monday night's matchup against the winner of the Frankettes and largest team, which is tonight, correct?
Yeah, really, really good matchup. Yeah,
Okay. You are terrified to give anything away, huh? Don't worry about it. I'm not going to walk you in there.
yeah, it's gonna be like 2-word answers.
With the what we were just trying to go. Dave, explain to Jeff how you're going to give these tickets away because I don't quite understand.
So I'm going to tweet out if they would like to join us for our watch party on Monday night. That they use the hashtag KMSDozen.
Are you comfortable with us using KMS Dozen? I don't want to step on anybody here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. He's like, it's like you. It's like you're under oath or something. I'm not going to get any spoil. I haven't spoiled anything yet. I don't think, Dave, have I?
Yeah, no, nobody has. No, that's fine. Yeah, you can definitely use that.
Is that why Jersey Jerry was not there during trivia because he was going to spoil like he did the mini golf tournament?
I don't. It might. He actually. He said that last year. I said like, hey, I asked like a bunch of people like, hey, do you want to be involved at all beginning of the year? And he's like, honestly, no, like I'm bad at that. I screwed up the mini golf, but like he's terrified for life because he'd be spoiled in the mini golf. He's like, I don't even want to fuck that up.
Do you want to answer the criticism that was all over the internet yesterday, thrown at you by a member of the Cullinane family, Mrs. Cullinane, the woman who has birthed Dave Cullinane's children,
Yes.
suggested that you speak too fast during the dozen trivia, which I don't agree with. But do you want to answer have you heard those criticisms?
I do. At times, I definitely read the questions too fast. That is a fair criticism.
Wait, can I make a statement on this?
Sure, go ahead.
That I defended Jeff
Well, I don't
to
believe,
my
no,
wife.
nobody believes
Yes,
that.
I
That
did.
is
This
you.
not
That
me
is
using
you.
my
It's
wife.
such a pussy.
I am not. I
Yes,
am
you
not.
are. Yes,
I
you
defend him. And I said it's kind of a stylistic move. I said this on the show. It's on the record.
Yeah.
It's a stylistic move by Jeff to read them fast. I would assume that that's what he's doing. Is that accurate?
Yeah, no, I am trying to read them fast. There are times where I do read them too fast. Like there's times where I'm not even saying like words, and I catch myself. But oftentimes, yes, I am reading it quick with intention.
All right,
there you go.
Fine. All right, so tonight, last night was Will Compton. He lost.
Yeah. You had Brandon, who was so uncomfortably nervous.
Yeah,
that
he
it
was.
Ruined.
He was.
I tweeted. I think people thought I was kidding. Like the first half of the day was like butter. It was smooth. It was loose. It was comfortable. People were nervous and anxious, but he stood up next to me, and the rest of the day I was a wreck. He ruined everything. He made people uncomfortable, but they won, whatever. And then the Booze Ponies match against Clemmer's team was pretty incredible.
True or false? I did not give anything away. I said there was somebody on a losing team who went desk to desk bitching after they lost. True or false? That was Clemmer with the red notice question.
He did. I screamed out loud at him in the office. He was getting so angry. And look, I will cut him some slack. Like he lost, he was angry, and you know what? I'm glad. I'd rather that than him be like, oh, I don't give a shit about this. I'm just gonna move on.
That's true.
But I did. Him and I got into a bit of a shouting match with each other. He was very angry that I gave them a streaming movie, and he said that if I'd given them an Oscar movie, he's like the other side would have got it, which is not true because Fife watches a lot of movies, so that's not a good. Which I don't think he knew. So it was tough. They had a tough loss. They also were spotted a point because Will Compton final answered the other team's answer.
Correct. That's what's unusual. It's an interesting strategic move. Yeah, that generally doesn't pay
yeah.
off. Is there anybody in the league who, when they're playing, other people in the office will be out loud cheering against because of their dislike for this person? Is there anybody?
It is the winner of tonight's matchup has no impact on how loudly you were cheered against in your next match.
Yes. Well, I'll have people cheering for me. Hopefully on Monday. Who knows? I don't know.
It was quite fascinating. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think everything went well. There were plenty of no spoilers all over. It seems like so far, no idiot has spoken up, but I think everyone's taking it seriously, which is good because people take this thing goddamn seriously. God knows I do.
I'm very there's a lot of people, the remaining teams and the remaining teams tonight all take it very seriously. The teams that are all batting fun of it's going to be I'm already anxious. Again, like as angry as I got at Clemmer, I'd much rather Clemmer care about it and be mad than not care and move on, because then what's the point? And same with Brandon. Brandon's he was a big doofus next to me like last week, and he was freaking me out, but I'd rather that,
Is there... From your perspective, just like I'm not going to spoil anything, but when you're looking to have like Chicago, the live semifinals and finals, you want star power. Not having Mad Dog and Big T there for that event, does that in any way make you want to maybe not do the event, or you continue to maybe do it anyway?
It's without my guy Big T, it is going to be tough. I'm not going to say anything bad. I won't.
It's a lot of laughs. I'll say it's a lot of laughs. I'll just say that.
I did.
I said on the show, Arian Foster, I have dealt with in my life hundreds of professional athletes. Most of them generally are assholes. I'm thinking of Warren Sapp, personally me, Deion Sanders in the past, Chris Carter, Brian Scalabrine, et cetera, et cetera. But once in a while you get a Ryan Whitney or an Arian Foster who is totally in on the joke. I am pro Arian Foster, let me say for the record.
Oh yeah, Arian's great. He was very funny in season 2 when he first played. He was like didn't score anything, and he either texted the group, their team's group, or told PST on their show Macros, and he was like, "I suck at trivia. I need to start studying things."
Yeah,
and I always appreciated that. Yeah, he was funny. He would have gone very hard after you, but
absolutely
afterwards it was very cordial. He was laughing. Yeah, it was a funny. So again, the intensity of that match is unrivaled to how loudly you were cheered against in this upcoming match against
true.
the winner of the
That is true. That is true. I can confirm that. All right, so hashtag, what is it, Dave?
KMS Dozen.
KMS Dozen.
And we will pick 50 winners before the show tomorrow morning.
Oh, I appreciate how slowly you said that so I can understand. Somebody my age. I need to keep up with that stuff.
There's I'll tease, no spoiler. It shouldn't shock anyone. There's a great Rico moment next week.
There is a Rico moment. The entire Rico experience. I will say, I'm not going to spoil anything because he said this to me before our match with the Frankettes, or their opponent, the largest team, the winner of that matchup. Who's it? Large? It's a team that beat us last year. Large, Jake, and...
Yeah, they beat you last year in the first round. Yeah, Large, Jake, and Viv. Yeah.
Yes.
And then Frank.
They're a good team. I don't know why they're always seeded like 14th. I have no idea why. Anyway, so winner of that match...
They were grossly underseeded, yeah.
Yes. So winner of that match, so we're sitting there before our second round match, and Rico says, if we win and we go to Chicago, he's like, do you think like Portnoy would like because he's going from New York anyway, the guy could go on his plane, maybe go to Chicago. I was like, yeah, maybe. You should definitely ask him. I think they'll probably have him.
Have you told the story about the time yet? Well, I guess you haven't because you weren't able to say there was
that ties into the because I didn't want to spoil that we won the first round match.
Right, yeah. I mean, maybe we'll save it till next.
Yeah.
Might be funny. For
It was just a whole
huge controversy. There's a moment when he walked into the office on the day of the second round, and we saw the time he walked in. It was. I looked over at you. You looked over at Big Cat. Everyone in the area. We were like, "What the?"
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Didn't he come in the day before? Like he was sweating. He came in later in the afternoon after you were done interviewing Dave, and he was talking about the next day.
Yeah, he was all sweating. He was all worked up. I won't give it. We'll give it win or lose. We'll talk about it next week.
It's a really good Rico story.
Yes.
It's just
yeah. So anyway, sorry. So all right, thank you, Mr. Commissioner. So two more matches tonight, correct?
Yeah, 2 matches tonight. Frankettes XYZ. XYZ knocked Frankettes out as the 1 seed the first season.
Right.
They made the Final Four, and then. Frankettes haven't won since January.
Is that true? You won a match since January?
Yeah, not won a match since January. And then Dave, Eddie, Clem against Flux, which is Castellani and Joey Camasta. They had a third member who now works for the watch company, Dave's watch company.
Correct. Yes. Yeah.
But Stu Feiner filled in.
I know that Patty the Batty did this. We did this season 1. When we were doing the case, right? Steve and I were remote during the trivia tournament, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it weird as well with Castellani being remote? He was not at headquarters, was he, during the tournament? I didn't think I saw him anywhere. Was he there?
Gary, he went in. He almost lit the yak on fire for a comment like that.
He did, yes.
Careful.
What was that movie?
Yeah.
Zac Efron played Ted Bundy on Netflix? What was that? Anyway. So, all right. And Spider-Man was good. I'm taking Harry to see it this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Did you like the first one?
Yes, very much.
It's awesome. I mean, I don't think it's as good as the first, but that's almost an impossible bar to clear. I think it's maybe the best anime movie ever made. It's awesome. It's a blast.
The real takeaway, though, forget the movie. I agree with you guys on social media is that this was Fountain Pepsi being served at this movie theater.
Yeah, Regal changed, I guess, during COVID to Pepsi.
You can't. I'm fine with a can of Pepsi. You can't have Fountain Pepsi is actually the worst drink in the world. I would rather drink urine than that. That's a disaster zone.
They have the saltiest fucking popcorn. It just the concessions were not great.
Ugh, well,
concessions were great movie though.
Good, excellent. All right, I'll check in later. Thank you for your permission, Mr. Commissioner. All right, goodbye.
See you guys. Yep.
See you. Jeff D. Lowe.
There you go.
So you're fine. You're good to go.
All right, I'm going to tweet it out. If you would like to join us for the Dozen Watch Party, enter by using hashtag KMS Dozen.
Are you saying where it is or when it is?
Yes, I am. We'll select winners before tomorrow's show, and then I put Capitol Theater, Arlington, June 5th, 7 to 9 p.m. That all right?
Is it June 5th?
Yeah, I believe so.
7 to 9 p.m. Yes. And it's actually good because I think the game will probably start a little later than that, right? We think.
I think you're the second match, so you're probably somewhere in the 7:30,
45 range. I think that's right. Yeah, go for it. Let's do it.
All right. There you go.
It's up.
It is tweeted.
Let's get this thing trending.
Yeah, got to do it.
Enter by using hashtag KMS Dozen. All right. Let's go. No, I want to talk about the Chelmsford thing first because this is an absolute disgrace, and I don't understand why it's been moved to June 10th. Nobody understands. It should be today. You're in here today because it's supposed to be drawing day.
Okay, so I can explain it to you, or we can call the commissioner directly on the air.
Go ahead, explain it. And if we have questions, we'll have the commissioner on.
So there are a lot of kids in this league, and some kids missed the deadline to get it in. They don't have all the tickets in yet.
Okay. It's not my fault these kids are
unaccounted for. Yeah. So rather than give that money back to those kids, they pushed it back, and there's an official deadline this weekend. And they wanted to make it so they could get all the tickets in on time. So people that paid for tickets would be qualified and not be told, hey, your ticket never got there.
So I'm being punished for following the initial rules.
Well, I don't see it as why is it a punishment?
Because there's more tickets. If it had been today versus the 10th, there's higher volume of tickets. Your odds are bigger. Right.
No, I think the tickets that they're sold, but they're waiting to get them collected. Again, it's a huge entire league of kids. It is grades K through 8.
It's not the NFL.
It's thousands of tickets that were sold.
Right.
And so to make sure everyone got their tickets and they paid for, they push it back to next Saturday. And it's going to be on Instagram with witnesses. There is zero.
Where is this happening?
I don't know the location. Again, we can call the commissioner and find out. I don't know the location.
At a tournament. Is that right?
Yeah.
And it was frustrating yesterday because you called me.
Wait, you were frustrated with us?
Yes.
You're out of your mind.
I didn't lie to you about anything. You can call, say where you want.
Who said you were lying?
I've never. You want to play the tape? You lied to me yesterday, bud.
Dave, get the tape, would you?
I didn't have any idea about this. I'm a parent of a kid who plays lacrosse. I don't follow up about when this stuff is.
Well, so it's your name on this.
You called me a liar on the air yesterday. Do whatever you want.
About what?
That I did when I talked to you. I knew that the date was changed. I had no idea. How would I know?
I didn't
play the fucking tape. You're just lying.
Did I say?
I don't remember.
Okay, this is
I
just.
certainly don't.
I did not say that.
This is just stupid.
I didn't.
This is just stupid. It's not.
You're so mad
Just be
about it.
honest.
If I remembered saying that, I'd say it.
You said it, and then let me hang up. You call me a liar, and then you said some Fred Toucher thing.
By the way, to be clear,
don't call me a liar on your show.
To be clear,
I don't lie to you. If I ever lied to you,
to be clear, by the way, I don't believe you. Like I believe that you knew the date got changed.
What?
I just don't remember saying.
I did not know, and I would not have lied to you the day before.
I don't think you're lying.
You call me a liar.
That's not a lie, but you're just trying to cover your ass because you know this thing's
There's
a
nothing.
disaster.
There's nothing to cover.
It's a disaster.
It's a great thing for the kids. It is excellent for the kids.
It's a terrible lesson for the kids. It's not good.
It's teaching them to steal money.
No, it's not. It's
a colony.
It is a common fundraiser across the country. Reputable schools everywhere do this fundraiser.
Like which schools?
Lexington here in Massachusetts.
Lexington, Massachusetts did this?
If you go to MikeMatnansky.com right now, you will see that Lexington Lacrosse is doing the exact same
disgrace.
fundraiser.
I didn't put $20 in for that. I got
I'm
nothing
just
to do with
saying,
that. My kid's not playing lacrosse.
It's above board.
I didn't sell any fucking tickets
It's
for it.
above
You
board.
did.
I did.
You did. You're going on here. You're begging listeners for tickets. My listeners. So I mean,
there was no begging. They offered. Tim wanted to buy multiple. I said he can buy one. He can buy one.
I bought one.
Thank
Dave
you very
bought
much.
one.
And I'm very appreciative. The league is as well.
Fuck the league.
Whoa!
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
That is, I'd like you to say thank you for getting me involved. I have a chance to win this great prize
Of
anywhere in the world.
$5,000 taxed.
Rich, you'd be involved in that, right? Rick,
Are his chances worse today than they were 72 hours ago?
I don't know. If you'd like to call the commissioner, ask you can.
I don't know the answer. That is a press secretary.
Don't know the answer.
Right there.
I don't know the answer.
What questions do you have for him?
I do have a question. So I'm not holding the other part of the ticket anymore, but was my name, email, and phone number on the portion of that ticket that you took home with you?
I know mine was. I know my phone number wasn't my
I believe so, yeah. Okay. Yes, I think so.
I'm currently on the Attorney General of Massachusetts website right now. Andrew Campbell.
Okay.
He's terrific, yeah.
If there are any changes to the terms of a raffle, such as the nature or value of the prize or a postponement of the drawing date, the organization must notify all purchasers and give them a chance to rescind their purchase.
Okay, so if you guys would like to do that, I will give you the contact of the commissioner. You guys can we'll give you $20 back. I'm sure he'll be okay with that. Understood.
That's not what he's saying. What he's saying is no. That's not your job.
No,
that's the job of the commissioner of Chelmsford Lacrosse, this fraudulent league.
Not fraudulent at all.
Why are you defending?
Probably got these kids. When these kids go on the road, they're probably trafficking drugs for them, probably stuffing them in their sticks or something.
I've not seen that at all. It's been
very
road trips.
Who even for me to say I called you a liar is absurd.
You called me a liar. Play the sound, Dave.
Play it.
I don't know. I'm happy to hear it. I'm happy to respond to it. Who's the commissioner?
Steve.
Commissioner Steve.
God.
I'm not going to give his last name out on the air.
Operation. This is Commissioner Steve.
Wait. Yes. What? I forgot. It's Paul.
What I'm saying is like
Jeff.
It's just if we didn't break this story, nobody would know it was 8 days later. Nobody,
it's not a story.
That's what everybody says until it becomes a story. It's true. It's true.
It's great for the kids. I'm glad they're making sure everyone who paid for a ticket gets to get their tickets in. And I'm glad that they explained to Dave's contact over there in public on Instagram. You'll all see it next Saturday, June 10th.
Sounds.
Any other issues?
You can't win.
Any other issues?
The problem is if like one of us wins, then it seems even worse. But then if we lose, that's like the whole thing.
Yes, it's almost like it's perfect for you. If you win, it's good. If you're bad, it's good.
Oh no! If we win, they're assuming we're going to drop the investigation into this whole thing. Like I want this guy removed from his position.
Steve?
Oh, I don't.
Yes,
He's
I
done a
want
great
Steve-
job.
No,
Great
I
job
want
with this
Steve out.
program.
He should be gone.
Excellent. He's a big
Your kids don't even like
fan of the show too. Big
kids
fan.
don't even like playing lacrosse at this point.
They do. They do like lacrosse.
Steve should be out. Who's the vice president?
I have no idea.
Should be out too.
Zero clue.
Should start completely over at this point.
Real like like post Sandusky.
Yes. Yeah. Well. You said it. I didn't. You brought up Sandusky. I didn't. You brought up Sandusky. I didn't. That's a very interesting one to bring up.
Steve does a great job with the program.
In the showers, I'm sure he does.
No, come on.
You said Sandusky.
You
not
just
me.
said in the shower.
Well, which Sandusky? The fucking Ravens announcer? Like, which one? That's on you.
There is a Sandusky.
Yeah, there is. The guy's name is Jerry Sandusky.
Poor
remember?
guy.
Remember on Twitter, he's like, kept saying, like, that's
It's not me.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Steve, for what you've done.
We got Madden on the phone. He's saying Sandusky's pimping kids out. What will Bradford put on that website is? Like this Mark had made it up. Do you need to talk to Commissioner Dave or no?
Oh, I absolutely need to talk to the commissioner.
If I give you his number, this is a one-time. You're not going to harass him going forward, Dave. If I send it to you, send you the number.
Why does he ask these questions?
Because you have a history of doing this, Dave.
Sorry to like Mutt's old producer, like whatever his name was, Matt Anderson. Like, gee, sorry. God.
What?
Whatever your producer. Matt Anderson. Who was it, your last producer?
Ben Charleston?
Whoever. Sorry, you're not him.
Oh, John Anderson, the guy who cried.
That's right.
The guy they dedicated
That
30
that
minutes
loser.
of like a morning show to.
Jesus.
Let's see. How do you send
Well, 9:54. He's got 6 more minutes to his 20-minute break at Dunkin' Donuts. So we'll wait. We'll wait till
No, he's actually got a great. He's a business owner.
Oh, believe me, I'm sure he's got no financial worries. I'm not concerned about that. He's flush with fucking $20 bills right now. Jesus.
Let's see. There you go.
He's got it all bet on the
I offered it
Belmont,
to him.
that's
He
why
said
moved it out
yes.
2
What's that,
weeks.
bud?
He has it all bet on the Belmont. That's why he moved it out 2 weeks.
He does occasionally bet horses.
Oh, great. That's good. That's what you want the
He
commission.
bet on Coffee with Chris and Frigness. How'd that work?
Dave, I'll let you handle it and I'll jump in.
Oh, no.
Great.
Hello?
Hi, Chris. This is Dave calling in with the Kirk Minihane Show. How are
Steve.
you?
Hey,
Live
sorry,
Steve?
sorry, Steve. It's Steve.
Coffee with Chris is
Idiots.
the name of the horse.
Oh,
Morning,
whatever. Hi,
Steve.
Steve. Morning, Steve.
We're off to a good start.
Steve?
How's it going?
We have some questions about this Anywhere in the World raffle. We were hoping you could answer.
Hold on. Hey, Dave.
I said live to tape. Oh, don't talk to me like that.
We don't
talk
Steve,
to me
we
like
don't need
that.
jokes. You're lucky you're not in fucking prison. I'm gonna let Colleen. Colleen to play good cop, then I'll step in. Dave, go ahead.
All right. So we have some concerns about the contest because yesterday, I don't know if you were listening to the program, we became aware that the date of the drawing was, I say drawing.
the what?
Drawing?
Jeez.
Drawing.
Oh, this is the fucking disaster.
Drawing. The date of the drawing changed.
Drawing.
From June 2nd to June 10th, and we were not notified. As people who spent $20 per ticket, we were not notified of this change. Can you tell us why that occurred?
You were notified. It was put on the website. So we made the change on Wednesday night because we haven't received all the tickets. Unsold is most important. We have to collect all tickets that were handed out.
Okay. Well,
Can't have anything outstanding.
I don't know if that satisfies the Attorney General or anything like that.
By the way, it doesn't.
I have an
can
email.
confirm
I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does.
I can confirm it does.
I believe we should be contacted directly. I don't know if the website.
You put a FOIA request out yet?
I
or
put
no?
it out there,
Good.
and I contacted the press department already. So
Okay,
we'll
good.
get that out.
Press
Good.
department.
Good. Next question, Dave?
Yes. And so it is going to be live streamed. Can you confirm that?
It's going to be live streamed at the State Jamboree on the 10th.
Okay. And the money that has been raised to this point, can you just confirm for everybody who has donated thus far that it is not going to a resident by the name of Mike Mutnansky?
It is not.
Okay.
This $5,000. So airfare at any major international airport. We did this the other day. Like, this is not actually the case. Like, if I wanted to fly to Melbourne, like, that's not possible. You can't afford it. It's a $5,000 cap, correct?
Correct.
Okay, why didn't you make that more public? It is buried under like the bottom type when you go to the stupid website. Like, why are you lying to the consumer?
We're not. We put it on the website.
Yeah, but why is it on the ticket?
I'm not sure about that. Can't answer that question for you.
Do you want to do you want to go call your
Do you
attorney?
have an attorney? Maybe you want to have. I mean,
this is how you're going to answer questions.
I just assume the kids just. This guy's in charge of a lacrosse league. These kids.
Yes, he does a great job. Excellent job in the league.
Sticks? How this guy's in charge of something?
Yes, it's a great job.
Go ahead, Steve.
Listen, we volunteer to do this stuff. Dave, if you're not comfortable with where we do it, we can give you your $20 back and your ticket.
Sensitive, Mutt. Sensitive.
No, he's authoritative. He's a leader.
Sensitive.
Steve is a leader. He's a leader.
Sensitive as day is
leader
long.
of men.
Can you imagine how
My
sensitive
guy.
his chumps with the cross team
My
is?
commissioner.
Oh my God, Westford must push them around like nobody's business.
No.
I can't even.
We play Westford this year. I forget.
I can't even imagine. And why is it called dinner for two anywhere in the world? I don't understand that. The restaurant of your choice. It's not the restaurant of our choice. This is all. Like, my issue is the ticket. The ticket is just full of lies.
It's not, but there's more. It says more information at the website.
Not to you, Stu. I'm talking to Steve.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's a raffle that we do. I can't help you with that there, Kirk.
All right, thanks, Steve. Thanks, buddy. All right, we can't. I mean, this is
Thank you, Steve.
disaster, Mutt. This is absolute disaster.
What a stand-up guy.
What a disastrous
stand-up guy, my buddy Steve.
Mutt's taking bullets for this guy.
What's sad is he was like,
great work, Steve.
Call a name whatever. And then once I get in there, he just crumbles.
Yeah.
Totally
you want
crumbles.
to be tough guy.
Yeah, and then he's like, oh, I don't know why it's not on there. Well, it's your fucking league.
Yeah, but I think they like a lot of other leagues. Okay,
I want my $20.
I will get it. I will collect it.
Dave,
I'm going to keep it in there. I'm going to keep my $20 in.
I want more than that. I want to sue these guys now. I'm serious. I have a lawyer on retainer.
You're very litigious, yeah.
Yeah, I have a lawyer. I pay a lawyer. But no, I'm not litigious. I get sued. I like to sue somebody now. Do we sue? Who do we sue?
It's probably the raffle company, right?
I think so. I think it's a raffle company, Chelmsford, and I think it's probably Mutt.
Yeah, it's probably the town of Chelmsford, right?
How am I involved?
Mutt and his family as well. Definitely. I want them out of that house. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go.
Will you take the kids in? You take the boys?
No, they'll be on the street.
Do they have to legally post everybody's if we want to join a class action lawsuit, does that have to be posted somewhere, and do they have to publicize that or
That's
anything?
a good
like
question.
That?
I mean, I
would assume other people who bought tickets want to join you in this
yes.
cause.
Oh, I could confirm that.
Yeah.
Have you talked to other ticket purchasers?
I have, yeah. Okay. We have a survivors group. I think it's worth having a conversation at this point.
Yeah.
I think. Are you in?
I'm definitely in for the class action lawsuit.
No, you want to keep your ticket in. You just said you were going to.
You're going to lose money on that. You get taxed. It's a terrible investment. That terrible.
It's a great thing they're doing for the kids. That's why Lexington's doing it too. I think it's great for Lexington
you're saying
too.
this to me like this the fact that the town I live in is doing it is like some sort of win for you. I am not going.
It is a win for me. It is a win for me.
I'm not going door to door saying, "Hey, here are tickets." My kid doesn't play lacrosse. If he did, I sure as hell would be looking at this and saying, "Nope, this isn't working." I would never. I would never betray the confidence.
To me,
of
it does
people.
work. How's your confidence betrayed?
Because this is false goods.
That's okay. That's different things. Confidence betrayed.
Your integrity has been compromised.
It's already been.
As a pitcher,
already.
As a pitcher,
already been. Has already been. Already been.
It just has been. And Steve did not help you out.
I'm
sure he's a nice guy.
Wonderful man.
I mean, he seems like an absolute
great dad.
All due respect, he seems like a day laborer. Like he should not be in charge of. He's probably never read a book in his life.
He definitely has. Yeah, many books.
He definitely is not.
Huge library at his house. It's monstrous. Leather-bound books everywhere.
No way is a house either. There's no way that guy owns a home. It's not possible.
It's a great home in Chelmsford.
Oh, maybe in Chelmsford. Yeah, that's true. It's a good point. I hadn't thought of it that way. It's a good point.
So stupid.
Any final thoughts on this, Dave? I mean, I don't even know what to say.
No, I'm very concerned about the way he just acted, and it raises more concerns about the.
He answered every question directly, Dave.
Why do you have to? Why can't you just say he seemed a little defensive and sensitive?
Because no, I would be defensive too if I'm being called out for things that are directly on the website.
He posted on the website. Do you know what the website URL is, Mutt?
Go ahead.
ChelmsfordLax.com/dinner-4-2-anywhere-in-
contest winners.
Nobody knows how to get there because even when you go to the main page, ChelmsfordLax.com, it's not publicized anywhere.
You found it though
through Google.
You found it. It does exist, Dave.
That's not an acceptable
Dave,
answer.
Did you find it, Dave?
Andrea Campbell, the Attorney General of Massachusetts, is not going to accept that answer.
No, she's not.
She's not.
Spotlight team will not. The case will not.
Is Mark Ruffalo on the case?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, I don't even understand. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. see details at chelmsfordlax.com, which is not accurate. It's just not accurate.
It redirects to it. It is.
It doesn't redirect. Does it redirect?
You got to find, you got to dig, but it's there. It is
Why
there.
though? Why not make it public and open and easy to
Again,
find?
I'm not in charge of the website.
How's it feel?
How's what feel?
You're back in your hometown as a champion.
I mean, yeah. Again, I guess we were the champions of season 3 of the dozen. It is now season 4 preparation time. I'm not.
That's good.
I gave myself 48 hours. I'll tell you the truth. So we won Thursday night in Chicago. This is a true story. So I walked back with you, Dave, I think, after. Mm-hmm. It was a nice night. So I was like, I'll go for a little walk. I ran into Rico. And he said, let's go over a bunch of Barstool, the contestants. And I talked to them for a while. We're back to the hotel, took a shower. When I was done with the shower, I sat down on the bed, naked, with the air conditioning blowing around. I did this. I sat there, paused. I said, I did it. I really did it. And that was my celebration. Like, I'm done. This happened. I'm done.
Quite an image.
Yeah, I'm done. Like, it's over. And I will say people on my team who are celebrating are embarrassing the title.
You think so?
Yes. No, I don't think so.
So.
I am the 3-time MVP. I am the MVP of the playoffs. I'm a champion now. Like, I don't. No more. Like, this is not a warning. This is an order.
Right.
We're done celebrating. I'll give you 48 hours. I happen to take a couple of hours. 48 hours. Now it's over. I see guys parading trophies around. Like, it's over. It's time to repeat. If you're not on board, get the fuck off the train. That's my advice to anybody on the team.
Do you think that'll be understood?
We'll find out.
All right.
I mean, I've been in trade discussions already.
Really?
Yes.
Now, is this a Brandon Walker thing? He gets in your head sometimes, this Brandon Walker.
I mean, look,
maneuvering his way onto your team.
I had lunch with Brandon the day of the trivia.
Right.
In Chicago. Brandon and I are good friends. I mean, he's a hell of a player.
See, this is what I worry about, this kind of talk.
He's a hell of a player.
I know he is, yes.
And he's not a champion, so he'd be a great second banana.
He's hungry.
Yeah,
Motivated,
he'd be a great second banana. Like, which I have had great second bananas over the years. Steve, Jared, Quigsy, great teammates of mine.
Trista Crick.
Yeah. Over the years. Yeah. John Rich. These are great teammates. So, if somebody wants to make it about themselves, there's a lot of they can start up your own team.
Right.
I parade around holding a trophy. I held that trophy for a total. I held it at the, if you know this, Mike and Dave, I don't know if you guys did. I made sure the other two guys on the team held the trophy first. I don't know if you saw that, Dave.
I did see that, actually, yes.
I wanted to let them have their moment, then I held it. Then I held it a little bit in the green room after, and I said goodbye to it.
Mm-hmm.
Said goodbye.
That was purposeful.
Yes, I will see you next year. You'll be in my hands again next year.
Because Jeff seemed almost insulted that Rico even had possession of it.
Rico's on an island right now. There are guys, he's like Rodman. There are guys when they win titles, I'm like Jordan. I stay super focused on the next one.
Right.
The other guys can have their fun, float around, book deals, TV, all this other stuff, have fun on Barstool YouTube shows. I've always said I take no fun, no pleasure. I gave myself that pleasure in that hotel room.
Right.
And
like when Brady would let someone else go to Disney World,
Correct.
It's not for you.
Yeah, Rico can go. Yeah, Rico and Quigsy can go to Disney World if they want. That's fine with me. I sure as fuck am not going to that. It's over. The title.
Quiggs has the mouse ears on.
The season. We're the defending champions, but I don't consider us champions anymore. We won the title. Now it's about repeating as champions. The commissioner's already laid down some new rules, which I like, and I'm going to abide by them. But I don't have any. And I'm glad that Rico and Quiggs are having a good time. I'm very happy for them. They're great teammates.
Right.
But that's not the way I operate. Like, the season to me is done now. And if those guys aren't on board with that, that's fine. But I have to have a team ready for next season. I'm not going to spend the summer getting fat and happy. I'm just not going to. I want to win the title again. No one's ever repeated before. This is what happens. I don't know who won. I forget who won season 1.
Well, I said that I think you guys are really the first champions because this is the first season people truly cared about the dozen.
That's for sure true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's for sure true. And by the way, I guarantee that we're going to win the title. And we won it. And I'm guaranteeing I'm going to repeat. I don't know who's going to be on the team, but I know I'll be there. So I'm going to be more motivated than ever next year to repeat, which no one's ever done. I know Uptown Balls couldn't do it this year. I forget the one that season 1.
I think it was Mincy's team,
Honkers?
Right? Yeah.
Big screaming Honkers?
Yes.
Mincy won the title?
Yes. And Bob, what's the guy there? The wrestling guy.
Yeah.
Robbie Fox.
Robbie Fox. And who?
I don't remember who the third person on that team was.
So there you go. I hold no, we'll see what happens. It's a long off season, but I don't like the way it started for Team Minihane. I don't feel like something's missing.
What about this retirement nonsense?
For who?
Rico Bosco.
I saw Jeff say today he's not allowed to retire, which seems weird.
Which is an odd. That's a really ruling with an iron fist.
I would say I'm open to any, and if somebody has an offer to make our team better, I'll do it. But I love our team. We're the champs. But if it's gonna be an off season of where guys show up out of shape and sort of, I've heard the term Miko Bosco thrown around before.
Yeah,
I've always disputed it.
Yes, that's true. You have been his biggest advocate.
Today's a different day.
Yeah.
I'm starting to wonder. I'm not going to say, I will not give up my source at Barstool, who's very high up, who texted me a warning about this in the last 24 hours. I won't do it. But, I'm wondering now. And I love the guy, but I'm wondering.
A lot of people complimented you on your leadership in kind of allowing Rico to answer some, like, hey, guys, what do you think about this one? That sort of thing.
Yeah, sure.
That was a
sure.
mistake.
And he got the winning answer, which was a great moment.
Right. You gave him too much,
Well, he did a great job. No, listen. I'm happy that Rico and, by the way, Quiggs did a great job in the dozen tournament. They did a great job. But maybe, like I said on Friday at our little quick show at the hotel, maybe it's time for those guys to fly. This happens in music bands all the time, where guys feel creatively stymied.
Spread their wings.
George Harrison and the Beatles. Like,
go do it on your own if you're so confident.
Yeah, good luck. You won't make the fucking playoffs, but good luck. You can put me with any two shitheads. I'll make the playoffs. I mean, the playoffs are Pat and Steve.
Right.
I'm just saying. So, Jeff wanted me to show this dozen. Is it showing up there?
Oh, he did do it. Yes.
Yes.
What is it? That is dozen champion. Yep.
Champion T-shirt, which is available, I think.
Was that true? Highest selling
yes,
shirt?
Sorry, Mike, but it is
40
true.
minutes?
It is true.
Damn it. I guess my record wasn't too tough to beat.
Well, yeah. Well, no, yeah. So that was a good shirt, though. Good job by Dave to get it up quick. A great moment. But again, that's like asking me about third grade at this point. Like, that is so far in the past for me. You have to move on from that stuff. Shattuck sent a resume, basically. He wants a job at Barstool.
He'd be a good hire.
I think that our relationship could
what?
be a real home run.
Just weird.
He's always talked about, he's talked about Barstool with me like that. And I'm wondering, where
me and
where
you
he
together,
does.
Dan, that is a can't lose parlay.
Now, I'm not saying you should bet the house on me.
I mean, Jesus.
But I'm willing to go all in on Chicago.
Saturdays are for the Proud Boys.
That's a great podcast title.
Yeah, that would work. Oh, God. Just another gig. Just get your own fucking career. Jesus
I just
Christ.
don't know where he sees the fit. That's what I don't understand.
I think he thinks it's wacky. Like, I have this wacky fan. Like, it's just, nobody cares. Right. Nobody cares.
Yeah, doesn't Barstool need like a 50-year-old man?
Oh, here we go. All right. I think he's sending it over. Colleen's like, I feel bad. Like, Shattuck has a job. I'm like, too bad. He sent Dan a fucking email trying to get a job.
You're doing that knowing the risks.
Of course.
Yeah.
Not knowing, like, wanting this conversation.
Probably.
But he picked the wrong guy. Like, Dan, I don't think that's. Oh, here it is. All right.
Now, do you think Dan was aware of him saying to his child, would you please kindly F off? Does he know the kind of guy that he's messaging with?
All right, reading it now. Is he hired yet? See here? All right. Hi, Dan. I create tons of content now, including on-air WTIC. Obviously, Dan knows that.
Hold on. This is how he starts?
Yes.
That's a psychotic way. You don't say, like, my name's... I was on the Kirk Minihane show. Nothing?
Mike, you don't think Tom knows that Dan knows who he is?
I
Those
guess.
are two giants. God, what's wrong with you?
I suppose.
Jesus Christ. I mean, do you think, like, Bruce Springsteen would do that if he emailed?
There could be two people named Tom Shattuck in the world,
That's
is
true,
all
I
I'm saying.
suppose. I am writing this because I think I could be an excellent content creator for Penn/Barstool in Massachusetts.
Oh.
I'm already creating about 30 hours of total content per week. I run 2 podcasts and a 4-hour daily radio show for Odyssey. They're trying to re-up me as we speak, so my window is short.
Act now.
Hold on. They just sent a contract along.
My My pen is out, Dan. Hurry up. Hand is getting closer to the paper.
I didn't even see that the first time you showed it to me.
Now, before I keep making fun of Tom here.
1 second.
This is what much should have done.
1 second, though. Yeah, you're right. I was going to say that. I just picture, like, Shattuck sending the audio form. He's like, I don't know when they're going to come by with the contract. Well.
Alice. Tom, we've got a Brinks truck outside.
Fucking kitty wakes up at 3 a.m. to do it. He's like, I don't know if I have a pen around. Oh boy.
Are you famous radio host Tom Shattuck? Sorry, Dan, gotta go.
Hi, Tom. This is WTIC owner. I'm offering you a huge contract.
He's got one of those giant checks like Ed McMahon.
Barstool? I gotta read that again. And they are trying to re-up me as we speak, so my window is short. .. They just sent the contract along. That's like it happened in real time. Along. Like.
While I was typing this email, the contract just got here.
Just landed right in this desk.
And they said to me, Barstool, those libs don't have the guts to hire you.
This is what I can do for Barstool. Better Halves, daily betting podcast. The Shaddocks live in Massachusetts, where sports gambling just has become legal. Like many other Americans and New Englanders, they do not have a lot of experience with this new way to enjoy sporting events. A great place to showcase other Barstool content creators on the Better, BETTOR, Have show. The Shaddocks will explore and learn more about the terminology and getting started with sports betting as a beginner, how to enjoy this form of entertainment responsibly, and demystify the sports betting universe for the layman.
Interesting.
That is a way better pitch than Mutt.
This is, I want to make fun of Tom, but this is much better than what Mutt has done. So.
6 people have listened to that.
No, that's funny.
Do you think Dan read this whole thing?
No, Dan saw his name.
Here it is.
Ran to me and asked where you were.
We are able to produce everything ourselves on our end, a la the Kirk Minihane show.
Not sure if you're familiar with them, Dan, but I sure am.
Sales, both Tom and Alice Shattuck. This is, by the way, him sending this email. Like, it's just weird. I don't know. Are highly polished and professional. Oh, no question. And able to meet with clients, travel for appearances and live remotes, cross-promote and other Barstool shows across all the company's platforms. In addition, they are both able to provide their own ad copy without additional assistance, especially as Alice is a marketing professional with years of copywriting expertise.
Is he pretending to be his own agent?
Yeah, I think
from his email.
I think he's going back and forth.
Like, he used the wrong email.
Yeah, I think so. Because we've been married for over 12 years and podcasting daily together for 3, our on-air dynamic is a tight-knit and playful one, with a strong ability to develop content and show direction together and improvise off each other on the fly.
This is from powerfulmediaagent@gmail.com.
All right, Tom Shattuck. Burn Barrel, he goes through that. It's a personal look at the life in the Shattuck house with Alice and Tom's 4 kids and various animals. Okay.
Huh.
Oh, here you go. Anything can happen on the burn, it says, Mike.
Now that's exciting. Are your ears burning, Dan?
We've also started a new one, a new food lifestyle podcast, the All You Can Eat podcast.
Okay.
Show is the Tom Shattuck Show, getting food and health program sponsorships to create food and family-focused content. There's so much more than your average culinary show. Jesus Christ.
Wow. He's got a lot of ideas.
I said, is he hired yet? He said, you say the word. I'll be, tomorrow morning, I'll go to bat for him.
Go to bat. You should do it. I can't believe Dan trusts you after the
I almost want to fucking hire Shattuck at Barstool so much. But I have to,
Yeah.
It is nice that he included his wife in that pitch. That's a nice move.
I think he has to.
Yeah.
Well, you can't have the Better Have show without your Better Have.
That's true. That is true.
And if we're being honest, that's what, come on.
Dan,
people are listening for
I've already written Tom on the contract. S-H, I'm going to write my whole name here, Dan, before you, this deal is TTUC. All right, it's done. Goodbye. What? Oh, huh? What? As a matter of fact, it's made an offer right now as we speak.
Ready to purr, big cat?
It's like the Shattuck to go for Billy football. Hey, shot is shot, you know?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I love making fun of him, but it is that's what you should do.
But if I was editing that, many things I would edit, but I would say get rid of this contract thing. Like nobody thinks that WTIC is going to offer you a contract worth anything.
They just sent the contract over. That's like me asking Erica, like, what do you have to offer me?
Jeez. Did he consult with you before this, Dave?
He asked me once who does the hiring at Barstool for
Is it Dan
programming.
Katz?
No, I said Hank. I was like, Hank, I think is like the program director at Barstool.
Is that true?
That's what I just think, because he's like, didn't we talk about this once? Like, we think he's kind of like the program director.
Yeah, but is he hiring?
I don't know who he hires. I just know that he's the one who tries to come up with the new content ideas and all that stuff. Like from the company perspective, I guess.
Yes.
I could see Hank enjoying Shattuck.
I just think Shattuck doesn't. I just don't think it's a perfect fit. I would say. Would you agree or no?
No, it would be like me applying at a news outlet.
Yeah, no, Dave or no?
No, but also it's Barstool where you never know. Like if you had a yak type of show, having somebody random like him could be like
he's a funny character.
Yeah,
I'll give him
that.
Yeah.
But you have to be the right sense. I
don't get the sports angle because he doesn't know or talk sports.
Also, like people,
not listening?
People listening to Barstool are going to listen to a podcast about people who don't know how to bet.
That's the brilliance of it.
Yeah, like,
that's the whole angle.
Let me listen to these people. Oh wow, gambling is also not that complicated.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
what's episode 12 like about that?
I still haven't figured out what money line means.
How does this app work? Like I don't really understand. Like what's season 2 like? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, what else?
You see, my guy Garth Brooks is now battling this Bud Light controversy.
Said he's going to do
Not
it.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
Not happy.
Yeah. I don't.
He basically just said, "I don't want assholes in my place," and they're taking it out as you're calling me an asshole.
He's calling who an asshole?
He's calling anybody who supports the Bud Light ban an asshole, basically.
okay.
When really he was just saying, "I love everybody" in his corny way.
Yeah.
That's all.
A brave guy. Yeah. What a brave guy. An artist. What's that, Mike?
I enjoy I don't know if you saw this is I don't blame them for doing this. This is how I title my YouTube videos as well. But the title of your appearance on KFC Radio
I did
today
see this. Yeah.
was
Dylan Mulvaney.
Kirk Minihane comments on Dylan Mulvaney. It was like the last 3 minutes of the podcast.
Right. Yeah. Yes. I feel like I did that 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was a long time.
It was funny because they were all like, "So, what do you think about going to Chicago for the dozen?"
Yeah. I have a good time with those guys. And Feidelberg is a wonderful guy.
Yes, very nice guy.
I was going to mention something else about that appearance. I feel like because I was getting out of there, I had to get back. I don't think I was there very long.
It's like 35-minute.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. I think I was in and out with those guys. It was not
KFC probably mentioned to you that he was going to get back to my message at some point.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
I thought so.
Well, I mean, you got to send him a pitch now, Mike. You got a contract.
Kevin,
this thing's burning a hole in my pocket. I don't want to sign it. I can't. Fine. Please don't make me sign this contract. They just sent it along.
Netflix is. I'm about to. The ink is almost dry, Kevin.
Just picture Dan looking at it like, God, I don't know, but they're gonna sign him. I have to.
Where's
sign
my
him.
phone?
I have to sign him. It has to happen. What's the one he did with A-Rob? What was that?
Oh,
What was
shit.
the name of that?
The Corp? No.
Yes.
The
Yeah,
Corp.
that was it.
Yep.
Season 2 of Shattuck.
There you go.
The guy's a business mogul.
What's the angle of
I
that?
have no idea. He has holes in his house. Maybe he can repair his house. He had like asbestos or something? Was there some sort of...
That could be like Trent's breaking 90 thing. Shattuck could be like learning how to bet.
I guess.
Winning $1.
Boy, is that interesting. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to watch that? I got Riggs big time at me about Wednesdays. Like, we might be filming YouTube stuff during the day. And I'm like, well,
It is a big week for them.
I understand, but like, then I'll do it with somebody else then.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I can't wait for this is, I'm focused.
Right.
Who's the go-to Riggs fill-in?
Justin, he's going to be here.
That'd be great.
I think that would work. He's a golf guy.
Excellent.
I would imagine. It was good to see him last week.
Maybe you extend the olive branch to what's his name there, Dan Rappaport. See if he wanna.
Well, he's on that show though. He's in L.A. with those guys.
Yeah, but he doesn't appear on the show. Like when the Live News broke, he didn't go on that show.
Oh, I mean, you could just get Lurch on. That'd be fun.
That's a good point. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. That's a good point.
That would be good.
Now the foreplay guys want it back. Ugh. What else?
I don't even know how to.
I don't want. I mean, sure. I mean, okay. You want to have an enemy? You want to do what? Go ahead.
That Steve Silva guy. He's not an enemy, but I don't know what the fuck. Like,
Did you see this morning?
he's coherently incoherent. Is that a fair way to say it? Like,
No, he's not coherently. He's incoherent. Here's the thing. I can't get mad at him. Okay, I recognize madness. You
blocked him.
So I'll tell you what I did. So I think I texted Dave back and said I didn't block him.
Yeah.
But if I'm correct, so I looked it up because you can see who you've blocked over the years.
Yeah.
So when Twitter first started, if somebody tweeted all the time and was annoying to me, I blocked them before I knew there was a mute button.
Okay.
So I blocked that Dirt Dogs account.
Okay.
So that's what he's talking about.
So he had that receipt just in his phone ready to go?
I guess. I don't even know what the win is there, though. Like,
makes you look like a pussy, I guess.
I guess, but I
you can't handle the heat.
But I follow but what heat?
You blocked him. I don't know. I'm just saying, trying to get in his mind.
I know, but I didn't block him prior to that.
But like your account,
if I had blocked him like prior to what he posted, he'd never give me the heat before.
Well, the way he's spinning it is that you guys had this monumental back and forth, and then you couldn't handle it.
I don't understand. Sure, but I follow his. I blocked that Dirt Dogs account. There's a bunch of old accounts when Twitter started. I first blocked. Whatever. I mean, like I didn't have a big battle with Boston Dirt Dogs. So he responded to the thing yesterday. Here's the thing. Like I don't dislike him. Like I think he's crazy. Great. He hates the Globe. Great. He wanted help. He tweeted you saying he wanted help. Mm-hmm. I reached out to him and said, none of this makes any sense. He got super offended. Here's the thing. Like, he'll run towards the bombs, but towards Kirk Minihane, he's a sensitive fucking pussy. You want to see who's sensitive? He's sensitive.
I love the way he speaks. So many fuckings are so angry.
Oh, he's crazy. I mean, I'd love to bring him in, but like he's, so he wrote, let me see, Colleen said to me yesterday.
This fucking guy.
Yeah, that's how he started. This fucking guy.
Emboldened.
How much thought is he giving this, by the way, too?
So
Jesus.
much thought. It's great.
He's watching right now, too, right?
Of course he's
probably motherfucking you up and down.
He's welcome to call in. What?
He's got to call in.
He's welcome to call. He's welcome to come in here. I want to help him. He wanted help, I think, right?
Yes.
It made no sense. He then, because I gave him some advice, put up a more coherent post. And he's still mad.
Angry you, yeah.
I don't understand. I like it, though. Like him, I'm not going to get mad at because we have common enemies. And I know how crazy these people can make you. Yeah. So I have sympathy for him. He stinks. Like he's a zero. He'll get he won't like hearing this, but he has zero chance of getting the attention when you post stuff like this. That's not how it works. That's for somebody like me or even Turtle Boy, if he wants to go that route, I think would help him out a lot. But when he writes this stuff and does this stuff, no one's, you think about it, Montante. A sensible, reasonable person, if he sends stuff like that to them, are they going to look at that and say, boy, there's a story here?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't make any sense. And by the way, there really could be a story there.
It's like 2 or 3 people you mentioned, yeah.
What's that?
There's like someone like Turtle Boy to blow it up. Like if you're going to send it to somebody else, they're not going to give a shit.
Yeah, but when he's posting like fan fiction about WEI,
it's crazy.
Tweet earlier,
it's funny. Really, I mean, I'm with it. I'm for it. I'm here for it. But it's nuts. Like he's nuts, and I like people who are nuts. I think I met Steve 3 or 4 times. I always liked him.
I was surprised to hear he was in his 60s.
Oh yeah, he's an old guy.
He's fiery.
Yeah, he's an old guy. I remember I kind of liked him, meaning me, when he's.
Would he kick your ass?
What's that?
If you guys got in a fight,
yeah, is he
a
crazy?
big guy?
Yeah,
he would have years ago. Yeah.
Why is he? Well, I think he's still.
I just remember him being tall and pretty big.
Yeah, I think he might.
Yeah.
He's welcome to come in here and try.
I like this guy.
Me too. I got no issues with him.
He's got spunk, man.
The one person who could help him who wants to beat the shit out of him.
That's the thing. I don't know why. I don't get his anger toward me. Am I treating him like he's less than I am? Yes, he is less than I am.
Yeah.
Like that's not. He's unemployed, and I'm a big star. Like that's
what was he doing at his peak career wise? Like what was he?
Nothing. He was blogging for Boston.com, and he happened to he wasn't there as a journalist that day. He fluked into it. Like
he was a videographer.
Yeah, he was doing finish line stuff. Yeah. Like he wasn't. Nobody thought he was an actual. Nobody thinks he's an actual journalist. He was the Dirt Dogs guy.
So how was he making money off that?
Off what?
Like when he's blogging for a living?
Oh no, he was full time with the Boston Globe.
Yeah,
Boston
okay. And then they all went to the Marriott one night. He didn't get to go.
Yes,
he takes this very personally.
People who had the
I
day
like
off
that.
got to go.
I'm with you. I think you think I'm with this guy 100%.
Apologize to this man. I like this man.
What?
I don't know.
I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to help
How
this
dare
idiot.
you?
Was your language in the DM a little bit aggressive? Was it like, hey?
No, it might have been. I could see
dismissive.
Maybe. Yeah, like I'm like, if you want this done, like just give it to me. Like, how's it going for him? He retweets himself and he gets 1 like. Like he's shouting to himself. If he wants help, come on in. I'll tell you what, Steve. Before I read this stuff, you got 48 hours. Like you got 48 hours to get on your knee and ask for forgiveness, and maybe I'll give it to you.
Do you think Steve's gonna get a knee for you?
Then you're on your own. Then you're on your own.
No,
I don't know what to say. You're on your own. He is thin-skinned.
No, not at all.
Oh, my God. I remember I kind of liked him when he started jumping in with Bradfo on Saturday mornings on EEI. He was a muscleless and part of my morning routine years later. A little controversial, but anytime someone publicly or privately would take a cheap shot at him, my go-to reply was, hey, he's fun, he's smart, he's actually a really good guy. This declaration based on the handful of times we got together in person, most memorable in Fort Myers many moons ago when I was in lockstep with his thinking on everything shit socks. So
I like that.
I mean, I guess I had dinner with him and Jerry once maybe or after, I forget. This fucking guy tried to take the Globe McGrory down. This is when it gets into like jilted X territory. This is when he starts losing touch with reality.
That's when he gets good.
Yeah, I agree. When I decided it time to tell my story of how bullshit artist Brian McGrory torpedoed my career, preventing me from getting another job with a ruthless deletion of all my published stories connected to my LinkedIn account, used me to win the Pulitzer, then stuck baby back in the corner when it timed to party with the trophy with his home that day hacks at the Marriott Marquis in Times Square. That's Times Square. But I digress. So, I mean, this is the root of all his anger. And I'm saying to him, bring it here. Like I'm the one person who is willing to listen to this insanity and try and help you out.
Yeah.
I'm trying. What am I supposed to do? I like him. He's not a yellow shirt guy who I hate. Like, I like this guy. You know?
Yellow shirt. A lot of revelations coming out about him, but yeah.
I've heard about this. Here we go. So this fucking guy, I guess he's doing the thing where he's not going to say my name.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Or was the payoff the Twitter thing at the end?
The payoff is the Twitter thing.
Yeah, okay.
You're a pussy because you blocked him.
Gotcha. So this fucking guy, after I was excited to tell him that I was going to take down this fucking bum McGrory. By the way, let me be very clear about this. He has no chance of taking Brian McGrory down. Like, you think the academia at Boston University is going to look at this and be like, oh.
They'll be shaking in their boots.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even saying he's wrong, but just, again, I'll just say it to him. You're not smart enough to do that. You're just not. You're stupid. Like, you're a nice guy, but you're simple. Like, I think it's almost like there's a plate in his brain or something. Like, there's been, like, he had some serious injury at some point. Like, I think maybe the bomb, I don't even know. I have no idea. I wrote to him anyway, meaning me. Okay. But when I went to message him on Twitter, I saw that he recently unfriended me. Strangest thing in the world, he says. Well, I've seen a lot of strange things.
Yeah. UFOs, you unfriending.
I wrote to him anyway, as we were still connected on Messenger to get his input, as I could use all the help I could get, exposing this fraud once and for all, getting McGrory out of our lives. All caps. Hello, Boston University. Are you fucking listening to anything that I'm trying to tell you here? But I digress. This fucking guy suddenly can't be bothered to write me back. I'm so confused. How confusing is it? But I have such bigger fish to fry, so I move on. Does he have bigger fish to fry?
No, I don't believe so.
Maybe he might.
But this is his thing, isn't it?
I like his. Keep going. This is fun.
Then his office manager, that's you, Dave, I guess?
I guess so.
Chimes in on Twitter.
That's a great chirp.
That's true. Chimes in on Twitter, and I put this fucking guy in a little body bag. I Obama'd him like the former president did the Trump at the White House Correspondents' Dinner month.
I don't like that.
Look it up. So instead of looking it up, Sylvan then tells us what happens. Obama body bags Trump when he says you've got big decisions to make too. Like, again, like what are we trying to do here? Are we trying to take the globe down or not? What are we doing? Anything I made, one little comment. Anything I made.
It's a tough sentence.
One little comment that he's obviously been busy doing important work like deciding which follower to kick off the crossword puzzle team. I guess he means trivia?
Little shot of
sounds
dozen.
like that. Sounds
Or
like
this crossword puzzle probably two, maybe? Is it like conflating?
Oh,
things?
you know what? Yeah, maybe he is, but like
Bam.
I guess I don't know.
10 minutes later, I get a reply from this fucking guy on Twitter, which is true. I saw the back and forth call. He's like, oh shit, I should tell Silva, which is kind of, I think, what happens sometimes. I don't know. I was like, my message to him was, I think I said in the show, like, hey, how's it going? Just so you know, I'm just confused. Like, if you can make it a little more coherent, I think that would help. And what proof do you have? Like, what proof?
That's where he snapped.
Yeah.
What does he owe you? That's where he lost his fucking mind.
Said the page before he's looking for help.
Yeah, but just trust him on his proof.
Well, I can't do that.
You're gonna hijack his movement.
I'd be happy. I mean, it's his movement.
He's testing you.
I think you might be right. 10 minutes later, I get a reply from this fucking guy on Twitter telling me my story, telling his babbling.
This fucking guy.
And for him to consider discussing it, I've put together TOTHER, an organized package for him to review my story my way. I've got no time for this shit. This fucking guy thinks I'm putting a power plant together for him. Apparently, he has no fucking clue what dead to me forever means. This fucking guy. I mean, I'm in, but like, I'm interested to see where it goes.
I'll say this, though.
Yeah.
Your story doesn't seem that straight, to be honest with you, about this blocking incident.
How do you mean?
Because I'm looking at this picture, and there is no verified stamp on your profile. That's a recent thing that's changed.
Well, I definitely never blocked the Silver account.
Okay.
Never. Why would I do that? I never did that.
Okay. So you're still blocking the Dirt Dogs to this day. So he.
Well, I might as well now, right? For him, I think he would. Well, I think he'd like that.
Oh, now you got to do it. Yeah.
Well, it says 28. Did you retweet it? There's 28 comments now.
Is there? It was pretty.
I didn't retweet it.
There's not much traction. So I responded to him when he did like the Dirt Dog thing, quote tweeted himself, like talking like it was somebody else.
Very weird.
And I just did a meme of people with 2 phones, and he liked it.
That's good.
So kind of playful.
It's 28 people who also want to see the Boston Globe go down. And where did they learn about this?
Of course, he deserves it. What's that?
They learned about it from you fucking around with it. Like, no matter what your intentions are.
Dave, I think we all know that one person is maybe off on this. Maybe one person's right, but maybe Steve's right. I'm happy that, again, if Steve wants to help get his story across, there's the chair. He's welcome to come. He listens all the time. He's watching now.
Yep.
I don't know why he's doing this to himself. I respect it, I guess. I don't quite understand it.
I don't know why he's doing this to me. He was a frequent guest on the Boston.com morning show. I don't know why he would do this.
Jesus. Now, on top of that.
How's he on air? Is he good?
Fantastic.
When I got my Stop Shop this morning, I got my water. I was like, oh, she's a nice looking older lady. Kim Carrigan working there.
Oh, here we go.
What?
Here we go.
What?
Tough day for her. We don't need to pile on now.
She lost her job. Colleen's old Kim Carrigan, the old.
Actually, to be honest, that show had like 7 on-air hosts working on it, which was always weird to me. But yeah,
okay. Can you reach out to Silva and ask him to come on and say, hey, we're with you on this?
Yes.
I hope he comes on. He'd be fiery too, just fucking motherfucking you up and down.
I think so. I don't you think?
That guy can't be tamed.
I don't think
a wild
so.
Man.
I'm trying to think who's a go-between for us with him. Not Jerry.
I know one person.
Who's that?
Can I just name a random name that we're both friendly with to some extent?
Sure.
Shattuck?
Trags.
Oh.
He's friends with
1,000,000%. They were at every fucking scrum out there.
Really?
Yeah. Steve Silva responded to me this weekend. If you'd like to.
Oh, is he coming on?
He is not coming on.
Did you see that he got fooled by the Uncle Dino parody
I did
account?
see
That was
that,
hard
yeah.
to predict. I could never have seen that coming. Can I say we've now entered the point where I am like,
You don't care.
not that. I just kind of feel bad for the guy.
Oh.
You know what I mean? He's just like a very clearly fucked up like guy.
Well, Dave was telling me he yearns for the days of Dennis Callahan and Mutt. Is that
Is that right?
He tweeted out like
They must have done some shows together at some point. I think Mutt used to fill in for me. I have like I said, you're not going to get me. Steve Silva can hate me. I don't really know why. I'm going to guess that those interactions with me were probably the most view he's had. I'm just going to take a wild stab in the dark. And if he needed my help, I would be happy to help him. I think I could help him, but he doesn't. He's resistant to it. So good luck on his own. Seems like it's going really, really well.
Yeah. Well, I want him dead.
Why?
Yeah. He
Good
sucks.
God.
He
You want him
sucks.
dead? Why?
Well, not literally dead, but I hope he.
What was he an asshole
feels
to
some
you?
pain. He just got in my head. He beat me bad this weekend.
Why? He's a joke. He's a punchline.
So I DM'd him. I
Yeah.
said, sorry, I can't do this on Twitter. And he wrote, probably because you never thought I was relevant enough to even bother to follow. Dave.
That is true.
Ooh,
That
he is big on the follow.
That is true.
This is where he really gets me.
Go ahead.
Hell, I don't think you even bothered to look at me when I came into the Radio BDC studio to do some Sox hits with Meter and Kim. Right, Dave?
Big time Davey.
This is sad.
I'm
I feel bad for
irrelevant
this
to
guy.
you. Please let me stay that way. I'm going on with Jerry, not that fucking guy.
Wow.
Whoa.
He's very into that. I'll say this. If Jerry has him on, it's going to be a bad day for Jerry Callahan. I'll just say that.
Well, if he's looking for professional producers, there's no one better than Craig Ironhead Oconee.
That's true.
I'll say that much. He'll treat him with respect.
That's true. 1 second. Is he actually going on Jerry's show?
No.
Oh.
I responded, that is such a bullshit statement.
Did you really?
Jesus.
What? Did you really?
You really let him in there.
What?
Play whatever game you want here. Good luck. It was a bad
you got down to his
timing.
level.
He got me in a
Fucking
bad
loser
moment.
you are.
You got me in a bad moment.
You got
I'm nice
down to his
everyone.
level.
I'm
What a
nice
loser
I
you
was nice
are.
to fucking yellow shirt guy in this fucking studio. I'm nice to everybody who comes
Dave, this
into
guy's
this place.
insane. He's just a loser.
He beat me.
He's just a loser.
I know, but he got me good.
He's nuts. Okay, I'd love for him to come on, but what that? Jesus.
I did get his phone number, or I think I got his phone
Oh, give him a call.
Oh, I see you saved my phone number now, Dave.
That's funny. He got to you, Dave. Jesus Christ. What
Bullshit.
a loser. He won't answer.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
He's going to tweet out his number soon.
Go to town, folks.
Sorry.
He does the thing where he tweets one number a day.
Right. He had some long thing this weekend. I think somebody's. It was just endless. I was like, geez, I don't know how his master plan is going. But he says that's a big master plan, right?
That's what he says.
And I still don't quite know what happened.
Well, he's claiming all those articles are spiked.
Okay.
And then basically claiming people got credit for his work. But if he doesn't work, I don't remember when he got
I can
fired
see that. Like if they got the Pulitzer because of his work and he's upset about that, I understand that.
Right.
But and maybe he has and it just gets so lost in the mess, but can you just give us the 6 or 7 stories? I don't think that's going to happen. I'm guessing that's not going to happen.
Didn't he work there when that happened? So like people are getting credit for his work while he worked there.
Yes.
So what happened? Or did you go and talk
because
to
he took the
anybody
check
about-
because he was a Globie at that point. And once a Globe got rid of him because he's nuts, I'm sure, then he started bitching.
This has turned you to Team Globe.
It's hard. It's tough, man. I'm trying. It shows you how much I hate the Globe. I'm not going full on this guy, but he's so crazy.
They were well within their rights as an employer.
He's so crazy. Like I can't get mad at him. But can you get mad unless you're calling it? Can you get mad at this guy?
Yes.
Really? Oh, I can't.
It's ludicrous. It's fantasy.
He's nuts. He's insane.
Having no interaction with the guy, I can look at Cullinane and be like, why would you get down? But yes, if he was coming at me like that, I could see being like, well, fuck you then.
I guess. But he's so crazy that I can't get mad at him.
Right.
I actually want him to go on Jerry's show and have Jerry try and talk to this guy.
That would be great.
Because I think Jerry will talk to him, even if he doesn't think, even Jerry knows he's crazy. He's not like you where he'll kind of wink at the audience and be like, this guy's nuts.
No, I'll be serious.
Jerry will be like, wow, this guy makes good points.
Right. And maybe he has good points. I'm here for them. But again, they just haven't. What was the one this weekend? It was just the usual madness. Yeah. And he is I hate to say it, he is irrelevant. I mean, I know that sounds bad, but that's why
You're cruising for a block, my friend.
Let's see here. Retweeting how great Kevin Paul DuPont is. Okay.
Oh, I saw that.
Weirdo. Yeah, it's it's just weird.
But is that sarcasm?
No,
Kevin
great
Paul
guy,
DuPont a
great
gold?
guy. He's saying.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't even read it. It's just weird. I don't know. I'm starting to, too bad.
I treated him with nothing but respect.
Did he respond to your anger?
No,
he got you.
Yeah,
he got you.
All those hits on Brock Holt and the All-Star game that he came on to
You
talk
produced
about.
that shit? No wonder Kim Kerrigan's on the streets right now. Jesus. Good God.
I'm heading to the David Ortiz event. We'll call you when I get there. Something like that. I remember him responding.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah, he loved being a Globie, right?
Yep.
Yeah, until they kicked him
Loved
out.
it.
Then he's a bitter ex-Globie. That's all. What can you do? As I head off for Gonal next week. What do we have?
You got BO Boys tonight, right?
BO Boys tonight.
Yes.
10 short, less than 10 hours.
That's a big night for you.
Big get.
Yeah.
Big get for me, big get for them.
You didn't want to skip, or you just being kind of nice, like, hey, whenever you guys want. Because
Well, they tape at night. They're city guys. They live in the city,
Okay.
They're not film critics. As they always say, we're not film critics. Huh? That's what they do after that. So I'm going to say that at some point. I don't want to overstep, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You want to show you're a fan, but not a fanboy.
Well, I also I'm not part of the group.
Yeah.
If somebody comes in here and does something that's, you're not part of the show.
Right.
There's only one person who's part. Me. That's it.
Sure.
Just me. So, all you guys, you sort of sides, which are all helpful supporting characters.
Right.
It's just Pat and Clayton with the BO Boys.
Right.
Yeah. So, it's not called the Dave Cullen Age. I think he thinks it is called that because he's retired from tweeting.
Are you kind of like Shane probably is today, where everything you say, it's in your head like, I'm angling for a, regular spot here?
Yeah. I mean, no, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's great to have Shane here. I mean, things are just more exciting when he's around. But
Yes. I got to listen
electricity
to
in the air.
Dave spout some of his wisdom in there.
Oh,
It's very
God.
nice. Grooming another young boy.
I can tell Cullen wants no part of it. All producers like he doesn't want
You
someone.
say
in
that all
there.
the time. I don't mind.
You
that
always
whatsoever.
confirm it every time. You're like,
Why?
yeah, I would rather be alone in there.
Well, you'd always rather it, but if somebody wants to
that's
learn,
then that's the answer.
Another
That's
confirmation.
Yeah, but I mean,
exactly what I said.
Yeah, but that's like life. Isn't that life? Like,
Yes,
I'd rather
of
sit on the
course.
couch alone.
Yes, that's what I'm
all right,
saying.
so you're making a life thing. It's
That's not every human being, though.
It's not me versus Shane and like not wanting him to learn things or something like that.
Yes, it is. All producers keep. This is one of the
That's
things that
what
Jerry
you
said
need.
is true. All producers want to keep other producers down. That is a fact.
I do not agree with that.
Hello.
Fully Walnut.
Yes. Hello, Paulie. How are you?
Did you hear they send a crate of Viagra down to try to raise the Titanic? Hey, Tone, did you hear what I said? I said they're sending a crate of Titanic down there to raise it.
We heard you, Paul. There you go.
You hear what I said, T?
There you go. What else?
It's a great joke. $6.2 billion accounting error, by the way. Ukraine. You saw that? I'm sure
I
that's
saw
big.
that. Yes, I'm not sure how that happens.
Oops.
I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I understand the of it. I don't know how any of this stuff works. Stuff like this makes me nuts.
Yeah.
The news yesterday, which I pay attention to some as a true crime podcast aficionado and host. Some of these stories make me absolutely mental, though. Like this story, 2 stories yesterday in particular jumped out to me. One is this thing that's going on in South Boston.
Oh, God.
Which is the other story, Mike, or no?
I don't think so.
Like, you heard about this one? Kevin, you heard about this story yet?
Tell me.
I never really got. I'm like, well, Kevin, I'm sure you ran through this monologue already, Jay. I'm sure he's already heard it.
You should give me like a keyboard or something so I can be like Paul Schaefer.
You guys hear Bill Clinton the other day. I went to. So the story is, let me make sure I get this completely accurate. Turtle Boy did a good job on it, Dave.
He did do a good job, yep.
And the Herald did a good job on it.
Sort of, though there's not a lot of information on it.
What's that?
Sort of, because there's just not a lot of information on it. I think they're withholding a lot of shit.
Like, there is a lot of information on it. I mean, like, I think the Herald has Turtle Boy did a much better job, but the Herald has it. This is June 19th, 2023. Juneteenth, I think, right?
Yes.
It's from the Boston Herald, written by Matthew Metziger. I don't know who that is. 4 children living in squalid conditions while being hidden from first responders were found in an apartment filled with alcohol, drugs, sex toys, and a dead man, according to an incident report and outraged officials. This is sickening.
Well, if you can be trapped anywhere,
that's a good point.
Yeah.
So now I got to read. You have to fucking subscribe to the Herald for this?
Oh, yeah, you do.
Oh, fuck you.
You can't just, the little window, you can't just scroll up.
Let me go to my little site here. You know what I'm talking about there? Mm-hmm. How has this not gotten taken down yet?
What, the site?
The one where you can just get them for free.
Put the link in?
Yeah, I just did it.
Oh, no, that's not going anywhere.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay. Look at that. I did that myself. I copy and pasted it.
Huge.
Nicely done.
It's a big move.
I remember years ago, we were doing a fantasy baseball draft with my friend Matt Quinn. And this is like 03, 04. And he's like, yeah, just, it was like one of these, we were doing a mock draft with everyone, a bunch of guys. And he's like, just copy and paste like whoever you want. I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. I had no fucking idea how to copy and paste. I called, I was like, my computer's broken, the copy and paste isn't working. He's like, that's not true. I'm like, no, it doesn't work. It's just a total miracle I figured it out. Like I was like flailing around like it worked. It's a great moment in my life.
Clippy has popped up and told me that my copy and paste is no longer working.
Exactly. This is sickening, said at-large City Councilor Michael Flaherty. I was informed by people at the scene that there were drugs, alcohol, sex toys all around the apartment, as well as a dead body on the floor. The fire department report obtained by the Herald and confirmed by police states that a crew was sent to Old Colony Avenue Saturday morning for a call that a man had gone into cardiac arrest and required medical attention. It's a Mary Ellen McCormick housing complex run by the city. Firefighters found more than just a routine medical emergency. The place was in extremely unsanitary conditions. Approximately 6 adults who appeared to be males were seen in the apartment. 4 children in the back bedroom being hidden by an adult male from first responders. Sex toys. So there you go. The dead body was found from an apparent overdose, and then a man wearing a wig claiming to be the father of the kids was found in the back room.
And they all lied that there were kids in the
yeah, sex toys, drugs. So the Herald story has all these details. And then, like I said, Turtle Boy, if you want to go read his, he has a whole thing on it. Does a very good job. And then this is NBC Boston on June 21st at 12:35. That's today, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is this morning, 2 days after this Herald story. This is somebody who wrote it named Malcolm Johnson. Authorities say a death investigation in a South Boston apartment complex led to the discovery of 4 children living in unsanitary conditions. Details were limited Tuesday, he writes, but fire officials said they were called for a cardiac arrest. 6 adults who appeared to be men were in the apartment, fire officials said. Firefighters found 4 kids in the back hidden by a man. Between the ages of 5 and 10, the kids, all the adults were uncooperative and denied having kids inside. And that was it. That's all this guy wrote. It's 2 days after. So Turtle Boy has a story. The Herald has all these details.
Yeah, and I just think there's like way more details with that they're withholding. They said it was like one of the worst scenes they've ever seen.
Who's Malcolm Johnson? You want to knock on some doors, stupid?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Is appeared to be men how they say like we're not gendering them?
I think so.
They got cocks.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So I mean, this is candy for the Jerrys of the world. Like, just give it to me. And you know what they deserve? Stuff like this spike the football. Like I'm fine with it, but it's just crazy. Like no one's writing about it.
No.
Is the Globe written about it?
I think they wrote something. I didn't see. I thought I saw a tweet about it, but nothing deep. It would have been.
What is the
exactly
angle
like
that the Globe wouldn't want to write? Like, what is the
maybe the transgender thing or something?
I'm
guessing. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe I have no idea. And maybe it's like affordable housing. They feel like they're shame. I don't have the first clue.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure out what the political angle would be necessarily.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Actually, not seeing anything outside. I thought I saw a tweet from the Globe, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was a Herald one.
Yeah, they're not gonna. I'm telling you, the Globe's gonna wait forever to write about this because I mean, I don't understand why.
Yeah,
but I think they will. The other story that just makes me just blind with rage is this Harmony Montgomery story. Do you see this, Dave, yesterday?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. This little girl, it's the fucking worst story of all time. They released more details yesterday. This is a girl in New Hampshire, Massachusetts. She was, missing, but not really. Like, I mean, you read the story, just go look it up. Maybe we'll talk about more at length at a different place at some point. I don't know. But like these stories to me, so basically it's a dad who was all fucked up on drugs, was in jail, got custody of his daughter back because his mom was all messed up too. And then murdered this girl because they were living in a car, homeless. They were all drugged out on fentanyl, all this shit. This guy had already been in jail. He'd already beaten people before. Huge red flags. They give him the kid back, and what happens? He fucking kills the kid because, according to the mom, right?
I believe so.
The girlfriend. I don't know.
Kills the kid through negligence or violence?
No, they were living in the car, and he was getting frustrated that she was peeing in the car.
Yes.
So he beat her brains in.
Jesus Christ.
And then just hit her in a bag, basically. Just kept moving her around for like a year and a half. Like that's what I don't get. They were going to like how did her family not know? They were going to their house.
I think I saw this. Was she so? He had custody of her. Maybe it's a different story then, because there's something similar where the girl was kidnapped, or at least they thought.
Oh,
so
maybe,
at first.
yeah. This to me again, this Adam Montgomery guy, the dad who's going to jail for the rest of his life. Let me be very clear about this before I say what I'm going to say next. I hope he is murdered in prison day one. Like I hope that they cut his penis off and choke him to death with it. Fine, absolutely, cut his head off, murder him, shoot him, do whatever you have to do. I'm on board. The fault is with this guy, but this guy's a psychopath lunatic. The fault is with the system that allowed this to happen. As always, same with like Jared Remy, where Jennifer Martell was basically like, this guy's going to kill me. And they're like, no, he's not. And they got out of jail and killed her. This stuff happens. Every time you see a story like this, there is always 12 red flags, 12 fuck ups by the system. This one is the worst I've ever seen. I've ever seen. So, and I guarantee you, nobody, not a single person lost their job over this. I'll bet my life on it nobody lost their job over this. And this girl is dead, and this guy's going to go to jail, this fuck up. And the system just keeps rolling on and keeps fucking up. It's insane the amount of, like I said, I don't want to even go into the details of how many times this was fucked up, but it's crazy. It's one of the craziest stories of all time.
Are there no like checks and balance? Like if you get out of jail, was it a violent crime? Is there nothing that says like he doesn't get custody of her?
It was after a while he had sessions with her. It was like supervised.
Redeemed himself.
And they want to give the parents as much chance they can to get the kid back. Fine.
Right.
I understand that intellectually. But this guy was a psychopath. I don't even understand. I actually don't even understand. I'm just seeing Adam Montgomery was awarded custody of Harmony in February of 2019. Despite objections by the Massachusetts Department of Children and Families, it questioned about where he was living, whether he had a job, and if he was fit and willing to care for Harmony. Later that year, he killed her. After Harmony's placement in Adam Montgomery's custody in February of 2019, child protection officials in New Hampshire made multiple visits to the man's home in Manchester. At least one report claimed abuse of her. Like, what the fuck? I'll say it. I don't want to say it. I'll say it. It's going to fucking drive me nuts to say it, but I'll say it. And I may go back on this. I think Colleen's a better dad than this guy was. I'll say it.
Well,
I'll fucking say it. I'll say it. And I feel, to me, it's a coin. I'll say it, Dave. I'll say it.
That seems fair. Yeah.
We have a lot to get to here. And most importantly, the whole Russia thing, this, that, what's Kathy Colleen's Twitter account about? I mean, let's cut the fucking bullshit right now.
Family's off limits, so I can't even go there. Family's off limits.
The fuck
They're
is
off
going?
limits. They're off limits.
It was
But our fake family
account. It was a public Twitter account. So somebody found it, which was inevitable.
Which is sick and just gross to think about.
So Kathy Colleen had a Twitter account. Was it you or was it her?
It was me. Which I'm actually getting a lot of credit for, kind of, which is nice.
No, you're not. From who?
Yeah, everybody thought it was her, so, which means I did a good job.
You had one follower, Dave.
Oh, yeah, what do you think I was trying to...
Unanimous.
Yeah.
Then what was your point with it?
I think it was literally, I don't remember, but I think it was just a joke between my mom and I. I don't know why.
Are you fucking her? I mean this for real now.
Stop.
I mean, are you consensually having sex with this woman?
You are so...
Yes or no? Yes or no?
No, I'm not.
No, okay. I'm just asking. If you
are so creepy. Why do you go there? Why would you ask that question?
Because it's a little joke where you're like, oh, Dave's the crazy.
She probably said, hold on.
It's like a flirt. Am I wrong, Mike?
I'm anti-incest jokes.
Sure,
as a victim of them. But I'll say when he was explaining it to me earlier, I was like, this is the direction it's going to take.
Be very clear with Mike and his mom. It was a joke. This is not a joke.
It was a joke between me and my mom.
So a bunch of people started tweeting it to me. And I mean, we call him, they talk about canceling other people. We call him canceling Colleen. He canceled that Twitter account.
Oh, so fast.
2 seconds.
So fast.
I was also asking that. Why not just leave it up for us to
what's the issue?
My thing was just like, I just deleted it. I was like, let me diagnose what just happened. Because I literally cannot remember why I did that. But I know I did it.
It was like, it wasn't 50 years ago. Like you must have.
11 years ago, right? 10 years ago?
You don't remember why you did, like.
No, but I have a vague recollection of
11, 16, 13. Kathy Colleen, why is everyone obsessed with Channing Tatum? Jack is stronger and way more of a man, all capitalized.
She saw Magic Mike. She was into Magic Mike. It was like a
biting commentary on what
But why
Kathy's
are you
really
tweeting it to her? I don't understand
She
the
must
joke.
have brought up Twitter for some reason, and I thought it was stupid that she would ever consider having a Twitter account. I made this dumb thing as like a joke with her. That's my only thing I can come up with.
So you don't even know?
I can't remember why, but I know I
you remember the password for it,
I remember what's my password, everything. That's why. I was nervous. Trust me, I was nervous.
Well, I don't get the joke.
I have a recollection of like showing it to her for some reason. Yeah.
The joke is that she's giving daddy the business.
And one was like you're the bad, like after she had you, why did she have kids again or something, or what? That's why she had a last. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
This is a very Norman Bates type relationship.
Told Jack today to get rid of the tramp. This is 11812, Mike.
Okay.
Told Jack today to get rid of the trampoline. He rolled it across the street, gave it to the neighbors. All lower caps. Like, what's the joke? I don't understand.
This is like if I was trying to get on this show, what I would do. Make a parody account of Dave's mom.
Right,
not 12 years before the show existed.
I was like, oh, this must be a parody account,
That's like a stupid joke between...
All mothers, 11812. Dude, Kathy,
Can
Dave,
I explain the joke,
hold
please?
on. I will in a second. Dave was prolific this day. 11812, another one. All mothers out there, here's a trick, capital exclamation point. Smash up your kids' pills and put it in ice cream. Hashtag Dr. Oz Rachel Ray combo.
Now that feels like kind of an Eminem sort of Munchausen syndrome type of.
Dave, I was thinking that because I was like, oh, is Colleen like 20,
my God, I was like 25 years old.
24 now?
26.
No, you're an adult.
Oh, definitely. It was the year of Dave. I remember that year.
The year of Dave.
What do you mean?
The year before I got married. So I had, it was the year of
you
Dave.
did this because you were still single.
No, I was
I don't understand.
engaged.
What the hell are you talking
Sowing
about?
is wild.
The year of Dave was a wild year. Took a lot of trips.
Explain
Went
these
a lot of
tweets to me.
experience. Those are all stupid little
you
inside
just said
jokes.
you want to explain the jokes. Go ahead.
One by one, I'll do them.
Sure, go ahead. Channing Tatum.
She saw Magic Mike. And
Sure.
she was like,
she liked
for
it.
some
Before
reason.
he explains all these, could we do it on Why You Laughing, if you wouldn't mind? I'd like to dissect them. Really get into that.
I don't even get tremendous feedback for this. Like people were texting me about this. So
by the time I saw it, was the whole account was deleted.
No,
and I was like, why am I being tagged in all
I had to
these?
do it.
why? That should still be up.
I could reactivate it, but I just.
Which
I
the
don't
problem
know.
at I didn't even know that the
My first thought
Avatar
was
everyone in your family.
Yeah, I didn't love that.
You put it up there.
Did I think I was going to be on this
When you got
program?
this job, you should have thought of
I
it.
was going to be on this program 10 years later when I did that? No.
So you forgot it existed.
Of course I forgot
I don't
it
know.
existed.
Okay, I don't know. All right,
yes.
so explain the trampoline joke where Big Jack. I don't get the joke. He moved it across
We've
the street.
always laughed about that. Just one day I came home.
sorry?
I'm sorry. It was funny to
Who's
me.
we?
Me and Kathy. We laugh about this.
You okay? I'm not gonna say it again. Okay.
Well,
no,
we're
no, I have suspicion. That's fine. Yep. Go ahead.
You have suspicions that you are so sick.
I think
you know,
are.
People are close with like their parents, right? Like that's a thing.
Oh, sure, I was close to my mom.
I was running jokes with each other.
I wasn't
sometimes.
pounding her sugar walls, but yeah, I was close to her. Yeah.
I don't think it's sexual. I think it's even creepier.
So do I. I was about to say, I think whatever the next level is.
What's the next level? Explain it to me, guys. Explain
I don't
it to
know.
me. Yeah, please.
I picture your brothers and sisters must hate you.
Oh, they love me.
Because you're this little baby and you and your mom have these stupid jokes that are not funny.
They are funny.
Okay, maybe it is. How was the trampoline joke?
One day I came home, and as I'm pulling into the driveway, I just see my dad, like literally rolling a monster with no shirt on.
He's already laughing.
I'm sorry, it's a funny image. He's just with no shirt on, this out of shape guy just rolling a trampoline across a street.
Is it one of those ones you could fit in the house? The little tiny guys?
No, one of those big ones. He's literally like rolling it.
Uh-huh.
You don't think that's just a stupid, funny scene?
I don't think I would put it on a Twitter account so my mom could see it. I think I would just
It's come up through the years.
Okay.
So I literally must have wrote it next to her and then like showed her.
Dr. Oz and Rachel Ray combo.
She's a big talk show fan. You know that. We watch Rosie O'Donnell together.
What's the joke about the ice cream and the pills?
She used to do that with
I know,
the
but
pills
why are
to
you
get me
tweeting it? But I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah,
I don't understand why I did it either. I don't even remember.
So why are you getting so worked up?
I'm pretty embarrassed by it at this point.
I can tell.
Who knew about it? How deep does this go?
That is such an
sicko who tweets who searches Kathy Cullinan on Twitter.
I'm amazed.
Why do you
I'm amazed
endorse
it took
this
this long.
stuff? Why
I'm
do you
stunned.
enable these people?
I'm stunned it took this long. A.
Why do you enable
And
this?
B, this is so unlike you to delete it. You are so embarrassed by it. You were so.
No, my biggest fear was
You should have got rid of the avatar and just owned the Twitter account. Like that Twitter account should be up.
What concerns me is he said his reason was he's like, who knows? I could have gotten drunk and tweeted something.
I legitimately don't remember.
Why don't you go through them? I mean, how many tweets are there?
I don't know. I figured they're all screenshotted now, so I think I'm safe. But I didn't. I remember.
That's true. Yeah, for sure you would have been dead if there was. Yeah. But what would you tweet if you were drunk? Oh, the gay.
Well, he's doing a Kathy impression, so the N-word a lot.
I'm a blackout drunk.
The gay stuff.
I don't drink casually. It's like I get whatever.
No, go ahead. What?
I could tweet crazy shit when I'm drunk.
Like what?
Sure. I'm on a different planet. I can't stop when I start drinking. That's why I don't drink as much.
He's a wild man.
Jesus Christ. Let me see some of these. I'm legitimately, I was so baffled by that. I texted you.
I was going to call her, but then I didn't want her to know it's a thing. That's
so
my thing.
Who knew about this Twitter account when it was happening? Who was the joke?
I just think me and my mom.
Why are you yelling at me?
I've never seen you so worked up about something. 6 kids, but I still love AOL 11412.
That's good.
What's that mean, Dave?
I don't get the joke, but she does still have an AOL account.
This guy just doesn't get it.
11412 was a massive day, Mike. The Patriots are good. I haven't seen an ass whooping like this since Mike Cullinane on D. Russ Flynn at left wing and Mike Stolley in goal.
Now, are these subtweets
Dave, what
of
is
the family?
going on
Does the
here?
rest of the family
Dave,
know?
Dave,
Just all
explain this.
inside jokes. Just all dumb inside jokes.
Well, explain them.
You can't explain them. They're just towny.
I have never seen you actually embarrassed before.
Because I don't remember it.
Your face actually was a little red.
I would honestly rather be able to explain why I did this when I can't
What's
remember.
the joke here? 11412. I wanna, W-A-N-N-A. How do you pronounce that, Dave?
How did people think this was my mother? Like, how did people really think she did this?
I want to go to FL, but I'm not sure. Hashtag Dorenzo?
Oh, that's who she is. That's how she can't make decisions. Like
What's
vacations.
Dorenzo? What's that?
Well, that's I don't.
Okay.
I'd like to answer Dave's question.
Hold on. I'm not done. Just got a 30-day trial for AOL in the mail.
She's an AOL.
Can't wait to give it a test run. Hashtag CD-ROM. I'm live tweeting from the gender reveal party. 3913. We're back, Mike. Over a year later.
That's
blue or pink, Mickey or Minnie.
That's where I'm nervous. That's what I'm nervous about.
I want to ask Dave this stuff.
Why did I go back to it a year later? That's my question. I don't know.
Was it her now? Did you give her the account?
Of course I didn't give her the account.
Is that one of your kids? No, 13's
still
not one
has like a Nokia phone.
13's
for
not one of
Christ's
your
sake.
kids, so hashtag Nokia phone. Because she's older. You should tweet that out. I might fire you if you don't, from your own account, now tweet like you're Kathy Cullinane for the next 3 months.
All of our inside jokes?
All of them.
I used them all up 10 years ago.
I mean, you came back.
I don't. That's what I need to find. Yeah.
Let my grandkids stay up past 10 last night. Hashtag babysitting with 1T. I don't understand.
Okay, that's the perfect tweet to set up my question.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Why wouldn't they think that was Kathy Cullinane?
I mean, what's the
other one?
Why would they think this is ripe for parody?
But like, what is the point of tweeting?
Can we point out that I was ahead of my time? Like, that's 11 years ago. Were parody accounts in the mix 11 years ago? 10 years ago?
I don't know. It's a good question. Yes, you were ahead of your time.
Thank you.
What's the joke there?
Which one? The staying up past?
Past 10 hashtag babysitting.
I don't know, but I bet we got a good laugh out of it.
So it was just you two, just you and your mom. The rest of the family didn't know about this.
Oh, I don't think so.
So why even have the Twitter? Why not just text her and be like, "Hey, this is something you should."
That's what she must have brought up something about Twitter. Like she just must have.
And then there were ones where I'm like, oh, this obviously isn't true. November 15th, 2015, somebody tweeted at me from the account, which I know. I hate my son's mother-in-law. There I said it, hashtag.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, not sorry. There was a million of those.
The Sebastian one?
Yes, the Sebastian one, which is...
How great would that be if we found out it was all too real?
11/27/13. The reason I stopped having babies was because we had Dave. Hashtag Dave is crazy! ! That's where things get creepy to me, Mike. Because that's Dave tweeting as her about him and how wacky he is, and they laugh about that. That's psychotic.
And like I couldn't have another child.
That's psychotic.
I'm not a bad person. I'm not a crazy.
I am not a crook.
I think you might be. I think you might be crazy.
I don't want to join you two. I
defend it.
I don't know what that was. I don't. I mean, she calls me crazy, so it's something to do with that. But it's
what I get is not this. What I understand is making like a parody, trying to be funny on Twitter with some parody account or something like that, and it missing. I'm sure you can find that of mine probably.
Oh no!
What I don't get is not doing it for an audience.
No, I think it was literally just to make myself laugh, which
you would
is now
show her like on your
now concerning me.
You would show her that like
crazy.
on your phone or something.
Yeah, I think so.
You guys would laugh.
I think so.
About that? About like the babysitting one?
Oh, probably not every single one.
Yeah.
Listen.
So some didn't make the Kathy.
I mean, the Channing Tatum one is a good tweet. I mean, the Big Jack. Come on.
I just don't. I have to understand any of it.
I'm gonna ask her about it. I'm a little nervous to ask her, but
why? I'm confused. What do you?
Because what if she's like, no, I don't remember that whatsoever, and you're just a fucking lunatic. And
That's definitely
go
possible.
Seek help, and
that's definitely possible.
You sure it wasn't your mother tweeting this stuff?
I just like that one follower, Dave. You followed it.
Did I follow it?
Yeah,
Did you check it out?
Yeah,
good one, Dave.
It followed you.
I've grown throughout the years. It was 10 years ago.
You picked up a follower.
Yeah. You believe it? Like you were all in. You were all in last night.
I was confused. I was like, "You okay?"
You didn't believe my bullshit of like having family meetings about it.
No, I wanted to know if because of the avatar picture, I was concerned that was like a thing.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't want you to have to, but that's your own fault. You fucking did it.
Well, I didn't think I'd be at this spot. I mean,
it was a different world back then.
Did anybody think the Boston.com morning show was going to explode and that'd become an issue?
It's a good point.
Right.
That never came up on the show?
There's really no difference between Dave Cullinane back then tweeting from his Twitter account and Dave Cullinane tweeting from his fake mother's Twitter account back 10 years ago.
Or now, or the show account.
That's
it's all
true,
stupid.
too.
It's all absolute idiocy.
It'd be great if we found the same segment from whatever her name is, Kerrigan's show. Yeah. What is this?
So you will not bring that account back?
I'm willing to have the discussion.
Because that account will get a shitload of followers.
Well, what would the picture would have to be something different?
Oh, obviously, yes.
Yeah, just make it anything you want.
Yeah.
All right.
You in a wig.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I think people would enjoy that. I would make sure it's okay. I'd give it the twice over, the little tweets.
Hey, Mom, do you mind if I continue the fake Twitter account that I created for you 10 years ago?
I think you need to ask her
keep
permission.
tweeting about
Well,
it.
you did it. What do you turn on me for? You fucking did it. I'm saying is make sure you don't have any old stupid tweets and then put it out there as a historical document.
How many tweets could there be? That's the real question.
There's a shitload of them.
Because you said you deleted it because you didn't want to scour all
I don't get the year off and then, hey, let's bring this fucker back.
I'm very concerned about that.
Like, hey,
he missed the juice.
Yeah. Like, boy, my mom hasn't laughed at my jokes just face to face lately, but when I show her those tweets,
they really hit. He spent a Thanksgiving and a Christmas not getting any laughs. Just and he's like, I know it'll get her.
You're like, Mom, the trampoline. Just dead silence. Yeah, pass the cranberry sauce.
That's what it is. It's like when a little kid, I'm sure a few years ago, Harry might have done this where he gets a laugh on something, and then they think repeating that gets a laugh. You realize it's diminishing returns. So that's him like, hey, Ma, look.
I think so.
Look what I did.
Harry's like 9 years old, though, and I'm 26.
Yes.
No. I knew it was worse.
No one's not saying you're insane. We're all just confused by it.
Yeah. I'll ask her. I vaguely remember us laughing at them. That's the only thing I can remember about.
Just the two of you.
Yeah.
Because no one else would find that funny.
Do you think your mom
maybe
was like pity laughing?
No, Mike, no one's thinking that. You definitely had to ask that question.
There's no way.
Settle down, Mike.
Just the idea that she was like, you know what, Dave, this one's good. You should tweet 800 more times.
You know what, Dave? Take a year off, then bring it back.
Leave the people wanting more.
Yeah, you can't, you know. Do you think maybe you were drunk one of those nights you were tweeting a lot or no?
I wonder if a year later I was like, you know what, this would just be funny.
Because this gender reveal thing is weird. Like, there's no jokes really to it.
Well, what if there's something happened at the gender reveal? And
Did
Kathy
something
and I
happen? Like blue or...
I can't remember.
He's thinking sitcom.
You're just tweeting blue or pink gender reveal. Like, what's the joke?
Well, like the tweet doesn't have to be the exact joke. Maybe something happened at that gender reveal and she would understand it when she sees it.
I know what it
behind
is.
the curtain.
Explain
Yes,
comedy to
this
YouTube?
is satire. I'm trying to figure it out.
This is around the time, I believe, William Shatner starred in a vehicle called Shit My Dad Said, based on the Twitter account.
Dave was trying to take off.
I think Dave's saying, hey, CBS, there's something here.
Okay.
You know, shit my mom says.
One follower at a time, himself.
Brick by brick.
I was not trying to grow that account.
Well, if you
can tell
obviously,
that.
if you had,
That's a
obviously, it would have
definite.
exploded
That's
if you
a
were trying to
definite.
do that.
I'm a day one mutt stack guy.
Well, sorry about today, but yeah.
Yeah, I was looking for that
Kind
earlier.
of waiting for. I know.
Yeah.
Portnoy texted me this morning. Was waiting for it, but yeah.
Must have liked it, yeah.
Not up yet.
Already up.
It is. It
wasn't up when I was up at
8:30.
No, I didn't get the email.
Definitely not.
It got sent out at 8:30.
I mean, that should be up.
Dave?
It should be up
Oh,
early.
maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know.
I got up early before my run. I was waiting
Okay.
for my mutts.
Was not up that early.
What was
up
in
at
there?
8:30. There's a lot of stuff in there today. I have a podcast recommendation, which you might like, Gambling Podcast. We did rank the 3-year-old horses, Dave.
Oh, you called them horses?
Not
That's
3-year-olds.
fucked up.
Shitty edit, Dave Cullen.
That's what you said.
No, I said he didn't.
Play the sound.
Just
play the sound.
It's taken out of context,
Play
though.
the
It's not
sound.
real.
Just play the sound.
Okay.
All right, really quick. What else is brewing at muttstack.com?
Hold on. Let me just say, first of all, an organic question. I think
It is. That's a fair question to ask.
She's very.
Most people ask you that in a conversation with me.
She's
What's going
very-
on at muttstack.com?
She said brewing, didn't she? She seems very. Who is this? Journalist?
Jessie. Jessie Cofield,
She
yes.
seems very curious.
I like
about
Jessie.
this. I'm saying she seems legitimately curious about
Most people are.
this. Go ahead.
But we're going to power rank. People love power rankings. We're power ranking the 3-year-olds heading into the summer. Muttstack.com.
Heading into the summer.
There's a horse racing thing taken out of there. I mentioned racing before I said 3-year-olds.
I can't find that anywhere.
That is
Heading
a
into the
fact.
summer.
Shitty editing.
The
Dave.
summer.
Not only is the video zoomed in on my stupid face,
God,
then you
you're
got the
I'm not
editing.
putting a competitor on the video there. I
You
can't do
zoomed
that.
in.
Yeah.
Worst man cave in America.
That's a nice man cave, but I do look hideous on that thing. I'm not. This
All right,
the
dude.
two.
Thank you, Mutt. We love you.
That's our guy
Mean it.
Emerson.
We're back.
You like him?
He's an asshole.
Mutt telling him
he's
he loves
not.
him?
He's
What's
a nice
that?
guy.
Mutt told him he loved him. It was nice.
You did?
All right, dude.
All
Thank
right,
you,
dude.
Mutt.
Hold
We
on,
love
dude.
Love you
All right,
guys.
dude.
Yeah. That's Emerson.
We love you. Mean it.
Chill.
We're
Love you
back
too.
tomorrow.
That's a guy who's like super emotionally abusive to male interns at Nesson, right? That's why he lost his job.
What?
That's what I was told.
I don't think that's the case.
That's what Bradford told me.
Mike, we've missed you the past few weeks.
So I
here,
go
my
with this
dude.
guy. He's just kind of like, he just talks like people talk.
He's just chilling. Yeah, he's just hosting it up, moving around, moving and shaking.
He says he's courting Mutt. That's what he said.
Well, he can have him.
He does retweet the segment.
Does he have your back? Is he trying to get you a job over there?
I think he's tried to, but much like my spots here with you guys, I'm paid a very minimal
Which
amount.
gets more feedback on social media, would you say?
The stuff here.
Yeah. It's closed, I bet, probably, though, dude.
No, you should say dude.
My dude.
Tan hat, dude.
I'm a pro
Barstool
now.
shirt. You are pro.
What if Substack goes away tomorrow, though?
Yeah, that we'd have to find a new platform.
You have to change your name.
We've okayed to that. Well, I think Muttstack, the brand itself, has never been hotter, so we can take.
You getting merch going or no?
That's true.
No, the merch thing it's not for me.
I would agree with that. I'm not crazy about it either. I don't disagree.
Going back to like the Stern days when he started selling stuff, like and how
He didn't do much of
Howie.
it. Stern didn't do much of it. He kind of was anti that, honestly.
Mugs and all that stuff. No.
O'Reilly was big on that.
Big.
O'Reilly
Oh,
mugs.
big. Be part of the club.
There is no gambling newsletter at Barstool, though. There's no like.
Well, there's an inner one, yeah.
Oh, there's
a what?
There's like an inner one among the gambling guys there.
Oh, they have their own internal one, but for the masses,
It's just
like,
good. It's good. Like it's well done. I read it's good.
Like, what if Barstool acquired an existing one right now? Maybe made some tweaks to it. You know, basically the entire thing.
Sure.
And
Got somebody else to do it, you mean?
I say if you acquired that newsletter, you also acquire the talent behind it.
I
What you
suppose.
do with that talent is up to them at that
Right.
point. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? I don't know.
That's.
I'm not against it. God knows I've made the case for it.
You have. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
So a lot of talk about Justin, but not too much talk about Mutt, it sounds like.
None.
Never. No.
No. Just Dave likes the way Justin looks.
Yep.
That's it. Like, I didn't know anything about him. He knows that he knows he read the Caro book.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So he wants Justin.
I think
Probably in Chicago, or does he want
Justin, if he wants, could have a job in Chicago.
Okay.
I think he wants that. Right? We know that, right?
Yeah,
Obviously. You
sure.
reached out to me and said, can I,
Yep.
Right, I don't think we're giving away state secrets here.
Mhm.
Justin reached out to me and said, hey, if it's okay with you, I'd like to talk to Dan about, that was the thing Portnoy told me. So it was actually before I teed off the very first at the practice round on Monday. Leisurely practice round with Riggs and Francis. R.I.P. And
oh, there we go.
What?
There we go.
No, I like Francis. And Dave was asking me about Justin. Or I was talking to Dan about the Justin thing. Justin reached out to him about being hired. And Dave's like, oh, I like him. I tweeted that thing about what is this guy or whatever, the Justin picture.
Yeah.
Portnoy said, and this is a guy, I was with him a lot the last 3 or 4 days. I've known him for a long time. Now he's mobbed wherever he goes. He really is. And he gets stuff all the time, I'm sure. He's like, that is the fastest in his life tweeting about somebody getting a message back from that person of all time.
Wow.
He said Justin messaged him back. He said, I don't even think I hit the tweet out yet. Like he said, I think it sent it was right back at him.
Smart.
Well, he didn't respond to it. But yeah.
But he saw it though.
He saw it.
He remembered it
What was the
weeks
message?
later.
Hi, that's me.
Oh, I don't know. Probably.
Yeah.
I didn't ask. Yeah, probably. So, I mean, this is not a Clemmer situation at all. Like Justin, if I said to Justin, like, I don't want you to work in Chicago. I want you to lie on the floor here all the time until you die. He would do it.
Yep.
He's that
So
loyal.
he has my blessing. And I think to Dan's point, I talked to him. I don't know if he's going to get a job or not. But Dan's like, we got to incorporate him with you guys and do stuff there. And I said, fine, we can figure that out. This is obviously stuff Justin can always do for us. He will always do for us. He's going to do for us. So.
Yep.
I am for that. And I actually think it'd be good for Justin to be, I think Chicago would be good. New York, no.
Yep.
Chicago, yes.
That's a great city.
Okay, so as we continue on here in the best of 2023, we're now hitting July and some major moments are coming up. But before we get to that, I want to stop and talk to you all about the one, the only Milton store for men. Shout out Milton's. They have just been such a great, consistent sponsor of not just the Kirk Minihane show, but Kirk Minihane himself. I was lucky enough to be able to go into one of the stores this year, and it's truly a wonderful experience. You can get completely fitted out for all your needs from the holiday season and beyond. So winter is here, and Milton's, the store for men, has everything you need to stay warm and look good during this transition to winter. From Henleys and hoodies to jeans and coats, new fall arrivals from your favorite collections like Tommy Bahama, Vineyard Vines, and Johnny O. Milton's also has winter selections from collections like Peter Millar and Faherty. Go to one of their stores. And now, Gus, you know Milton so well, don't you?
Oh, I do.
Why don't you take us through the 3 locations?
Chestnut Hill Square, Chestnut Hill.
Right.
The South Shore Plaza in Braintree. And their newest location at the Burlington Mall.
Or you can shop online at miltons.com. And make sure not to miss their overshirts from Faherty and Peter Millar or coats from Barbour. If you're getting married or attending a winter wedding, Milton's buy one, get one free suit event is going on right now. So get on it, get going. They got a wide selection of suit separates from Calvin Klein, Michael Kors, and Tommy Hilfiger, which are all on sale right now. Milton's is the original sponsor of Kirk Minihane. At Milton's, you'll be as comfortable in our stores as you'll be in our clothes. So now, Gus, take me through July. We're getting very close to the Plymouth debacle and seemingly the end of Cullinane here. So what's going on throughout the course of July?
So to start off, a Minifan who comes in as one of the guest chairs to come in shows up in flip-flops, which is a big no-no.
Big no-no.
Big no-no. And then what happens next is Kirk reinstates a show on the network because Menner's banned the 420 guys. Kirk brings them back in.
Hell yeah, the constant back and forth. We also say goodbye to Madawaska.
Yeah.
And then you mentioned something about the chauvinist episode?
Yeah, because Menner's comes up with the idea of, like, I want to take the idea of Quantum Kirk and just do it with him. Basically, he tried to kick out Danny and David.
Right. And that is something that we're still seeing some tension on to this day, not necessarily with Danny, but Menners and Dave are having that constant back and forth about the show and the network and all of that. So very interesting stuff. But end of the day, I don't know what. Fuck you, Menners.
Yeah, I guess, but even this is where it becomes. I think like after all that happens, now Kirk is ramping up for a live show in Plymouth, but he has to go to Illinois. He has to go do the Corn Ferry tour.
Right. So. Right. So the tail end of this, really though, after Corn Ferry. He's going to be heading right into Plymouth, like you said, and that's where we know it all goes down and is pretty much the reasoning as to why we're sitting here today. So let's go into this really crazy stretch.
All right, what else is going on?
Well, do you want to talk about the tweet, the Jerry tweet about his?
This is very funny. So
that was immediately after we got done with the show.
I was talking to Mutt, and I said I would have fired you if that tweet was during the show. We didn't cover it.
Oh,
you would. I think you would have had to quit. So Jerry is very into a couple of things right now. And to be fair, because I'll get a couple people say to me, oh, I thought you don't pay attention to Jerry's stuff. People tweet me these things. And secondly, I do pay attention once in a while. And thirdly, Conan, you will confirm you texted me these things this morning.
I did. Yeah, that was me.
So Jerry tweets. He's very into I'll ask you, I don't know. I mean, I imagine you're right of center.
Yes.
Yeah. You, I would imagine as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like exactly, which is completely fine. I don't care if Joe Biden pays attention to his grandkid or not. I don't care if Donald Trump paid it. I don't care. I mean, I care in that it's like an interesting story.
Mm-hmm.
But if the guy is a good president, which they don't think Biden is, and they don't think Trump, whatever. If the economy's good, and let's say gas was $1.69, I don't care if Biden's throwing his grandkids off the bridge. The hell do I care? Not my business. If mortgage is low, what does it matter?
Well, that says a lot about a person if you don't.
Sure, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that would not disqualify him to be president of the United States, in my opinion.
No, it just means
Donald Trump's the greatest grandfather in the world.
I've seen a lot of nice pictures.
What do you think?
Yeah, I'm sure they've had a lot of nice.
Yeah,
moments.
you know, I don't know. I mean, is Jerry going to cover Larry Bird next as a dad? I'm just saying. You know, because God knows I'm not criticizing him for it. So Jerry has a picture of his mom, who I didn't know. His mom was died when we were doing the show together in Friendly, but his mom had been sick for a long time. She had essentially Alzheimer's. I think what's it called? It's one that Robin Williams had. And Louis. I forget. Look it up. It's a version of it. Terrible. And by all accounts, she's a really nice person. So, let me see here.
Lewy body dementia.
Yeah. Let me see here if I can find it. So Jerry has a tweet. Let me see. Can I find it? What did I do with it, Dave? Oh, here it is. Okay. So it's one of these tweets where when it was sent to me, like all of it's nice, like the half of it is nice and then it's read more. So it's Jerry Callahan. Her name was Irene, but everyone called her I, which was ironic because she was the most selfless person I've ever known. My mother would have turned 87 today and she would have made an awesome 87-year-old. She loved her family unconditionally, lived for her grandkids. That's exactly where it said more on the one that was sent to me. I'm dead serious. She loved her family unconditionally, lived for her grandkids, even the ones who were born out of wedlock.
Thank you.
She never used the word hate and didn't care much for politics, but I'll say this. She would have been thoroughly repulsed by a president who refuses to acknowledge his own grandchild. There's a picture of Jerry's mom with one of her grandkids, I guess. And it's just so weird. He's using his dead mom as a prop, which is fucked up anyway.
Yep.
I mean, I've used my dead parents, God knows, for sympathy and Twitter likes, but Jesus Christ, for politics. And then, like, I love the one who was like, yeah, my mom's so great, she even liked the bastards. Like, it's just, like, that's, like, am I supposed to, I'm sure she's a lovely woman, but am I supposed to like her more because she liked the kids who were born out of wedlock?
It says that she's a wonderful grandmother because she pays attention.
That tweet is not as weird as the fentanyl one, but that's a very weird tweet.
It's a very weird tweet.
Like, I don't even get it. What's he doing?
He is comparing his mother to the president of the United States.
Right.
Yes.
And I'm sure she may have been repulsed by that, but I don't even get, like, it's her birthday and that's why he's doing it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you're bringing. I feel like he's tweeted really nice things about his parents in the past.
Very nice.
That had nothing to do with politics.
Always. That's why I thought it was her birthday and that's nice.
That probably should have been the play, I think.
I don't know what he's doing. I just don't know what he's doing. I think he's just snapped.
Yeah, crazy angle.
And then today with the ones you sent me, he likes. This is the thing. Jerry's a pussy.
Yeah.
So like he likes this. What's the guy's name? Billboard Chris. It's like
Billboard
Jerry's
Chris,
hero.
Yep.
He's the one that goes to like the Children's Hospital or whatever, right? And does that stuff.
Yeah, was he the one who was in Boston and Jerry just so happened to be running by him?
Yeah. And it's like, look, again, like I actually have no problem with this Billboard. He has the balls to tweet it. I can agree with it, disagree with whatever. He tweets out this Billboard Chris guy. It's a picture of two guys who adopted a daughter. And they met her for the first time. And he tweets, "This is an abomination. No, that's not anti-gay. It's anti-nature, anti-mother, anti-baby. It's nothing but selfishness on the part of the men. Intentionally setting up a child for a life without mother should be illegal." I don't agree with that. Like, he could tweet that whatever. Great. I'm sure he'd come on and debate it with me. I'm like, but Jerry likes it. Jerry would never tweet that himself because he's too big a pussy. Like, Jerry thinks he's a real man. Like, these guys aren't real men. He's not as man. Those guys are way more manly than him. He won't even tweet it.
Yeah, that is.
He's a coward.
Yeah. There's also no background to that tweet. Like, there's literally nothing to it. We have no idea why. Why did this mother? Is it a surrogate situation?
No, I looked it up. Like the mom, it's an adoption. The mom chose them to raise the kid. I think they're financially successful. I can tell you, having adopted the kid, you go through a tremendous amount of.
Yep.
Like, I think Jerry's mind, like, these guys are all perverted. They all want to fuck kids. Like, except as opposed to the Catholic Church, which Jerry won't, which is the biggest crime syndicate of all time. But look, we all strive to be the parent that Jerry Callahan is. Hopefully people will write about it one day.
Hopefully.
That's all I can say. Yeah. I mean, he's just a bad human being. He's a homophobe. He's just a bad person. Yeah. And that's fine. Like, no big deal. But like, I give this Billboard Chris guy, he'd come on and argue with me. Mm-hmm. Jerry's a pussy. Plain and simple. It's sad. It's sad to see. But yeah.
But don't you think you look at Jerry's side of things, and obviously, like I said, I'm right of center. Mm-hmm. If you want to look at it and say, how do you win elections? Republicans haven't won an election on social issues since the 80s, maybe?
Weird fight.
When Trump won in 2016, he wasn't pushing social issues. Trump
doesn't care about this stuff.
He doesn't.
No.
And I don't really understand why it's kind of gone back to that way. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't either. I mean, I don't get why. I don't know. If I'm a Republican, you're right. I would punt on that. I'd be so much more focused on the economy. Like, that's why I would vote for Republican, because of the fucking economy.
Seems so much easier.
What's that?
Seems so much easier to go that route. I just don't get it.
I don't understand it. I don't know.
It's all everyone's focused on right now anyway.
Who cares? If two guys and they're married and they're committed and they want to adopt a kid who's out there, I guess what Jerry wants the mom to do is probably go to some clinic and have the baby killed, I suppose, right? Is that what he wants? Is he pro choice?
I mean, she obviously doesn't want to keep the child, so
yeah, kill it.
It's actually nice that two individuals
want
to take care of that child.
So they suck each other's dicks.
Yeah.
So one guy puts his penis in another guy's asshole. Mm-hmm. I mean, do I think that's gross? Yeah, because I think assholes are gross. But like, if they like it, if he wants to stick in his ass and there's shit in the ass, the guy wants to lick his shit in there and they make out and they swap shit.
Yep.
Go for it. What do I care? As long as the kid's not there. Mm-hmm. And if the kid's there, Michelle will clean it up for him. It's not a problem. It's not an issue. These things are not problems.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's like, oh, you're fucking left. Like, believe me, I'm trying to take Michelle Wu down. Believe me.
Yeah. Bad sign for Michelle Wu when people in the Boston City Council are basically just throwing in the towel after 20 years.
Why that guy's going to run for mayor, I think.
Yeah, but he's also just fed up, clearly, with the way things are now.
Oh, what's his name?
Flaherty.
Flaherty, yeah. But geez, am I wrong with the liking part of it? By just a pussy move?
Yeah, if you believe what those are about.
Tweet it out.
Yep.
Say it yourself. And Jerry said to me privately many times, he doesn't think gay people should be allowed to get married. And like I said before, he told this story about his friend's daughter who played college softball and they turned her gay. And he's just like, he's fucking fucked up.
Weird.
I don't know. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Get a lock in this room or something. What else?
Yeah. Well, you censoring the team last night was not encouraging for the progress we've been making in the world lately.
Censoring the team?
Yeah, the team that's fighting for racial justice in this country. I sent you a clip yesterday that you wouldn't let me post.
Oh, well, no. I was gonna leave it up to the masses here. So Dave was all excited because he thinks a cancelable moment. Did you guys hear? I'm sure he played it for you guys already.
He has not played it.
He said something about it.
Can't help himself. Okay.
I did not play it.
So this is the Michael Felger, Tony Maserati afternoon show.
That is correct.
With our friend Jim Murray.
Yes.
Okay. And what's going? Set it up.
So they are talking about Stephen A. Smith and his probably opinion on Lillard coming to the Celtics and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then, fascinating stuff.
Fascinating talk. Yeah,
30,
he was
30 rating.
Coach was bashing sports radio before the show.
Really?
Today,
You're down on it.
It's I've been listening since I was 20. I'm 42 now. Obviously ratings are high with 98.5.
Sure.
content-wise, it's the lowest I can ever remember.
Yeah, I don't listen. I can only imagine what that means.
But just there's no humor, there's no fun, there's no diversity of opinion.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
those days are over.
They are over, but still, it's just it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun with you. It was a lot of fun before you.
Yeah, I agree. Something changed.
But it's awful now. I mean, those guys are unlistenable. But
I wouldn't change if I were them.
I wouldn't either.
They're making a fortune.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll have to be making a fortune soon, Dave.
We'll see.
We'll see after this.
I'm going to say this unequivocally. Thank you. So that even the people of Boston.
Hold on. This is Tony Maserati doing an impression of Stephen A. Smith?
That is correct.
He's doing it on TV too or no?
He's doing it on TV, yes.
Is he?
That's where I saw it, yes.
Is his skin, he didn't go all in on
Now,
this.
TV covered it with clips. I have no idea what.
So you're suggesting there's a chance he was in blackface? You don't know if he was or he wasn't?
I just know what I saw, and I saw NBA highlights as he was doing this.
Okay, because I know when I've met Maz in the past, he likes being in blackface.
Oh, he does. Okay.
You've dressed up as Tony Maz in the past.
I have?
Your
Oh,
Halloween,
yes,
your
my
Halloween
40th
gift.
birthday.
Yes, yeah.
That is true. When those strippers at Dino were.
Yeah.
God, good God. 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm going to say this unequivocally. Thank you. So that even the people of Boston can understand me clearly. Damian Lillard would rather die than play for the Celtics.
Thank you. Stephen A. said on First Take.
How do you, after everything.
So I'll give you the behind the scenes back and forth here. Dave texts me the clip, and I said, is that Maz? Yes, Stephen A. impression. Said, that's bold. He said, after this whole thing, not the smartest. Dave said, tweet it. You could sense a desperation in those two
So
words.
excited.
We're trying to make change. We're trying to make change.
I said, what's your take? He said, it's pretty insane to do that after everything. Feels necessary.
They can't hear us, right?
They think it's necessary to tweet that.
I knew necessary was the wrong choice.
And I just kind of
Just let it sit.
Well, I think we would react to it today. Yeah. I will say, obviously, I don't have a problem with it. It is kind of crazy that he's doing it, though. I'll say that. Give him that. He's got balls.
Definitely walking the line. That's for sure.
He's a bad boy.
And Felger teed it up for him.
Felger doesn't seem uncomfortable at all with it.
Maz does a good Stephen A. He does.
He's the reason why it happened.
Is that really a good Stephen A, by the way?
No,
that's not very
Could
good.
definitely be better.
Do a better one, Dave.
I know that's not for me.
Do you think that if you tweeted that out from the Dave Cullinane account, we've agreed the Kirk Minich, it's better from the Cullinane account. We've agreed on that because I think we tried it from the. You're right.
I appreciate you providing clarity for that because I haven't had that up until.
I think that's true. Okay, look, you control your own account.
Yep. Thank you.
And Kathy's. And Kathy's. You tweet from Kathy's account. I'd retweet that.
That would have been great.
That would retweet.
That would have been great.
That would be awesome.
What is your take on it?
My take is that you are fucking insane.
Should he be
to do
fired
that
for
after
that?
everything? Oh, he should not be fired.
Suspended?
Probably not suspended, but somebody should call him an asshole. Like somebody on that show should have been like, "What are you doing right now?"
Yeah, but they're not going to do that.
But Felger teed him up for it, so I don't really know.
How long ago was that? A year ago? Not a year ago.
No.
Was it this year?
A couple months ago.
Yeah,
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus.
Quick turnaround. I mean,
It's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Good for him. Why not?
It's a confident move by him for sure.
What are they going to do today?
Holiday week, he probably thought nobody was listening. I can get away with my racist tendencies.
You think he's racist?
He has racist tendencies.
Yeah,
is what
there's
I
racism
said.
in his heart.
There's racism there somewhere.
It's not good. That is wild. He did it. I'll give him that. That is wild. Jeez, yeah, you were all fired. Feels necessary.
I knew when I sent that. I sent it too quick because I wanted to get it out.
You were excited.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
you
wants to
smelled
double
it.
down.
Who sent it to you?
I saw a couple people tweet about it. So
Yeah. But got no traction.
well, you didn't let.
No, I'm saying in that,
let the
even
world know.
in like the hater world. I'm saying like that.
Oh no, but they didn't. They didn't know.
No,
about
but
it
they
till
have
we
their
were
own
done.
little circle. You know the crowd I'm talking about. That didn't take off there.
Oh, maybe somebody reached out to me about it, and I said, "Keep it quiet. Keep it quiet." Yeah, maybe I'd put that out there in the
You're gonna unleash the floodgates today.
Yeah, our group has credibility now. Like
We're
people
through.
know that if we tell them to do something, they listen. So
It's a terrible thing.
yeah.
You know, I'm texting Jim Murray movie recommendations last night because he was. You seen tweet he wanted to watch a movie?
What's his deal? He's like gallivanting all over. I saw him at different restaurants. And he's
I don't know
taking
what's going on.
recommendations.
I don't know what's going on.
He was in my neck of the woods recently. I heard.
Oh, is that right? I don't think I've ever tweeted, hey fam, watch a movie. But from the recommendation of first Jeff D. Lowe and then David Portnoy. I think Jeff recommended it Portnoy. I watched that Jake Gyllenhaal Guy Ritchie movie, The Covenant.
Okay.
Fantastic. Two big thumbs up. Stunning. It was a bomb at the box office. Stunningly good. I was shocked. What's going on otherwise?
Well, people want to know, are you going to fire the head of the network or not?
Well, I always think of this. I was thinking of this today. The amount of people at just the VIP stuff at the live shows who say to me, oh, I'm not even on Twitter. I just like the show.
Yeah.
So I'm always cognizant when we talk about this stuff. Most people, actually, probably most people listening don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. Menners is running the Kirk Minihane Show Network YouTube channel, which is another YouTube channel. As I found out about a month ago, we have 2 YouTube channels. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
So he had those guys on, the drug guys, who stink. I mean, like they're obviously content zeros, but seem like nice enough guys. Went to Mississippi and everything. And I guess they had an episode up on the YouTube channel. He's in charge of the YouTube channel.
Right. Fully.
He's right.
Fully. Yeah.
Fully. I guess one of the guys did one of their guests did a mock thing with Asian with the eyes or something.
Yes.
A racial gesture.
Yes,
it was
for
called.
a second or something, right?
Right. Correct.
And then Menners pulled that, said they were gone from the network for good, then tweeted that they suck, and then deleted that tweet.
Deleted that tweet. Yes.
And then I tweeted about it. He tweeted to me this is what you get if you have these guys on. They're going to bring this network down. I'm like, you put them on the network, not me. Then he goes and does I said you should do an explanation about this, You're in charge of the commissioner, do a show about this and say what happened. He does that on his own podcast feed. Doesn't put it on the network.
Which, as a show called Minifandom, why isn't that on the network in general?
I'm not saying they'll have to be, whatever, but that's about the network. You're in charge. That should be available on the network. That's not even, that's a no-go to me.
No question.
Honestly, if he doesn't want to comply to that, he's gone. Stuff like that, we'll just get somebody else.
The whole show?
No, but things like that, when it's specifically...
Well, it's the second time, right? It's the second time. Wasn't there something he was supposed to react to last week that you wanted him to and he didn't?
Yeah, but he didn't. So I'm saying, but this one he did, and then he's doing it for your point. He's trying to make sales or something. You said?
Well, you have to question it.
Yeah,
I don't
sure.
think he is. I think he is a fan first guy. And
I don't know.
He respects
but
you.
that has to be on the network. And then he's got this woman who's is Ava Brown, who's just tweeting out she's like a spokesperson. It's so creepy.
What is her tie to all of this? Is this just a fan of the show?
I have no idea. I don't know. You get this idiot and this, whatever. I mean, I'll be nice for now, but Jesus God.
I just want to go through what happened because...
how long is this episode?
4 minutes about.
Well, that should be a YouTube video.
Correct.
Am I wrong?
I would think so.
It's about the fucking network.
Well, I would even think better maybe have those guys on and talk
Absolutely.
about it.
That's what I said to him. I messaged him that exact thing.
Yeah.
Menners has this video. I think before the end of the show tonight, it should be up on the YouTube network.
If it's up on the YouTube network in the next 12, I bet he's sleeping in Australia, right?
It's morning time, right?
Oh, yeah.
14 hours ahead.
9 in the morning?
Right? 14 hours?
Oh, I don't know. Is it?
I think so.
It's over. That has to be on the network. That should be, right? Am I wrong?
Definitely. It should be on the network within the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kirk Minihane Network is built on values of trust and respect, and it's built upon the hard work of many, many Minifans trying to put together.
It's built. I don't want to do this, but it's not. It's built on me. What the fuck are we talking about here? Built on the hard work of who?
You and others. You and all the people that put it together.
Dave, have you been paying attention to me in the last couple of weeks with this fucking show?
I have been, yes.
Yeah, hard work. Jesus Christ.
Sad.
I could swing a hammer. Some guy swings a hammer, can't do what I do.
You got to give him credit for putting out the type of statement that Kevin Spacey should have put out. He's very serious.
They're very
taking
similar.
this
guys.
very serious.
Very similar guys. Yeah.
This wonderful network. And unfortunately, Pat and Chris fell well short of those standards, especially around trust. Now, the circumstances are...
Hold on. I want those guys reinstated.
Fully?
Yes.
Okay.
I am ordering that.
Should they be Menners' boss?
I'm considering having those guys run the network at this point.
That was a suggestion by Menners, was to also cancel. They have a scheduled appearance on the main show.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I don't want to look at them or smell them.
Okay.
But sure, I don't mind that. I mean, those guys, we're going to come in here for a whole show?
Yeah.
Get some doobies cooking.
Jeez, we'll see. But they should be reinstated in full.
Okay.
With an apology from Menners to them.
Wow.
Yes. I think so. Hello. That is unrelated.
If two guys,
I would say.
If two guys are having sex and the house catches on fire, who gets out first? The guy on top, the guy on bottom.
So two guys are having sex, and one guy. So you're saying
Two guys are having sex,
right? They're they're not standing fucking each other. The guy's on his stomach in the bed, and the guy's on top of him inserting his penis into his anus. Is that what
and
you're
he's
saying?
and he's jerking him off while he's doing it. Who gets out first?
The guy fucking the guy in the ass is jerking off the other guy?
Wow.
Yes.
Well, the guy on top gets out first.
Take it easy, buddy.
Who gets out first?
Can you imagine?
I would say, well, if you're jerking him off, he can't really be lying down at that point, can he be? Or like totally? Actually, the guy in the bottom
He's gotta be propped up a little
Gets
bit.
out of the fucking
I'm trying to figure it out.
There's a lot of
Guy,
variables.
guy on top, easy.
Unless
no?
it's a joke.
How much does this guy weigh?
Is it a joke? Is there a punchline or no?
Yeah, the guy holding the camera.
The guy on the bottom, the guy on the bottom, because he's already got his shit packed. Oh,
It's not bad.
You know what, sir? I see why you were so eager to get that out. I apologize.
It's a good old-fashioned one. Got me in the right place. But it's actually an interesting philosophical question. It'd have to be the guy on the top.
Easy, yeah, I think so, yeah.
Unless they're both standing. And like he's the guy on the bottom is actually closer to the door. Then he can just, boom, he's off to a start. You know what I mean?
He must have been so frustrated when we were trying to actually answer.
Right,
I want you guys to do this at the hotel. You and Justin to do this and see what happens.
Without John Pelletier, it doesn't feel right.
That's true.
Listen, we all got to start somewhere, Kirk. You were doing, flashes and EEI, which, by the way, I listened to EEI on the way here. I haven't for years.
Congratulations to them, yeah.
Horrible. They're playing pickleball today at Fenway Park. Did you know this?
Who is Greg Hill and those guys?
Yeah, and Curtis and Wiggy.
I can see that. What's that?
It's dangerous. Pickleball's a...
I like Wiggy. I don't know
I like
Wiggy or
Wiggy.
anything.
I can't
he's a
help
good
but
guy.
like Wiggy.
Wiggy's a nice guy.
They pull strong ratings on those remote shows.
They really
What the
do.
fuck? Even the signal sounds bad. I went to 98.5 and then went back. You can hear like little
is that
in
right?
the background. It was horrible.
Well, I gotta say the ratings book came out a couple of days ago, and to be totally fair, like I saw Greg finish second to Touch Orange. Greg actually had a pretty good book. I mean, they lost by 13 points, but they did like an 8 or a 9.
I mean, technically they're on par with every other radio station in the market. It's just that the Sports Hub is a juggernaut.
Yeah, I mean the other shows are getting. I mean, like the afternoon show lost like 22-4.
Yes,
I mean, that's a tough scene. But you're right. Like they're just sort of one of these other stations.
Like if they're competing with ZLX or something like
Yeah,
that.
they're kind of losing, but not by much. Yeah. But like honestly, I have to say, like, and it pains me to say this, the Greg Hill show is better for the station than the Mutt and Callahan show.
Oh my god!
True, the ratings are better. They never did a ratings book like that.
It's horrible.
I bet you they had better relationship with the advertisers. No Murchison. It was a good move for them, not to get rid of me, but to get rid of Mutt and Jerry.
Yep.
But then, just think if that didn't happen, you wouldn't have Mutt's dynamic video he did yesterday. He walked for 4 seconds. Boy, Portnoy called me right away. He's like, whatever you're making, double it. I want to hire this guy.
Get me this immediately.
Is Portnoy in Saratoga right now?
I don't think so. I think I saw the weather, something about the weather. He made a decision not to go.
Do you think Jerry was making more when he got booted or Greg Hill, or do you think that's a wash?
Jerry's making more. I know much. I mean, I don't know how much Greg makes. Jerry's making more than Greg.
Greg Hill must do pretty good, right?
He probably makes like, I don't know. He probably makes like 4 or something like that. But he has like, I'm sure he has bonus. Yeah, he does fine. I mean, like that show is doing fine. It's getting killed by Touch and Rich.
Well,
but
it just depends how you look at everything. Like I think if you were doing that, it would drive you crazy that there's a competitor.
Well, they do things. You sent me the sound. They're taking victory laps for finishing second by 13 points, and that's not how I would do it. But they had like a 10 in the last month. I saw. So
Curtis talks a lot too.
Does he?
Oh, a lot.
Yeah, I haven't listened. That's one show I haven't listened to. A couple of things. I've never listened to Christian and Andy Gresh ever, and I've just stopped listening to. Like I don't ever listen to Gresh. I've never listened to that show ever.
Courtney Cox kind of sounds like the woman from Theranos. Sounds like she tries to make her voice more masculine and deep. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. That she's trying to masculine it up a little bit.
And Chris were taking victory laps for dailies.
Yes.
Do you remember our show from Keene, New Hampshire? By the way, that show did like a 14 up in Keene. Yeah, big day. We did a.
Is Greg doing the thing where he pretends like he doesn't? Oh God, jeez, every time it's like just say, hey, we had a good book. We lost the touch rush. We had a good book. Dailies. People in the car were like, oh, they're in Keene, New Hampshire today. Let me listen. Like, what the fuck? I do wonder, though. I was looking at the monthlies and the weeklies. I do wonder if there's a little bit of that, like, Touch and Rich was so bad. The Fred thing. I wonder if people are starting to bail on it a little bit. Those last two monthlies were never bad. But
they won a little bit, so they got a 19 that day.
But that last monthly, it was 14-10. Closer.
Yeah.
My question is could be just as simple as one dentist's office, literally just play Greg Hill from 9 to 10 or 8 to like
now
that's
you're going to be the whiner about the whole rating system and all that stuff.
Who?
You with like there's only like how many meters in the market. That's just the system they use. That's what you got to do.
But but it's true though.
I know, but
I'm not. I have not doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I just hate like EEI people complain about that system as a
I never,
reason why
I've
they're
never complained about it. Yeah. I would touch Arch for killing us. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that is, in fact, I remember there was Kevin Graham's program director, he showed us at one point there was some station, random station out of nowhere that was like 12th, and somebody brought their thing with them to like South Carolina or something. It started showing up in the fucking ratings here.
Right.
So it's just crazy.
You know what they do is they send literally $20 in the mail. Have you ever
I
seen
know.
that? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous.
Well, why are you whining about it?
I'm not whining.
Yes, you are. You said it's ridiculous, not me.
My buddy did it, and he put it on one of the morning shows I was working on. I didn't see it jump.
How'd it go?
It didn't go well.
Is radio
It
show?
was going to be monumental.
I think you lied to you. I don't like that happened.
Is radio at an all-time low right now, though? Who's actually really listening these days?
Old people.
I
So
guess.
it's dead. Yeah, people like 40s and over.
But eventually it will die because eventually people like me will get old and still not listen to the radio, right? I mean,
I don't know. I go into a lot of like shops and businesses and garages and things of that nature. And there's a lot of radio just random, white noise kind of in the background. Just sits there and plays all day long.
Well, you gotta have something on.
But I do hear more like serious stuff though when I go in stores now than say 5 years ago.
Oh, in stores, it's just like you can't like in an industrial setting wear fucking earbuds and walk around and do your job.
You're not gonna play this. You're
Yeah,
not gonna
so
play,
it's just
you're
like
not gonna play Pardon My Take.
It's like BLM or whatever the equivalent.
But I do hear I'll hear whatever like some I don't know how it works. Like if you go to Publix or whatever or CVS, there's already a mix there.
Kind of like Pandora.
Totally corporate approved, and it's on a loop.
Do they pay? Does CVS pay Bruce Springsteen's if Secret Garden's playing there in my hometown? Is that part of like when he sold his catalog? Is that part of the
somehow? Yeah, they're buying some kind of
gotta be
licensing
peanuts, right? I mean, because they'll just put anything else in there, I guess. But like gay colony.
Hello, this is Chris.
Chris, it is Dave.
Hello.
Kirk is here with me.
Hey,
How
what's
are
going
you?
on, Dave? I'm doing well, man.
Chris, what's going on? You're on the show.
Kirk, good morning. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. So, as I said before I introduced you, of course, it's your prerogative to write this. I happen to disagree with it. I guess my thoughts when I just read it again before the show today. I don't really know I guess I don't understand your core point. What is it? Maybe you can help articulate it for me.
No, that's fine. Real quick, there's two things. I did do a follow up, but there's two things in the blog that I
didn't like. I don't like the follow up. Like own it. Like you wrote it, own it. I hate the follow up generation. I don't like that.
Fair enough. But there are two things I want to amend there. One is the title. The title itself was fucking abrasive and made it seem like I was like I care whether or not people enjoy going to the movies. I'm happy for people who enjoy going to the movies still.
Good.
And then the other one was the assigned seating thing didn't make any sense. But as far as my point here, basically, I think 90% of the time the theatrical experience is completely forgettable. I can't remember the last time I went to a movie, came out of that movie and said, okay, the way I feel about this whole thing was dependent on whether or not I was in the theater.
Well, most movies are forgettable, though. I think that's hand in hand. Like one of every 100 movies are classics. I mean, you put it this way: if you're going to see, I'm trying to think of a generic movie from the last couple of months at the box office. You go see it, you can go see it on TV. I think my larger point is, for me, when I saw that, I think of myself as a kid, as I said before, going to see Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, Rocky IV, Red Dawn, Gremlins in the 90s. The first time I saw Pulp Fiction opening night. I saw Clerks opening night in New York. Something About Mary. These are experiences that were in the community so much better than being by yourself.
And there were a ton of experiences that I had when I was young that were the exact same way. In the modern age, I just don't feel that way. Like I said, I can't, even with great movies, even with classic movies, I can't think of the last time I was at a movie theater and was like, this experience fucking rules.
I think that's more, I think maybe it's more that you just haven't enjoyed. I don't know. Like for me, like I said, like next Thursday, Wednesday, whenever, I'm going to be in a packed house to see Oppenheimer. And for those couple of minutes before the movie starts, after all the previews, when the screen sort of goes dark, you're going to be in there with a bunch of people who are going to be like, Christopher Nolan, this is the fucking moment. Bring it to me. And there's going to be like excitement in the room. And it's not the same as watching it in your living room.
With a film like that, and I did put that in the blog, that is one of the exceptions to the rule. Christopher Nolan makes movies that deserve to be seen in theaters. They're fucking awesome. He's probably my favorite active filmmaker right now. But that is what a once twice a year experience for somebody who probably goes to the movies 40, 50 times a year.
Right. But you're saying that the headline, we have to stop pretending that they're going to is a magical experience. You don't stand by that.
I think the way I should have put it is that it's not a magical experience for me anymore.
So what happened? Well, it's just, you think, because I'm older now and I still feel like I said, when I saw Creed opening night, when I saw Spider-Man with Harry, the last one, like I still get excited for that. You're right. Like if I went to see, I don't know, whatever, Past Lives right now or fucking something else. But even like, I'll tell you one again. I'm not saying it's the same for me as being a kid. Harry and I went to see Megan opening weekend. The theater was packed. And like everyone had a great fucking time. There's no way we would have enjoyed as much at home. No way.
Yeah, I mean, I as far as what changed for me, I became more cynical, and I am like, I will acknowledge I'm substantially harsher when it comes to films than most people that I know. So I mean, I would argue, I don't know. I think a huge part of this, and I probably left this out of the blog, is that my pessimism, my anger towards the entire experience has more to do with the films themselves as opposed to the actual theatrical.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that's probably what you were going for. I don't want to speak for you, but I feel like that's more. And look, I'm pretty cynical as well, and I don't like films as much as I did when I was younger. But I still think that the experience of I don't know. I mean, I would go to if I could, I'd go to a movie every day. I have an old friend of mine who tried. He failed after 3 months, Chris Klemmer. But like it's still, I don't know. There's something. It's nostalgia, and it is like, I mean, I don't sound like Nicole Kidman or whatever, but there is sort of a magic attached with it. It's not, I don't think it can be replicated. I just don't.
Well, no, I mean, clearly I'm very much in the minority.
Yeah, which is good. I'm with
you.
I'm glad you did it. I mean, it should be stand by your opinion, of course.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, I stand by the fact that personally, I no longer find any magic in the theatrical experience, with maybe one or two exceptions a year. Like I said, clearly I'm in the minority. That's fine, but that's how I feel about it.
Where is this magic gone, Chris? Where has it been transferred to in your life? Is there somewhere? Is it watching college baseball games? Where's this magic? What happened to it?
I would say that probably my nostalgia, that type of anticipatory excitement that a lot of people get from going to the movies, is probably what I get now going to the ballpark.
Okay.
Which I thought maybe I put that in the blog. I can't remember.
Maybe you did. Maybe I didn't see it.
Yeah, but that's obviously a huge part of it. I don't know. I think that as I've gotten more cynical about films, my anticipation for going to the movies has decreased significantly. I would say post-COVID, especially, like since I really ramped up and started seeing 60, 70 total movies a year.
So yeah. Now you sound like sort of one of these jaded film critics who actually hate movies. This is what happens. This is the tale as old as time.
Yeah, I mean, I've been accused of that a million times. I would still argue I can't consider myself somebody that doesn't like movies, because the feeling I get from seeing something I love is euphoric. Like, I will put up with 40 shitty movies to see one movie that I really love. So I don't feel like, as jaded as I am, I can't categorize myself as somebody that doesn't like movies. I wouldn't see movies if I didn't like movies.
Well, a lot of people say this latest Mission Impossible one. Did you have that experience seeing that?
I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen it yet? You guys have talked about it on your show?
If we have, then I wasn't on. But I haven't seen it yet. No.
Oh, okay. Are you caught up on the franchise? Do you need to be caught up on the franchise, Tim, to see this? I don't even know.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't know. I don't watch them, honestly. I don't know if it's a...
Yeah, I don't know either.
It just sounds like he hasn't seen...
From what I've been told with this one, no.
Yeah.
That's what I heard from people, so I don't know.
But what's that, Tim? I'm sorry.
I mean, clearly he hasn't seen Fast and the Furious 25 or whatever it is. I mean, Vin Diesel driving down the Hoover Dam, that's not magical. Like, that doesn't play at all.
Have you seen the Fast and the Furious franchise, Tim wants to know?
Yeah, no, I had to watch. I had not seen any of them until like this year, and then I had to watch all the first 9 for Lightsaber Barstool, and then I saw Fast X in theaters.
Okay, yeah, which I guess that's the other thing. It's been sort of a bad. Although, again, I'll say I took my son to go see the Spider-Man cartoon. It was a fucking great packed theater. Theater cheering, theater, even like a great comedy. I think of the ones I've seen over the years. But like look, it's your opinion. You've gotten more cynical. You sort of moved away from movies. I mean, I'm not gonna, I know I saw you got bludgeoned pretty good on it, but like, it's your opinion. I get no problem with it. It's your opinion. I just happen to feel so. I think what did I quote tweet?
I think you said fuck off.
Fuck off. Yeah. I mean, if you like going to movies for great experience, go fuck yourself. I mean, it doesn't mean I don't like you, but that's how you gotta get past that. You gotta get less. I think you have to be knocked out Maybe Christopher Nolan Oppenheimer will do it for you. Maybe Cillian Murphy's penis on screen and his full frontal nudity will restore you back to your love of film because, you can't live your life being cynical going to the movies 40 or 50 times a year. It's just not good for you.
Yeah, you're correct. One thing I also brought up, and that is that I'm not in a major market for movies. Like, I can't remember the last time I was in a packed movie theater. Like, and I'm talking going at like 7 o'clock on a Friday when everybody's done.
And maybe that's generational too. Because I saw you say it's sort of a coastal thing, but the history of cinema is littered with actors and directors and writers who grew up in these small towns in America who got knocked out by going to the movies. It's obviously what the Fabelmans is about, or whatever. But I remember reading Gene Hackman. He grew up in Danville, Illinois, going to see Errol Flynn on the big screen. Like that, I'm not sure I buy that. I actually think in the smaller towns where they had the screens, I almost feel like going to the movies was a bigger deal.
It might have been at one point, but I'm telling you, the theater that I go to is at 40% full.
What would be?
You're probably correct.
Yeah.
You're probably correct. I can't speak for other markets, but just in my little bubble, that's the way things are.
What will be longer, the runtime of Oppenheimer or the amount of time you spent in rehab last year?
Yeah, no, I saw that one coming. I was going to say, I was just about to check myself back in, so I'm really glad you were able to get me before that 10-15 window.
Well, you'll be back. You'll be back at the office for lunch at least at that point if you go there now. So how you feeling? You feeling pretty good? You feeling pretty good overall or no?
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
It's a day by day thing, but I'm trying at it.
Well, when you spend an hour with Mike Montante, I'm figuring that your mental health is probably the bad point when you did that. I mean, was that the lowest moment of your life or no?
That wasn't even the lowest moment of that week. I had a good time being
up. Don't say that. Please don't give him any credit. Well, hopefully I'll see you at some point. I don't know. Well, I'll be around. So, So go read that blog and go read the follow up, and then I saw Jeff had something, and then there'll be somebody else who'll have a follow up, and then there's. Oh, do you think Margot Robbie is a mid?
No, of course not.
No, I don't understand. So that means like she's a 5 out of 10. That's the girl who's like crawling around the Wolf of Wall Street, right?
Yeah, it's like Smash or Pass or like all those.
Hot or Not?
Yeah.
I don't know. She seems like an attractive woman to me. I don't know. Who knows? Dave, book her, would you?
Got it. Lock.
All right, Chris. Hang in there, buddy.
All right, talk to you later, Jake.
See you, pal. There you go.
Does he realize, like, as you get older in life, everything just starts to suck
Yes.
worse? That's going to be a long ride for him. He's pretty young, right?
Yeah.
If movies have already started to suck for you, wait till you get to, like, music. Food. Certain foods have started to suck.
Of course. You go in expecting not to like things. That's all. And that's why I think
he went to Mission Impossible tonight, to your point, in a packed house, he would have a great time.
I don't know. We grew up, but there was never a packed theater. But he's the same as you, I guess.
I just never did. Yeah.
He's not in New York City.
Last one was probably.
No. Oh, I think he's in Michigan or something.
Oh, Jesus.
So long ago, like literally, it was probably Avatar.
Well, you don't go much though, right?
No, I don't go at all.
Listen, Kirk, I have been to 2 of your live shows, the Portland and the Wilbur. VIP passes for both. Never shown up and taken a picture with you.
You have VIP for Plymouth?
Yeah.
Well, you should come and take it. Do you have one, Danny?
I don't.
Or you don't? Are you going to the show?
I don't think I'm going to get the hall pass for that one.
What? You're not going to the Plymouth show?
It's got kids. Told you.
Everyone has kids. What?
Portland was already a rough sell.
Oh my God, that's pathetic. Dave, what's your thoughts on that?
Sad. She's got him by the
That's sad.
100%.
That's a 4-hour round trip.
I know.
You pulled off Portland. Oh, you didn't have the second one at the time. Okay.
You leave at 6. You're back at 10:45. Do you have a ticket?
No.
Oh, gee, pathetic.
I know. I'm terrible Minifan. What can I say?
Christ, damn it. What else, Dave? Oh, let me talk about Stella Blue for a second. My great friend Dan Katz, who we'll be seeing this week, I think, Dave, right?
Yes.
Look, the best coffee out there is Stella Blue coffee, okay? Enough with the Starbucks, enough with the dumb apps, having your name spelled wrong, which is humiliating. Stop wasting your coffee at Starbucks, these other brand places. Do it at Stella Blue, StellaBlueCoffee.com. Use my name, Kirk, Kirk, for 10% for your next order. Minifans, get moving. Again, Dan Katz, you want to talk about somebody who supported me from the start, from day one? Dan Katz has had my back. He wanted me to come here. He was pushing for me to come here behind the scenes while I was still with EEI. Trust me, Dan has always been there for us. And for you, Minifans. Think of these live shows. Think of all these things he's done. Help him out. Try it, and then you'll be happy. You'll both benefit. StellaBlueCoffee.com. KIRK. 10% off your next order. StellaBlueCoffee.com. STELLA. BlueCoffee.com. Promo code Kirk for 10% off. All right, what else?
I was talking on the phone to that gentleman. That was a fucking horrible move by her to do that in that meeting.
That made my day. I was like, that actually, for me, it was like, remember when Freddie made that putt at 17, you could hear me yell first? Yeah. Remember that? Yeah. I almost wanted to yell that. Give that, yes! When she did that.
And then she came back in the room.
And you were literally like, what do you mean her? We're not saying who it was. I will say it. So we're meeting about the golf thing in Chicago, which is this week.
Yep.
Okay, let's promote that because I am looking forward to that with some of my great buddies.
Yes.
Riggs and Trent and Frankie and Jake and Francis, right?
Yes.
Okay. No one else that we know of yet, right?
Not that I know of.
Okay. So you walk me through how you can do this. I don't know how any of this works.
So you can go to, I believe it's Barstool TV.
Barstool.tv, is that right or no?
Barstool.
No?
Jesus
Dave, or
Christ.
you would know.
It's barstool.tv.
Okay, and it'll be there. We're going to promote it. You'll see the retweets, and we'll talk about it on the show. Thursday through Sunday.
Correct.
I
think coverage starts 3:30
Eastern.
Yes.
For all 4 days of the tournament. Corn Ferry event, which is essentially golf's version of, say, AAA baseball, if you don't know. Well, it's actually going to be, I'm actually really looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. And I'll be doing, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm looking forward to it. So we have a meeting about Plymouth, sort of, with the Barstool people. That was annoying. And then the golf thing happens. And by the way, like live events, Lisa should know. She should know if she's paying attention. I was at the golf thing in North Carolina. I do a golf gambling show. I talk about golf a lot. She should know that. And by the way, they've asked me to participate in this golf event.
You won mini golf.
Won mini golf. This is why I'm in the meeting. Is they've asked me to be part of this event. She turns to Dave and she's like, Dave, just so you know, you have to wear a golf shirt at this golf event.
Oh no.
And if I was Dave, I'd be like, look, I know Kirk's my boss, but I would have been like, fuck you, I quit. And I would have left.
I don't got it like that at the company, but in my head.
I would have quit my job. I'm like, fuck you, Kirk, I'm leaving. Good luck in Plymouth. Fuck you too for not yelling at this woman having my back.
Yeah,
but
and then she came, the meeting was over and she came back and yelled at me again. So
yelled at you again? What?
Yelled at me, but criticized, just handling of stuff.
What are you two? Hold on. You didn't tell me this.
Yeah, I said she came back in the room.
You tell me she yelled at. What are you talking
yelling
about?
Yelling is aggressive.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Yelling is aggressive, but she came back in the room and said something about you lied on the show. Remember I said she called me a liar?
Yeah.
And I don't know what I lied about.
So I'm
close.
scolded you.
I'm close to not going to Chicago if this person is here. I'm nearing that point now.
Yeah,
I may say, some people may say I'm just doing that so I don't have to go to Chicago so I can work on the live show, but I'm not.
I legitimately don't know what I lied about on the show. And the only thing was remember she was texting me and I was like, why is she texting me?
No.
Yeah, this happened a couple months ago.
About what?
That's where she started to hate me for some reason.
I don't think it's when she started to hate you, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe it goes further than that, but.
So what? But what was she talking about?
Just called me a liar for what we talked about on the show.
What were you talking about on the show?
I do not remember, which is why I'm confused as to why I'm a liar.
So she just walked back in the room and called you a liar?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Was she kidding or no?
What?
I don't pick up on her jokes, which I think was part of that conversation in the past. I don't pick
Why
up
don't you
on
tell
her
her to
sarcasm.
shut her fucking mouth?
I'm a producer. I don't do that.
Okay, I'm going to tell her right now. Don't talk to my producer. When you're around my producer, shut your fucking mouth. Done. When I'm in Chicago, don't say anything to me. Shut your fucking mouth. Why don't you want me to say? I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
Everyone else in the company, well, whatever. They don't want to deal with it. Fine. You all want to be pussies and now Kirk, dude, say that. I'll say it. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't talk shit to my producer. If you have an issue, say it to me. Done. And we can handle it. Well, the legendary John Pelletier is making his first appearance in the studio.
Yeah. Did she put out in the first date?
Jesus, Dave. This is not.
That's a big deal.
David.
I mean, I don't think Dave, she listens. I can ask this.
All right,
questions.
we're going to start talking about Dave's mother-in-law. That's the only thing he's sensitive
Right.
about. Talk about his mother.
Am I sensitive
kids.
about that? I don't think I'm.
By the way, we
sensitive
say this woman lived to 68. That's one of your goddamn mother-in-law can say, right?
That's wow. That's interesting.
True or false? More than my mom could say
That's
too. She
true,
was
yeah.
66.
I
That's
guess
what I'm
that's true.
saying.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
68 years old. That means when you unpeel that, there's 68 rings around that vagina of hers. Unbelievable.
Oh, she's gonna love hearing this.
I'll give her. I'll be very friendly with her on Saturday.
Open-toed shoes are definitely coming for you.
Well, I will not be coming around those. She is not wearing those. I don't want to see those old. She probably got the old lady feet with the toes that go this way. Who needs that?
Corns.
Yeah. Well, it's nice. I liked it. I like you. You're a good guy. I'm glad that you found somebody. Yeah. That's good.
Saying I love you after 4 months is a little too extreme, Joe.
Why? What if he does?
Come on, this guy.
He's got no time to bullshit anymore. He's not 26.
You just rush into it. Yeah.
No, it's not that, but just be honest. Let it out. I respect that. I got no problem with that. What's he supposed to say? Play games like you?
What about all the women before her? Did you say I love you to any of them?
Yeah, before he had sex with me, he did. Then after.
Yeah. Called an Uber.
Were you doing a lot of hanging and banging during these hours?
A little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, she's listening. I understand. I understand. Well, I understand.
Were they all from the apps, or did any like former friends come out of the woodwork?
No,
or anything
no,
like that?
no. All from the apps.
Did you recognize anybody or no? That'd be weird.
Yes, I did.
Really? You know, he kind of looks a little bit like, he looks like he could be like Maz's dad a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Facially. Have you ever got that or no?
No.
No, I could see that a little bit. Huh. Don't cancel him.
No,
He's not canceled. He's not canceled.
I couldn't do that if I tried. Yeah.
B, what's your story? Have you fucked a 68-year-old lately or no?
No, not
no.
lately.
Your girlfriend's
No.
not 68.
Not 68.
Okay.
No, a little bit younger than me.
Okay. Are we closer to a marriage or no?
Yeah, very much.
Really?
Very much.
Okay.
Yep.
She going on Saturday?
She's not. We got like a big family vacation this weekend, so I'm sneaking away from it.
Oh, nice. Where's that?
Brewster.
Oh, so it's not super far then.
No, not too bad.
That's
Not
good.
too bad.
Okay, good. All right, Dave, what's going on?
Love that Big Ev Clemmer little battle there yesterday.
Oof.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Well, yeah, go ahead. So they were fighting about gambling?
Yeah, I think so.
Clemmer's in a slump?
Clemmer's in a slump, but he still thinks he's like the best gambler at the company, apparently. And Big Ev is just trying to say he is. He knows.
There's a lot of humor with Big Ev. He gets very, very angry.
He does.
I've seen this up close.
Plummer can be such a condescending asshole sometimes.
Wild right now. Smitty, hold
Plummer
on.
really thinks he knows everything about baseball just because he memorizes players in 1917.
I've yet
It's almost like I do.
Smitty,
It's almost like you're wrong constantly, though.
Am I?
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah, smarts versus harsh. You're the dumbest gambler. You don't know shit.
I'm out.
Wrong, loser. You know how this guy was -5 units. -5 units. This fucking bum started gambling like 2 months ago. Thinks he's hot shit.
Gambling before you were born, you dumb fuck. Pull up the
Apparently not, because you
record.
suck at it.
Pull up the record.
So Clemmer was gambling before Big Ev was born, like 25 years ago?
No, probably not.
It was like
Actually, he used to talk a little bit of it. Like he's
When he
big
was
into
like,
fantasy
when he was like middle
baseball.
school, he was gambling?
Yeah, probably not when he was in middle school.
I don't think so. Where are you at on Clemmer, John?
I like Chris, but you
Yeah,
know,
you
he's-
can like him. I'm just curious where you're at with him. I didn't know what your history, if you liked him on the show, if you didn't like him on the show, or...
I remember him saying at Old Orchard Beach that Kirk Minihane was the way to Barstool.
Really? Oh, wow.
Big news! Wow. You got a little inside information there.
Yeah,
I
it's
heard him say it.
It's hard for me to concentrate when I see Pelletier's testicle.
It's not even, you can't do anything
Winking
else.
at you.
It's a Peter Minihane short special from 82.
I almost feel like you have to work that into the show on Saturday night somehow now.
I don't even know what to say anymore. He said this to you?
To the group, he said, being on the Kirk Minihane show, I couldn't possibly get to Boston.
Well, I think it's possible Porter's going to watch this and hire you. So, I don't doubt that. What are you doing for work?
Well, I'm in sales, food sales.
Are you really?
I am.
Oh, I didn't know this. What does that mean?
I sell nuts and dried fruits.
Really?
Really.
Like store to store or to pack, like to like CVS's or like
to supermarkets.
Okay, like some mass bulk sale.
To Roach Brothers and Dave's in Rhode Island.
Oh,
Dave's
okay.
Supermarket. in
Okay,
Rhode
so it's
Island.
not. So you're a representative for a company.
Yes.
Oh, all right. How long have you been doing that for?
I've been doing it with this company 10 and a half years.
Oh, okay. All right. That seems like a good living, no?
Do okay.
Yeah. I could see that, Dave.
Yeah, go store to store.
You wouldn't believe how Colleen's fucked up this booze thing with the. Well, you can believe with the Plymouth thing.
What do you mean? What's the latest?
Just overall, like you're like, I didn't realize we had to give the bartenders money, or
No,
I didn't realize
that is not what
I'm
I-
at
that is
BJ's.
not what I
I'm
said.
getting 50 Cokes at BJ's for
You
the
just
for the shit. It's
completely
just-
no.
Colleen's got a little bit of his cockiness back after getting absolutely just
Yeah, you just got to move
ass
on.
banged yesterday on this show.
Are you worried at all that like you're going to buy too much or too little?
Those things never cross his mind. He's not worried about anything. Nothing.
Oh yeah, I don't seem
Nothing.
worried the last month.
This guy's
at
cost
all.
me $30,000 before the show.
I
Because of food and
said
drink.
the anxiety the last month has been through the roof. I'm clearly worried about all those
Yeah,
factors.
but you're just gonna forget that. Like it's just gonna
Why?
happen. You'll be like, oh, we spent way too much on booze. Like we're gonna be. I'm gonna wind up owing
I actually
money.
chose a vendor
I'm
where
gonna wind
we-
up owing money on booze. That's my prediction.
That is
That's my
absolutely
prediction.
inaccurate
That's my
because we're
prediction.
set up for that never to happen. That cannot happen.
Okay, remember that. Just remember that. Remember that was said. So that's it. He's not worried about it at all. Not worried about, right?
Not about that aspect. No.
Good. I think it's important not to worry about things involving my money for the show.
That's
fantastic.
Well, that's a little different scenario though.
Fantastic.
Kirk, do you see the news about Sylvester Stallone?
No, what? Don't fuck around.
Fatal car accident
Shut
this morning.
the fuck up. Don't be an ass. Why be an asshole? There's no upside to that. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta Google it.
I would have seen it today by now. Sylvester Stallone was dead.
Well, Pacific time.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll check it. I'll check in 3 hours. Hey, good point. I'll check it 3 hours. This fucking Twitter with this thing stinks now. Twitter fucking, I know it's not a fresh take, but it does stink.
It does.
I can't find it when I'm like going through the pages. I always miss it.
I'm with you on that, Beeb. It's a fucking disaster. John, no?
I was looking for my apps. I was looking for Twitter. I'm like, where'd
It's
it
the
go?
X thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Is
put it
Joe
in the
on Twitter?
search. No, she is not.
She's not, okay. Any social media platforms? We're good, Dave.
How'd she know to call?
I told her.
Yeah, it was a plan. What do you come
Oh,
on,
yeah.
fuck.
Come on,
She's been this is her whole life. All right. So Saturday night, Dave, walk us through it, please.
Saturday night, check-in for VIP begins at 5:30. The doors open.
Yeah.
Starts at 5:45, goes to 6:45.
Okay.
You'll be getting an email about it. Doors open for the show at 7 p.m.
7 p.m.
Show starts exactly at 8.
Yeah, I cannot stress that enough. The lights go out at 8 o'clock and the show begins because this show is going to go wild, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be this is a lot going on in this show. So I'd make sure you're there. And make sure you're there at 8 o'clock sharp because things begin at 8 fast and they are not going to stop. There's a shitload we have to get to. I think it's going to be our best one yet. I definitely feel that way right now. I did not a couple of days ago, but I always feel that way heading into a show. It's going to be a disaster, then it's not. So I think this one's going to be really good. We have so much fucking stuff. So, and tomorrow night, I'll go see No Exit 4 at Crab Daddy's.
The Cabbie Shack.
Cabbie Shack.
Yes.
Cabbie Shack in Plymouth. And what time is that?
That is, they go on at 9:30.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure people will be there before then.
Yep.
Before then.
Yep.
So get there early. It's going to be busy.
Go support those guys. We love them. So Minifans we're going to be all over the place. I think they're already in Plymouth. So get there, have a good time. The show Saturday is going to be wild. Trust me. You're going to be, I don't know, Dave, how would you describe it? Yep, he's ready.
It is
folks.
madness. Let's put it that way.
Yes. Yeah. How are you feeling now? Better? You seem better.
Yeah, I see. The anxiety is lessened a little bit. Yeah.
Have you been to all the ones? Have you been to Portland and the Wilbur ones, John?
Portland, Wilbur.
Yeah. This is going to be better than those, I think. I think so. So we'll see you there. We'll see Joe there, right?
Yes.
Hopefully at her age, you can go at any moment. Hopefully she makes it the Saturday. We'll see. If she dies of old age between now and Saturday, you will still go to the live show, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, that's all I ask. Beeb is abandoning his family to go, which you appreciate.
Oh, yeah.
Beeb is like the magic, he's like the special third guy. You bring him in and magic happens.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You know, I think Pelletier is probably one of the most loved guests ever. You had one of the most hated guests ever. Did you interact with Andy Mayo off the air?
No, never.
No?
I walked out right after.
Yeah.
Talked for a second before.
Just disgusted, right?
Just a weird dude.
It was not a beloved appearance, I will say. No. I will say that. I'm sure he'll be at the live show, I would imagine. I would think. Do you interact with him at all, John, or no?
A little bit at the last show, I think, in Wilbur.
He's a nice enough guy, I think. He's come around. He had guest stars galore at this live show. And BetterHelp as well. I know John Pelletier's a mental health guy, right?
Yep.
Correct. I knew that. And this is where BetterHelp comes in. You go to betterhelp.com/Kirk10 today. 10% off your first month. Betterhelp.com/Kirk10. Take a questionnaire online. Get matched to the right therapist. Hopefully at first. You can switch at any time and start talking about things. Like what do you talk about? Your broad strokes, John, your last therapist experience.
It's been a while.
What's been the constant theme? Mom issues, dad issues, relationship issues? All the above?
All of
Yeah, you kind of get through it. You kind of dig through everything and you find out what's working and you try and fix that. And it's a puzzle, you know? I'm like, Beav, it's a puzzle you can actually spell correctly and work through, right? But no, but you go through it and you do the best you can because it is a journey. And if you heard me yelling at Cullinane yesterday, you can tell stress gets to me when these big shows roll around. So luckily I have an idiot punching bag like Cullinane. Not all of you do. That's why you go to BetterHelp. BetterHelp.com and talk these things out. BetterHelp.com/Kirk10. BetterHelp. HELP.com/Kirk10. Dave, anything else?
Nope. Buckle up.
Buckle up, baby. The show starts. I think so. Some of those VIP ones that were in the comments before, go get them if you need them. If not, go. I'm sure it seems like we're going to have a nice, huge crowd for this thing. It seems like to me, Dave. And they're going to be ready to go. So be ready Saturday night, 8 o'clock sharp, as the Kirk Minihane Show conquers Plymouth next on its tour. It's going to be our biggest and best one yet. You'll get reaction from us Monday, I think. After that, who the hell knows? But Saturday night, 8 o'clock, it is the Minifans' night. It is, once again, our night to shine. So be there and be ready. We will see you then. As I walked in this morning with one arm, I had a big poster, the Jon Stewart picture. On the other hand, I had fucking $35,000 in cash. So you'll come by 372 Main Street and shoot me and take the money and knock yourself out.
If I had a nickel for every time that image walks into a building.
Be my guest. Today's the day to do it. I'll just hand it over to you. Colleen just gives me $30,000 in cash the other night after the show. I was like, yeah, I don't know what to do with this, basically. I want you to hold it. I'm like,
well, I thought that was the safe play. I thought
it's probably better than like Shane walking out with it or something.
I guess so.
You know?
I don't know. Who knows? I guess. I don't even know. I don't even understand it. So they basically set booze records at this place the other night. Is pretty much what you told me, right?
Yeah.
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 No surprise. So a lot of it was cash, and so we have to bring it to the bank today.
I have to deposit it. So one thing after the show we didn't talk about is the only people we have to pay left out of that cash is the actual liquor. So we have to now.
Sure, right.
Pay,
I get that.
yeah.
So
So
how much
it's not
is
as
that?
much. I think it'll end up being somewhere in the 5 to 6 range.
Okay, so they get whatever. So then, so 30, whatever, it goes back to,
and then it just goes back to you.
Yeah, so Barstool
Not
takes
too
a little
shit.
piece, and I just why can't I just take my money from right now? That's what I don't.
Yeah,
care.
if you want
Well,
to.
I mean, I'm not going to. This is how people get in trouble.
Accounting, it'll be a whole
Right, but I'm saying
rigmarole.
I know they're gonna fuck it up, so I don't even. Who knows if the numbers are even right? Like,
They probably just want to add it into the ticket sale revenue and all and keep it.
No, it was a huge night. I mean, it was and I get that, and that's fine, whatever. So
Hey,
not
Cash, you don't have to pay taxes on that, right?
No, I don't think so.
Take your
Yeah, I'm
portion.
pretty sure a lot of those guys working there probably took some cash for themselves. That's fine. I guess we'll do the good first. Crowd was incredible. The band was great. The stuff that people could hear landed. For sure. The opening landed. The open landed. A bunch of stuff. Like the crowd was unbelievable. The venue is a physical place I actually really liked. And it was. The show was over, and I sat there for a while, and a bunch of people came to take pictures, and I think everybody had a great time, which is good. But I think the problem is because it's the show itself is so high energy and such a good time. I think people are going to have a good time even if they can't hear stuff. So I think there's a trick involved in that, which is you can't get too worried about that. Like, I'm saying you can't let that be a crutch. You have to still do the best show you can, which we tried to do. But since the audio was bad, I think, a lot of the stuff people just couldn't hear, stuff we worked really hard on, which is, to me, the one negative takeaway from the show is just the sound quality. One, and we'll get to the other stuff. Were you going to say something?
Did you hear a lot of people saying they couldn't hear it? 'Cause
Yes.
I know, on stage, a couple people in the front row said that.
Yeah, I think the
but
further
no one
back
came up
you
to me
were-
afterwards and was like, "Hey, I've missed the fucking sketch."
No,
where-"
but look like yesterday and stuff, people who were there. And I get that.
Yeah.
And there was ones that I couldn't hear. Like I would walk out once in a while, things I couldn't. Like the Riggs thing was actually very funny. Like really very funny. We were laughing backstage and it just, nobody could hear it. So I feel bad. That's a guy who was a huge fan of the show, a good friend of mine. He's doing this on his own. He doesn't have to do this. He did like midnight the other night. Nobody can hear it. And when you work on something, like even the Cohen stuff, I think some of it was quieter. So I don't know. Yeah, it's just that part of it is frustrating. But I mean, look, the place was nuts. I mean, the crowd was insane. I thought it was the best. Maybe it was the best crowd we had. I mean, the crowd was crazy. So
Portland was pretty fucking loud.
Portland was
It's
loud.
tough to, it's tough to compare. But.
Yeah. I mean, they were both great crowds, and all the crowds have been great. Yeah. And it was a great crowd. Mike has always got a huge pop at the start. We roll him out now. He's like a charity case.
It's got to be the biggest ovation anyone's ever gotten that doesn't see, hear, or speak on stage.
I think it's almost becoming like, I think it's like half he really likely does
I'm
in the
the
show.
mascot of the Kirk Minihane show.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of appreciation for what Mike does in the show, which he does a great job. And then it's kind of like, well, we have to give him a standing ovation now because we're not gonna hear from him.
Next time I should have a trampoline and I'll throw baseballs at people.
You can dance with the girls next time.
Yeah.
Dance with the kids next time. That definitely landed, the Mutt thing. And no, I saw these people tweet. I think people think I'm gonna take this personally. Mutt was way better as a dancer than I was. When I tell you guys, he practiced every single day.
Yeah.
He practiced every single day. That's all he has. But I was happy for him. Well, two things. I was happy for him because he was the one guy at EI. First of all, he's obviously a great friend of mine. He's the one guy at EI who played along the whole time, as best he could. He wasn't an asshole like Curtis or Greg Hill or Jerry or any of these guys. And I do think the fans value that throughout the entire thing. You remember people would call, he'd make little jokes. Like he never abandoned it. He did the best he could.
Right.
And he's coming in here and embraced it. It took him a little bit, but I knew he would. So I was happy for that ovation. Like I am happy. I was going to say during the show, but I was happy for that ovation for Mike. Because, every time, because Mike, A, does a great job on the show, and B, has been super loyal. I remember that thing. I was mad at Craig and Jerry that time, and I was mad at Mike for a second. I'm like, well, he's been loyal to the show more than anybody. So when guys like that get their Like, these are not talented guys. So when they have a moment in the sun, let them have it. They wouldn't get it. God knows they're not getting anywhere else.
You said, I don't know, I assume there's a sign in the green room that says talent or something.
Yes.
And you walked in and it was me, Justin, Shane, and the Warthog. And you said, this must be the loosest definition of talent I've ever seen in my life.
That's a good Rickles moment right there. Oh, boy. Warthog brought it in that green room.
He certainly did.
I don't think Warthog moved an inch in like the 5 hours. I kept going in and out doing stuff, and he was just sat there just looking straight ahead.
Isn't that what you want, though? I would never bring a guy back there that's like, Kirk, how you feeling?
No. So I was glad for Mike. I was glad for Mutt. The Mutt thing. I thought the open of the show actually totally landed.
Yeah.
So the open of the show was basically, you know, we've done the resurrection, we've done the death. This was my conception. It started with Julie and Justin playing my parents, into me being rolled out in a one little baby onesie with a binky in my mouth. So they roll me out. We do some dance stuff. We do a couple of songs. We do the thing with Mutt. So, we should mention that dance studio, Dave.
Yes, the dance space in Falmouth. Yes,
dance space in Falmouth, Massachusetts. Yes. There you go. Yeah. If you want to find that place, just follow Colin. He follows the leader of that place.
Jesus, that is not true.
Jesus God, unbelievable. But they were great.
Yeah. They were nervous. The kids were really nervous.
Yeah, but they did great. And Mutt did a good job. Yeah. Mutt was super into it. So that was the open. The open took forever, but I knew it would, but it landed. And I was like, oh, here we go. We are off to the fucking races here. The crowd, I actually like starting a little bit late, which we usually don't do. It seemed like it built up some anticipation. People were getting riled up.
Yeah.
And then it was just, the sound was not projecting well, and the microphones kept fucking up. So you just couldn't hear anything. I couldn't hear Mike couldn't hear me.
I had 3 microphones taken out of my hands at different points in the show.
I probably had 10. I'm dead serious. I'm probably minimum, 10.
Minimum.
So, when we do the show, we have a million videos, and I saw like a couple people saying, oh, it's, that's the other, well, I'll get to that later. But a lot of the show, especially with stuff like the Coca-Cola stuff, we're like, okay, that's going to be a good 10-minute bullshitting segment, but we just couldn't do it.
Right.
We're not capable. I could have sat down where Dave was next to Mike. We wouldn't be able to do it. And that, the way that place was, for some reason, it just didn't work. Yeah. So, lesson learned, we won't be there again. But the videos that people could hear, I thought Carabas's video was great. The stuff with Dan and Jerry was really funny. Trying to think of other videos. I'm just blanking over.
Well, the Whitney one, anywhere in
Whitney
the world.
one with Mutt was very funny. You doing the stairs was funny. It was
the big one was Cullen.
Yeah, we had two calls, which actually I said that Dave landed better than I thought it was, because that was a long. But I think some people were saying they couldn't hear some of it. So,
oh, really? Because I was saying the whole time that we were doing it, I was like, just my part of the script. I was like, I kind of want this just to be the show.
Right.
I just watch this for 2 hours.
Right. I considered it, and for the first show, the Wilbur show, that was my initial plan was to do a 2-hour Cullen thing and not do anything else, not even show up. I considered that. So, but I had fun doing it and writing it, and we had a good time. There's a lot of good laughs, and Clemmer played along, and he got a big boo from the crowd, and. So, the video stuff was fine. It was just really, it was a great show except for the audio issues. And it's frustrating when you work that hard and you go that hard and it's you're kind of blocked by the stuff, and we need to work on that. So, but yeah, overall, I'd give the Wilbur an A-. I'd give Portland probably pretty close to an A. I'd probably give this a B+ because of the audio stuff. No Eggs Before was awesome. The crowd was great during the music stuff. They love it. And I'll say personally, well, there may be a bigger social media thing that announcing this later in the week. I see it's already out there. Obviously, I talked about it at the end of the show on Saturday. I have to tell you guys, I'm dead serious. I was stunned at the reaction to that.
Yeah.
Stunned that it was that loud.
It was huge.
Stunned. It was when he was that's the loudest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you were surprised by that.
Legitimately, overwhelmed by it. I was stunned that, because we've been doing it for so long. I was like, they're probably kind of whatever, it's just part of their lives, but they were pretty emotional. So very excited and happy, and so am I. So yeah, I'll just say I'm doing this show, for many years going forward. So,
well, even when you said it, I leaned over to Conan. I was like, is he fucking around? I thought you were joking.
No.
I think people are still wondering if you were joking, because you did make a joke about it.
Yeah. Look, is the Yank try? Who knows? But put it this way, the Kirk Minihane show is going nowhere. It'll be a show in 25, 26, as long as Barstool's around, we'll see. Yeah. So, but that was a pretty great reaction. I was very, very pleased with that. So when I see people like that, I tend to forget. And when you do these things, people come up to you and say how much the show means to you. It's kind of crazy. So I want to give them the best show we can. And I will say there was this one, these are the things that still, no matter how successful I, whatever, like, I joined this Facebook group. It's a show group, whatever, but a year ago or so. And they're usually pretty nice. I just like to see what lands and what doesn't land. And when the show was over, some guy posted on it. He was like, I've been to all the shows are great. This one, Kirk totally mailed it in. And I'm like, look, you could say, I didn't say, I just left the group because I'm like, I don't want to, like, they should be able to debate on their own. But I want to say, you could say whatever you want. You can say you didn't like the show. You can say the joke stunk. You can say the video stunk. You can say the music stunk. You can say I stunk, Mike stunk, Dave stunk, everything. I have to say the one thing you cannot say is that I mailed it in. You can say whatever you want, but nobody, and I am dead serious about this, nobody works as hard at a live show as I do. I mean, nobody anywhere on earth. Whether you think it's good or bad, that is totally up to you. But I can tell you that is the one where I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind.
Just the traveling you did for it. And I don't know about like music. I don't go to a lot of concerts, but like comedy shows, there's nothing close to that. Like it's not even close. Mm-hmm. It's everyone just does their podcast or stand up, whatever.
Right. And just even physically during the show. So
I'd also love to see how other people in your position would have handled those technical issues.